Good morning. It's getting a little bit better, but not much. How is everybody today? I hope you're well. Got a lovely show lined up for you. Shall we do today's early bird? That's the sting, Ollie. Here we go. So, today's early bird, Anna Maria Horner threads, I know, from Orifil. There you go, oh, that's good, $19.99. You get five threads in here. I love the box itself. Look at this. These have never, ever been reduced before. So what colours you get in here? You get 5 spools, 100% cotton, 50 weight, 220 yards on each. Beautiful. So you've got like a slate, gold. Have we got? Oh, this is the open one, isn't it? I'm like trying to open some of these. Anyway, look at that. They've never, ever been reduced before. Never been reduced before. These. $14.99. $14.99. You need to see the colours you're getting, don't you? For goodness sake. Just bear with me, caller. I didn't even look in the box. Oh, look, gorgeous. Now, I think I'd call that one a dark platinum. And this one, I mean, look, $14.99. Say that again, Han. Oh, fewer than 20 already. I think Ollie was watching a different show. Look at these gorgeous colours. There we go. Look at those. What now, Hannah? Names of colours, please. These are Hannah's colours, not the real ones. Dark Ocean Octopus. Muddy Walk with Labrador. Yeah, Sky Before Rain and Before Sun. I agree with that one. I know what this one is. Oh, eucalyptus. I thought you were going to say a coffee cup you've left in the bathroom for 3 weeks. Yeah, eucalyptus and a mouse's nose. Ah. I'd say dark teal, gold, slate, mint, and varicose vein. Single figures now. Sharon says good morning. Alison Marion's watching. Emily says good morning. Belinda says good morning. Laurie says good morning. Oh, lots of people love my shirt today. Anne says good morning. The other Jan's with us. Morning, the other Jan. I'm sure I had to do a message this morning for somebody, and I can't remember what it was. It'll come to me. No, Hannah, it's not that you love me. $14.99. Oh, she's singing the song. She's not saying it. I wrote it myself for you, she says. It's not a new shirt, no, Claire. Very old shirt, this one. Coming up later, all those gorgeous cushions. Woo. Woo. Frog. $14.99. More people got that in their baskets than we've got stock of. Now, normally I do the menu now, but I'm going to do this first of all. This is the panel that you can buy to be entered into a competition. So let me show you the panel first of all, and then we'll come in close on the writing. So it's this panel. It's $5.99. As you can see, it's 2.5-inch strips down this side, a big square of white here. Now, what you do is you buy the panel. You make a block of any description, right? It can be applique, it can be piecing, it can be EPP, it can be FPP, it could be embroidered, it could be beaded, it can be whatever you want it to be. But it has to measure 12.5 inches so that when it's sewn together, it becomes a 12-inch finished block. It has to be into us by the 11th of July. Nobody will get their blocks back. But the 12 that are chosen by the panel to be, not the best 12, but the 12 that they choose, right, will be put into a quilt and to be hanging on the wall at Festival of Quilts. And each of those 12 people will each get £100 credit added to their Sewing Street account. That's not all. All the ones that are left over will then be divided up into groups of 12. And if you want to make quilts for charities, we will send them to you absolutely free. I know. $5.99. Now, examples of things you can make. Log cabin. Or if you've got Rebecca Reed's Block of the Month patterns, you can do a bit of FPP. I haven't done mine yet. Mine's still sitting on the kitchen counter. I know. Well, have you done yours? Oh, they're all on the desk. It's got your name. Oh, I've got to collect something off the desk later. I'll collect yours later for you. No, yours is definitely upstairs. You've not been in, that's why. Yeah, I'll get it for you later. Hayley hasn't done hers either. $5.99. Oh, Michelle says, morning, John, it's cold in South Shields. I'm getting my case packed to do a workshop today, making a bag with my members. I'll have to catch up later on. Oh, Belinda, how's the voice today? You can hear Belinda going, looks like a good day with lots of nice things, says Liz. It is. Oh, Brenda's in Warsaw for the weekend. Other Jan says, lovely shirt. Anne says, would you please wish my mum Joan a very happy 91st birthday. Joan, happy birthday, my love. 91, eh? 91. Good morning, John from Catherine, thank you. Right, I'm putting that inside there, Kat, so you know where it is. Shall we look at today's menu? Here it is. New Anna Maria Horner collection. It's yummy. Only arrived here this week, but it's only been launched everywhere in the UK this week, so it's brand spanking new. We love Anna Marie. It's always, I love her colours and everything. Anyway, that's 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we've got the Jason. Right, now, poor old Victoria Carrington. She's been given 2 quilts to do in 1 hour. So she's got the Jason Yenter Dazzle and the Jason Yenter Dazzle Kaleidoscope. Here's one. That's Kaleidoscope. Obviously, it's not finished. And the other one is piecing. Look, there you go. Dazzle. Give 'em the old razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle 'em, razzle dazzle 'em. Yeah, I was in the West End, I was then. 10 o'clock, Juki Sewing Machines with Gary and Gorgeous George. We're not sure who's going to appear that hour, but one of them will be on that one. We've got a sewing machine, we think, in that hour. DX3, Ollie, that's you. A sewing machine, DX3. Brilliant. Then 11 o'clock, we've got a brand new cushion for Victoria Carrington, which is the Riverbank. But we also, oh, it's already selling. We also have 3 of her other favourites there, Countryside Snail. And we've got Butterfly Pastel. That's Butterfly Bright, that one, sorry. And we've also got Butterfly Pastel. Okay, the Countryside Snail, Hannah's renamed Countryside Bugs. No. It's not bulbs. They're flowers. I'll have a word with Victoria Carrington when she comes back in. Anyway, then we're back to Juki again at 12, and that time we've got an overlocker. Ollie. There you go. It's an air threader. It's an air threading overlocker. Oh, no, fantastic, isn't it? Right. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way, excuse me, is by Facebook Live. Nicola says, it's my birthday today. My family are taking me to the Eden Project. Treating myself to the Riverbank Cushion first. Nicola, happy birthday, my love. Lorraine, Lorraine, poor Lorraine's going through such a tough time. She hasn't slept much. And then Amanda says, morning everyone, you sound very gravelly, John. Picking up Harry the Wire Fox Terrier this weekend. Have a feeling not much sewing for a little bit. No, Amanda, you won't. It's getting better. It doesn't hurt. It's just gastric reflux. And then the third way, go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. And then what you do is you go to the front page. And then you click on watch the show live. And then the white box on the right-hand side there, that's where you write your message. And that's what comes on the bottom later. Then, if you scroll down the page, you will see there are 2 columns. Why are there 2? Oh, I've done 2 things, that's why. The left-hand side is everything that we've seen so far. And then the right-hand side is, look, brand new fabrics. Brand new fabrics. Now, look, I spent the whole day yesterday telling you how fabrics are going up, right? This is can I just tell you this? I said yesterday, didn't I, about fabrics. We've kept the price as low as we can for as long as we can. All new fabrics will now be £8.50, right? Yeah, that's what we said yesterday, didn't we? Got brand new fabrics, only launched in the UK this week, £7.99. Anyway, no, don't need to be back in vision. Carry on going now. Carry on. I've got one of the quilt left. Bundles. Then there we go, Jason Yenter bundles there. Kaleidoscope and Kaleidoscope Dazzle. No, Kaleidoscope Dazzle and Dazzle. I've got these new earpieces and they're not fitting properly. Well, no, my ears can change because I've had them made to my ears. Anyway, what's that hour there then? Riverbank? What's that red thing across the bottom? Oh, that's the binding. Binding. There you go. Sewing machines. Overlocker. Oh, no, not overlock yet. Not overlock yet. Overlocker. Feet. Happy feet. And then some single-sided tape that Victoria Carrington's going to use. Right, let's start at the very beginning. Okay, right, okay. See this here? This beautiful mega bundle of the brand new fabric. Got echinacea in there, do new colourways and everything. Now, basically, the office said to Hannah, here's all the fabric. So she made a bundle, she did everything like that. And then she's looking at the computer and she went, oh, what's this then? They've forgotten to give her that one. So even though this echinacea is brand spanking new, it's not in the bundle. It's not in the mega bundle. So I'll do it on its own first. Beautiful. £7.99. £7.99. I know, I spent all day yesterday going, all new fabrics £8.50 from now on. All new fabrics £8.50. £7.99. They stitched me up a kipper, isn't that what they say? Stitch me up like a kipper. Good morning, lovely, says Pam Minnie-Harney. Good morning. Dressmaking, yes you can. Quilting, yes you can. Cushion making, blind making. Echinacea in maraschino. Wonder if that's the colour. Maraschino. Now, what are those cherries you get to put on the top? They're not maraschinos, are they? No, they're not maraschino, are they? What are they called? Those, they're horrible, I ate them. They're on the top of a Chelsea bun. £7.99. £7.99. Maybe it is maraschino. I don't think it is though, is it? What's that? What? Is it spelled like that? The cherry that goes on the top of a Chelsea bun? Well, I never. Don't know why they've done this, because this is pink, not red. Take out the graphics. That's gorgeous. Right, that's not in the mega bundle, but I have got. It should be, but it's not. Here you go, mega bundle. 10 fabrics, £79.90, obviously. Good morning, John and team. Glacier cherries, they are. Glacier cherries, the ones that go on the top of things. Oh, no, but you're thinking the ones that go in cocktails, I think, Hannah, are you? No, Hannah's thinking the ones that go in I don't know, they might be the same. Don't like them. Oh, no, not me. Oh. Glacier, oh, taking half a metre off. Sharon said glacier cherry, thank you. Why, hang on. Oh, so already, they should be £8.50 and we're doing them at £7.99 and then Hannah's taken another half metre off. Shall we see what's in the bundle? Gorgeous, these are good. Let's do echinacea first. So we've got echinacea in the pink and yellow, or the magenta. We've got echinacea in the blue and yellow. Then we've got that. Oh, I love that one. Okay. Beautiful. Now, Hannah's feeling, I haven't done the whole bundle yet, but Hannah's feeling a bit guilty about this one not being in there. Just a bit of a hassle, isn't it? So you know what she's doing, say sorry. So I know what she's doing. She won't have thought this through though, would she? $69.99. $69.99. No. So you've given them the discount on that one as well. That's what you've done. Out of her own purse, she'll be paying for that forever. Oh, now she's come in this morning. I don't know if I should say. She's in London. Is it next weekend or the weekend after? Oh, it's midweek, right? So I'll just tell you. She's told the office she's in London. They've put her down to be working here on the same day. She's not even here. She's not even here. Look, how beautiful is this? Catherine says good morning. Pauline. Oh, Pauline. Those are the cherries you have in cocktails. Glacé go on cakes. Thank you, Pauline. Now, Pauline, you're on your cruise. It's Auntie Pauline, right? She's on a cruise, isn't she? Isn't she still on a cruise? I know she was packing her bikini and her thong last time I saw her. I know. Anyway, she's off. She can't have been and gone already. She must be on it. She must be texting from the ship. Brand new, more than half the stock's gone already. It's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. I'm going to do them all by the half metre. $69.99. I love it. I love the colours she uses. I love her bold patterns. They're all based on drawings that she's done. Donna says, morning, John and all. Have a great weekend. Oh, she's back and she's in here later today. She won't be in here. She'll be on cardboard. She'll be on cardboard. If you love watching paint dry. Beautiful. We're moving on already. Half metres, lots of you put that in your baskets. Yeah, let's see what's in it. Start with Echinacea, shall we? Here we go. This isn't the one you forgot. What colour's this one then? Bruise. She called this one Bruise. True. Not like as in trousers, but as in true colours. That's where I find you. Oh, it's a shame I've got my sore throat. I can't sing, can I? That's the only reason. Half the stock of this one's gone. Already. Brand new. It's only brand new in the whole UK. Not just brand new to us. Whole of the UK this week. Beautiful. So that's that Echinacea True. Then I've got the blue and purple one. I wouldn't know how to choose. This one's very popular on pre-order. I'm ready to book another cruise. Did you miss me? Who's this again? A grape. This one's grape. So we've had True, Maraschino Cherry and Grape. Oh dear. Hannah's taking her shoes off, everyone. So less likely to kick things under the desk. No, you still kick them. Gorgeous grape. And then, what colour have they called this one? Banana. Is this one banana? Oh, maize. Oh, I went on holiday once in the south of France picking maize. Well, no, you're not picking it. You were actually stopping it from... I can't remember what we were doing. We had to pick the flowers off the tops anyway. No, I hated it. But we were there to make money. It wasn't a holiday. Living it. The only time I've ever done camping in a tent. Oh, I hated it. It was a nice holiday to be with my friends, but... COVID was 3 years ago, just so you know. Yep. Ollie's mum and dad have bought a blow-up tent. I don't mean exploding. I mean what you press a button and I know. Hello, John. I'm going to Cowbridge for a big ice cream. Yummy from Emily. Oh, isn't there a car factory in Cowbridge? Oh, maybe ice cream would be good for my throat, Emily. Better bring me one back. Do what? Send it in the post. Right, somebody wants to see all the echinaceas together? Of course you can. There's the missing one. There you go. Okay, graphics for this one. It's got going in now. Maraschino cherry, that one. So you got maraschino, true, maize, and grape. Maraschino, not in the bundle. 30 people have got that one in their baskets. Brand new, member, brand new, brand new, brand new. Did I do what? Today? I haven't mentioned Australia yet. When I was in Australia, I was shocked to see signs saying thongs and T-shirts allowed. Oh, that's Pauline, because Pauline didn't know that's what they call flip-flops. Oh, June. June. What would you have to, did you go down in your thong then? Frighten the wildlife? Did all the kangaroos go bouncing away? Beautiful. Right, the maraschino's this one. Okay, graphics out. I need to move that one to one side. They go to one side now. Right, now I'm going to move on to black background with multi-coloured flowers on it. Yeah, duck egg blue coming up as well. Half the stock of this one's gone. Sunseekers in night. Ooh, fun seekers or sun seekers? Oh, sun seekers. Roxana, good morning, John. Please tell Hannah that a mouse's nose is the best name for a colour I've heard in years. So, yeah, I thought it was going to be. Did you know that this is what it means, and it was going to be something rude? Anyway, how gorgeous this fabric, 44 inches wide, machine washable quilting weight. Sunseekers in night. I'm just going to have some ginger water while you're buying that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. I've got to keep myself well lubricated today. It's really stupid. So I went home, I drove home yesterday after the show. I blew my nose in the car. It was a proper full-on blowy nose. And my throat was fine. All afternoon, I was chatting away normally. All evening, absolutely fine. Went to bed. Silent reflux. Woke up like this again this morning. I know. Message on my bottom. Morning, John and team. Can you please wish your #1 fan and my long-suffering better half, Denise McGarry, a very happy birthday today? That's from Denise? No, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Now, who sent that then? Who sent that? Mr. McGarry in Brizzle? Tell us your name. But happy birthday, Denise. You're the #1 fan and long-suffering better half. Happy birthday. Lots of people having birthdays around now, aren't there? It's my next-door neighbour John's birthday today. Oh, no. Today, they've got 3 people all having third viewings today. So there's going to be a fight for the house next door. Well, I'm not there, am I? I'm not there. Oh, they arrived. Oh, Hannah's got new neighbours. They're from London. What are they doing living in your slum? What are they doing living in your street? Oh no, Hannah went out and went, hello, I'm Hannah. I live next door. They went scurrying back into the house. Are they renters or buyers? Oh, they won't. Have they got children? Oh, that's right. Steph didn't want noisy children next door. Sunseekers in day, this one. Those poor old neighbours, right? They've just moved in. They meet Hannah coming out into the garden. Now, their bathrooms look into each other, so they've got that ordeal to come. Then Hannah came out and said, hello, if you need anything, just let me know. They went scurrying in. Then Tony from next door came out in a dreadful rash with his dog, yapping, going, I don't normally look like this. Can you imagine those poor people? Anyway, back to the fabric. What's the most popular, the night or the day? Oh, the red sell out. Both bats sell out. Oh, no, I didn't hear that bit. Apparently, she said, where have you come from? They went, London. And Hannah went, ooh. You're so provincial now, aren't you, Hannah? Right, now, Kat thinks this looks like African wax fabric designs. This is called Brave. Oh, that's a nice word, isn't it? Oh, sorry, no, that's the collection. This is called Foire. Oh, no, it's not. Labyrinth. All these words coming out from nowhere. So I saw Brave there, but that's obviously the range. And then I saw Foire there, but that's actually the code. So it's actually called Labyrinth in Royal, this one. I'll just shut up, shall I? Yeah, whatever. $7.99, brand new this week. Not just here, but in the whole of the United Kingdom, brand new this week. I wonder if, because Anna was over, but she didn't come and see us last year. Maybe we have to get to come and see us this year. At $7.99. Oh, no. We can't do that. I have to tell you in the break. I can't tell you on telly. $7.99. Beautiful. Sunseekers Night. 2 meters left. Outside the mega bundle, only 2 meters left. Gorgeous. Now. Prune. I'm guessing a name now. Not fruit juice. Ruby! Well, I have to question that one. It's done what? Oh, the Ruby one is still in the ground. Ruby? Yes, Mrs. Bridges. Have you started watching Queen Charlotte yet? The new Bridgerton one? I have. Oh, and my new, I watched too many episodes of it last night. Jewish Matchmaker on Netflix. Oh, I want to meet her. She's brilliant. You don't watch telly. Were you watching clips on YouTube? Oh. $7.99. $7.99 that one. Now, and also I saw last night an advert for Indian Matchmaker as well, so I think that could be my new, what's it? Crush, no, obsession. Right, I'm not going to say anything about this one. It's lovely. What's this one called? Surprise! In coral. It's very Fiona Hesford, isn't it? What, all those gorgeous flowers in there. I love that. $7.99. Surprise! In coral. And now I don't know if I'd call it coral, but that's not, you know, it's the eye of the beholder and all that, isn't it? Yeah. $7.99 after I spent all day yesterday telling you all the fabrics are going to be £8.50, all the new fabrics will be £8.50, and then that happens. Yeah. There you go. Surprise! In Surreal. Surreal surprise. I heard on the news this morning that, did they say Sweden and Finland are the favourites to win Eurovision tomorrow night? Oh, tonight! Tonight, Saturday, isn't it? Tonight. I haven't even seen any of the semi-finals or anything. They're all on tape, but I haven't watched them yet. It is hugely popular. Massive. No, but it's always been popular in real life. It's people on telly that are a bit kind of... And Hannah Waddingham's doing a superb job, I hear. Yeah. And then this one on its own, Butterfly. Is it called Butterfly, this one? Okay, let's have a look. Oh, Petalutha in lilac. Petalutha, can we look that up? It'll be a Greek word. Oh, apparently the photo on the web's a bit weird. You do get the full pattern. Oh, yeah. No, it's fine. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Lovely, isn't it? So what does Petalutha mean? Or Petalautha? I used to live in Louth. Oh, petting my cat. Pet a Luther. I didn't even get that. Petalutha.
It's butterfly in Greek.
Oh, excuse me. Butterfly in Greek. Why did you have to look that up?
I thought it was Greek, but the way that everyone
Yeah.
was
Oh, the way that Ollie was saying it didn't sound Greek, yeah. Butterfly, yeah. Kat's going on holiday to see her family next week. And Hannah's invited herself along, and she's now started looking at villas for next time they go. That'd be nice for you, Kat. She's not a very good long-distance traveller, is Hannah. Right, let's look at the mega bundle. These are flying out, these fabrics. Now, remember, the mega bundle doesn't have Echinacea in Maraschino in it. Say that again. Right, you need to check out. Come on, being serious now. You need to check out. You get more than half a metre for free. Working out here at £6.99 a half metre. Right, that's your mega bundle there. 10 fabrics for £69.99. So many people got it in their baskets. So this bundle should be $79.99 or $79.90. Yeah. But $69.99. So you're getting each half metre for £6.99. Hilary says, good morning, John Noel. Morning, Hill. All right? All right, doll? Oh, I'm going to have to go and see my Earman manufacturer. These aren't working properly. Anyway, that's your price. That's your price. We're already taking it down for £79. Excusez-moi. Make sure you check out, though. Loads of you got it in your basket. Right. Somebody would like to see the Echinacea that's not in the bundle. There it is. Who was it wants to see it? Teresa. Teresa, there it is, my love. $7.99. It is pink. It is pink. It's pink and orange, I'd say. No, I'd say it was bubblegum pink. Yeah, the name's from red from a cherry, isn't it? But it's definitely pink. $7.99. Now, normally, I'm going to be totally honest with you. Normally, we go, oh, bundle sold out. do it by the half meter. The half meter off the bolt is absolutely flying out. There's loads of you got the bundle. Right, we can't make this bundle again now because half of these are sold out. Well, not half, some of them have sold out. The red one is not in the bundle, remember? The red one's not in the bundle. Okay, baskets, baskets, baskets. Right, I'm going to do some complimentary bundles now, as in goes with, not for free. Yeah, the one with the black back and the night is sold out. Yeah, purple. Yeah, I noticed that. Deep purple fabric bundle, £11.37. Oh, Jan, you're right. The flowers on the echinacea are fruit salad sweet colours. They're exactly that. I used to buy those and we used to buy blackjacks at the same time. Oh, this is going down as well. Don't know why. £9.99. So you get deep purple. I imagine that's raspberry and I think that's magenta. Orchid. Is that orchid? Oh, I was nearly right. Pomegranate, imperial, and magenta. Look how beautiful these will be with that. Oh, oh. Yeah, it works with loads of them. Look, there you go. Did you not have the colour card at home? Oh, of course, of course, of course, of course. $9.99. Oh, yesterday, Hannah, we had bundles. No, it wasn't you. No? So Ben found this website where a man creates art around each town, right? And we did fabric bundles to match it. So like Birmingham had like a cafe, it had a bus, it had a cave, and then we had Stratford-upon-Avon with a rose and a swan. Oh, we didn't have a Leamington. We didn't get a Leamington. Pauline says hello. Carol says morning, John. You okay? Yeah, good, thanks, Carol. Brilliant. Now, the other bundle Hannah's made for you. Hang on. You put it down as what? Lavender Fields. Yeah. I'm not going to take the mickey out of Ben anymore. Oh, now, Derek says, good morning, John. Love the deep purple bundle. Shame it's not wide enough for the back of a shirt. How wide are you making your shirts? It's 44 inches wide. Derek. It's 44 inches wide. So make the back of your shirt. Oh, I see. But you want it by the half metre, though. It's all right. I'll just struggle over your chitter-chatter. Don't worry. Thank you. As 44 inches wide. I thought, Derek, what do you mean it's not wide enough? That's what I don't understand. Or do you mean it's not long enough? Not long enough. Beautiful. So what colour are these? That's lavender, obviously. Sky. So which is the sky? It's not called sky, though. Aqua and copper. And this is where she gets her inspiration from. But look, yeah, look, perfect. And that one, look. There, look at those together. They're gorgeous. Echinacea one's going in that side there, look. That was your, not papillon, petalutha. I'm sure we're saying it incorrectly. Petaluta. That's not me, that's Kat. She's Greek. Petaluta. Cataluta. She says no. She's off on her holidays. You're not Hannah. Hannah's so desperate to go on holiday with Kat. She says you're not going. You're not welcome in the family home after the last time. She said you go out with one of her brothers. Oh, have her brother's room. They said go out with the. I thought you were pimping out your brother then. Right, mega bundle. What am I doing? Where am I going? Mega bundle. I do need you to check out though. I've no idea where they've gone. I've got them. Mega bundle, check out. Ollie, how can you see? Yeah. Oh, it's you got on your telly as well. On your screen. Julie says good morning. Cousin Susan says good morning. Are you all just getting up on this Saturday morning then? I just have a slurp of more ginger water. Look at the mega bundle again. Wonder what time Gary and George are going to arrive. What sort of state they'll be in, because it's the weekend, isn't it? George will still be in his party gear from last night, become straight from the nightclub. No doubt. I've got a little fat quarter bundle. I don't know why she keeps calling them little fat quarters. They're normal-sized fat quarters. Now, did you pick that one to go with this? Look. Salmon and raspberry and echinacea. That's your bundle for £3.79. 2 fat quarters. Chickety chick. No, that's wrong. I was thinking I was at the bingo then. I just put the echinacea there, look. The colour on the website's a bit weird, isn't it? That's your real colour there. I used to do Gala TV. Yeah. Oh, okay. £3.79. I used to do Fashion Friday there. And then one week, one of the presenters was poorly or couldn't do it or anything. So will you be the presenter for it? And I was like, yeah. How difficult can this be? I've never been so confused in my whole life, because you're just in a green room with a green stool and a green desk. So nobody sees the stool or the desk or anything. And then you have to do, I got so confused. And when it was really cold in the studio, and you get nervous. My shirt, I couldn't lift my arms up because I was sweating so much. I really wanted to go home. Paula says, morning, John and team. Late to the party today. Looking gorgeous. Thank you, Paula, in deep car. Thank you. Oh, Miss John here. Hi, John. Surprise. I lost my voice 2 weeks, but it's back now. Oh, no. My ladies. Oh, it's Joy. It's our Joy. Ladies were relieved. Love the new fabrics. Joy in Birmingham. That's Joy Edgington. Now, you need to go to her classes. She does New Pastures Quilting, she's called. Now she's got her voice back. I bet that didn't stop her. Anyway, how are you, my lovely Joy? Oh, I miss seeing you. I'll see you at Festival of Quilts. Of what? Oh, that collection again, right? No, that's fine. Half meters. Okay, so I've got echinacea in Morishino. Not in the bundle. We're doing half meters now. That's not in the bundle, but some have sold out. 10 meters of that one left. And it's brand new today. Excuse me. Love it. Then we've got echinacea. I want to call it fruit salad now after... It's not fruit salad. Oh, that was the fruit salad one anyway. True, this one is. True. It's yellow and a soft pink, that one. Beautiful. Then I've got, oh, I love this one. Echinacea in the blue and yellow. There you go, maize. There's only 7 meters left. Actually, there might be less than that, because there's 7 meters left when you're all checked out, but we don't know how much you want to check out till you check out. So, yeah, all we know is that you want 1 unit, but if you buy 2 or 3, then there's less than 7 left, isn't there? Check out, check out, check out, brand new today. Was there another, yeah, another echinacea there. Prune, no, it wasn't prune. Grape. Isn't a prune a dried grape? No, it's a raisin, isn't it? What's a dried prune then? Is it a plum? I don't know now. Or they're just prunes? Oh, it's just a prune. 2.5 meters of this one left when you're all checked out. Gorgeous. Now, this one has gone, isn't it? The night time's gone. Oh, and daytime, gone, gone, gone. Only available in the mega bundle now. Let's do the this one. Gorgeous. That one's called Labyrinth in Royale. Prune is a dried plum. I thought it was, Jan. Thank you. Next one's that one in the different colourway. There you go. Ruby. Yes, Mrs. Bridges. Gorgeous. Then I've got Petalutha. This is Ollie's favourite. Don't let that put you off. Has it got a direction, Ollie, do you think? Yeah, there you go. No, both, look. Both your complimentary bundles go with that, I'd say. Lavender Fields first, that's that one. And then it also goes with that one, I'd say. Purple. Purple, as I say, Liverpool. Oh, Liverpool will be busy today, won't it? Lovely. Then I've got these big flowers on the pink. Yeah. Graphics coming in. Coral, surprise! You've only got 10 minutes this hour left, I won't say anymore. Hmm? And then I've got surprise! Surreal. Wonder why she called it that. $7.99. Right, there are so many people got the mega bundle in their basket. Now I need to remind you that this one is not available on its own anymore. This one is not available on its own anymore, just in the bundle. And they're nowhere else. They're not in a kit or anything like that. There's your lovely bundle. And it works out in the bundle at $6.99 for half a metre. Princess, there's something wrong with you. Why do I picture a female anatomy when looking at that fabric? Which, oh, she's talking about the butterfly. I don't know. Honestly. Saturday morning. Do you think the King and Queen went on like a honeymoon after the coronation? Yeah, no, but it's still a celebration, isn't it? Be exhausted. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one at the after party, yeah. Right. Quilt. There's only one of these left. What date did we do it on? £374. Now, obviously, that's just a sample. That's not the size of your quilt. The finished quilt is... Oh, look, 183 by 183. Oh, you did what we used to do on jewellery, that is. Hannah went, oh, nearly 2 metres. Nowhere near 2 metres, 183. That's like saying 6.75 carats. Oh, that's nearly 7 carats. Anyway, it's 72 inches square. Look at these fabrics. Right, that's not your price. That's not your price. I'll tell you, take you through what's in it now in a minute. Please. Have you taken £75 off? There's only one. There's only one. Now, it's only been on air once before, hasn't it? Twice. And there's one left. Oh, my word. So what day was it done, sorry? Sorry, Hannah's having a lunch, everyone. Just bear with us. Oh, Valentine's Day. Oh, I love that one. I think that one's called Confetti, isn't it? Beautiful. What gorge. Oh, look, I love Social Climber. You get all of this fabric for $299.95. There's only one left. Oh, actually, this is the one you're going to get. I'll make sure the cat folds it up better. Who was it in the other day doing the folding? Paul Demers. Instructions? No, he didn't do folding. Look, trilingual quilt, this is called. There's Anna Maria. What's the matter? I'm not poorly, it's just gastric reflux. I'm fine, doesn't hurt. Dottie and I are in Surrey visiting Mum this weekend. Very overcast, lots of Wendy. Dottie's a dog. She's a half Shih Tzu, half poodle. Yeah, but I'm not going to say that, am I, on air? Look, oh, look, there it is. You have to do fussy cutting on this one. Look, what a lovely booklet. Yeah, the dog doesn't normally take the family surname, though, does it? Oh, what's this for? Oh, templates. Few of you there. Last one. £75 off. We can split pay. $99.95. Am I going? 3 treats. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, hang on. This desk's not big enough. Yeah. Cream, blue, and pink, did you say? No. Oh, hang on, they're 2 different fabrics. Hang on. Yeah, got them. I'm just going to have to move that over there. This is fabric by the half metre, 44 inches wide. This is called raiment, this one, yeah? Yeah. $7.99 this is by half metre. Oh, Don't know why she's doing that. $6.99 for half a metre. Be gorgeous a dress. Be gorgeous a border. It's from a previous Anna collection. It's lovely, isn't it? And all of these are taken from pencil drawings that Anna Maria does on her travels. Good morning, John. When I go to the vets with my two, they always shout them in by name. Oh, Cassie Choi and Lottie Choi. Always makes me laugh. Oh, do they? They don't. At my vets, they call us by the human, not the cat's names. Yeah. And then I've got it in the blue. Have I? Oh, yeah, the one that's on the floor. I'll get you that one first. There you go. Raiment in the blue. Cushion, $6.99. Can you tell I'm bending down? Lovely, that. The colours are beautiful, aren't they? And then last but not least, before we go for a break, this busy old so-and-so. First time, passport, this is called, passport. First time ever, we're going to take it down. Beautiful. Passport in amber. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. Today's mega bundle of brand new fabrics. Check out, check out, check out. They should be at $79.90, but she's taking it to $69.99. Beautiful. Oh, look, Victoria Carrington's eager. More people adding to their baskets, but you need to check it out. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Don't go anywhere. We will see you with Victoria Carrington making she's going to make 2 complete quilts in an hour. She's laughing. I'll see you in 4. Oh.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Victoria Carrington's here. Wave. Hang on. There she is. There you go.
Where do I look now?
Down your camera.
I wasn't very good at this in the last one. Was
You
I?
were up. Oh, have you not been in this one before?
No.
Oh, we're not
So
giving
I'm
you
gonna
your
be even
lesson
worse
this
now.
morning.
Yes, I've had a bit of a briefing.
Oh dear, you got it wrong still.
Yes.
So, where's your kimono?
Haven't got it on today.
Oh, because you normally wear something diaphanous and floaty, don't you?
No, I thought I'd go more serious today.
And how's the new house?
Haven't done it, not sorted yet.
You haven't moved in yet?
No, a week on Monday.
A week up, like a week tomorrow, like in 8 days' time.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Well,
Excited.
I'm going round there for a party this afternoon, actually.
To the house you're moving into. Make sure nobody spills anything. Do you know
Can
the
you take
people?
your shoes off, please?
Yeah. Do you know the people?
Well, I've only known them. We've only known them since we've been buying it. They are really lovely, and they've said come round and you can meet the neighbours. So.
Oh, that's lovely.
I know, they're
and then all the
lovely.
neighbours, you'll get there next week and everyone will have a for sale sign up around there. Oh yeah, now, we've been very naughty because Ian's given you 2 quilts, hasn't he, to do this hour?
Yes.
I'll show you pictures of because what Victoria's done is she's done little bit, well, no, she's done more than, she's done way too much, but this is the first one, Kaleidoscope. That's what it's going to look like. Obviously, that's not the finished quilt, but that's what Victoria Carrington's done. So normally, they'll go, oh, I've made a block. How many have you made? You've made so much there. She's so brilliant, isn't she? So we've got it in 2 different colourways, the Kaleidoscope. Is that the one with the black background there? Yeah, that's this one. So what you get in this kit now, it's like with the Jason Yenter, it's very odd because you get your piece. Oh, Gary's just arrived, everyone. Gary's arrived. Gorgeous George not made it then? No, no, you've not let me down. I'm quite happy. I said he'd still be in the nightclub. Anyway, look. So you get the black fabric. You can do it from upstairs, yep. That's your black fabric. 2 meters of that. Then you get 8 meters of this. Look, 8 meters of the same fabric. And it's the way you cut it out to create all the different patterns. Quarter stock's gone straight into baskets, £159.99. Oh, we're taking £10 off. Woo! Full instructions. Yeah, if you've made one of these before, you'll know the technique. You'll know how to make it. It's the one with the template and cut it out and put it back together again and everything. £149.99. Let's see Victoria's finished thing again, please. That's a sewing machine. There you go. Gorgeous. What's the finished size? 64 by 86.5 inches. Beautiful. So that's the colourway you're going to see demoed. Isn't it, Victoria Carrington?
Yes.
Yes. She knows what she's talking about. Yes. And look at the split. Oh, sorry, hiccup then. Split payments, $49.99. Gorgeous. Right, that's that one. That's that one. Now, I've also got it in the purple. So it's the same thing. I don't think I've got a picture of the purple finished, have I? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Oh, is it? That looks blue. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there it is. This is what this bundle will make. The purple one. No, not that one. This one. That's that one. In the purple. I'm going to take £10 off that one as well. So this time you get the purple fabric for the background. And then you get the same... Now, it's the same pattern, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same pattern, but just in purples. Beautiful. There you go. Purples. $149.99, split pair $49.99. You just have to decide whether you want to go black or you want to go purple. Lovely. Now, there is another quilt that we're going to show you this hour. I'm going to introduce you to it now, but we're going to do the kaleidoscope demo first. Oh, now, Steph says, morning, John and Victoria, fruit loaf and tea and Sewing Street on the telly. Oh. And Julie Vaughan says, good morning.
Good morning.
Right, Dazzle. Dazzle. Right, let's see the picture of that one, please, Ollie. There you go, that's Dazzle. Now, this is piecing and applique, isn't it? Victoria Carrington.
Oh, sorry.
It's
yes.
piecing and applique.
Yes.
And that's it. And the finished size of that one is... oh, this is huge. This one's much bigger. 77 by 100 inches. Basically, the 3 blocks, aren't there?
Yes.
What's the matter with you today?
I'm
Concentrating.
Yeah.
All right, I'll shut up. So is this the bundle you've got?
Yes.
Right, this is the bundle you get. Beautiful. Look. Oh, that must be Dazzle. Because look, that's the same fabric that's in that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and that. Beautiful. There's half meters, 4.5 meters, 3.5 meters, all sorts in there. What's the total meterage? 13 meters. 13 meters of fabric plus your instructions, and that'll make that. Oh. Hannah's been on she's all gone flirtatious now because Gary's in the building. That'll be a $179.99 split. Split pay $59.99. £20 off. £20 off. It's what? Only till midnight tonight, though. That was my Lily Savage. I was doing this Lily Savage then. Oh, we've got the graphics gone. Right, would you like to make it in the blue? Oh, I think. Oh yeah, if you've already checked out Hannah's having trouble with her words, obviously all the sugar from her lunch has gone to her brain. She's taken an antihistamine, so she's gone all drowsy. If you have already checked out at $199.99, you will not pay $199.99 because she's going to take £20 off. That's the blue one. I love the blue one. Love the blue one. These are the fabrics you get in the blue one. Oh, love it, love it, love it. $179.99. Pay $59.99. What are you going on about now? $179.99, that's the blue one. Right, we are going to start with the kaleidoscope one, which is the one where you get the 9 meters and the 2 meters. Was it 9 meters? 2 meters? This one. Right, I'm coming over. Brace yourself, girl.
Okay. Hello.
You're still working it out. We haven't had a hug yet this morning. Yeah. Right.
Right.
Come on then.
Okay. So,
Yep.
this quilt is made up of blocks that are whole like this.
Yeah.
Then you have your corner blocks. Doesn't help that being there, does it?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Okay.
So then you've got your corner blocks, which
Yeah.
are those ones. And these are all made in the same way and all with the same cutting
Okay.
instructions. And then that is your edge piece.
Right.
So when you cut it, you'll cut it off that
Oh,
once
I
it's
see,
assembled
yeah.
into the quilt.
Is
So
there
you'll
much
have that.
wastage then?
And there is a little bit of wastage, but this is a really good fun one to do.
Right.
Because you get all sorts of different effects depending on whereabouts
you
you
cut
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and then on top of those blocks, you also have this nice big border.
Yeah.
So you'll get a long length of this, and then you'll use this section for your border.
Right,
so you'll
yeah.
have a reasonable size quilt, and then it will go really big
Shall I get the picture of the
based
finished
on
thing?
the
and
quilt.
everything?
Yeah, based on the border.
Okay, so these are what you just showed us when
Yeah.
you're using triangles,
Yeah.
and then that's the border where you use that blue bit goes there.
Correct, yeah.
And then that's your border to the edge there.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. Okay.
Have I got
So,
one? Yeah, it's over there. Why do you need that one? Okay, this is the purple version. Loads of people going for the purple version. It's exactly the same technique. You've just got different coloured fabrics. Okay. No.
okay. So in this kit,
Yeah.
you get 2 lengths of fabric.
Right.
Now it does tell you in the pattern you need to use your shorter length.
2 lengths of this one.
Yes.
Why?
Because you get a shorter length,
Yeah. Yeah. Go on.
which you use for your borders, and then your longer length is the one you cut up for your triangles.
Right, okay.
Okay, but it does say it in the instructions. So I would always say, particularly with something like this, read all of the instructions first. Don't just go in and start working because you don't know where you're aiming for, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, now the other thing about the cutting instructions, so they give you in the back, these are really good instructions actually. I'm happy when these arrive because I know they're really good.
Oh, okay,
and I know
good.
I'm going to be able to do it easily.
Right.
So in the back you get a template which you use your template plastic for.
Okay.
You draw around the outer edge and then you cut that out, and then you can use that to then position that onto your stacked strips, and then you cut around that.
I understand now why you said when you cut it. You said when I was cutting through 8 layers of fabric, I needed to have
Yeah.
a very sharp blade. And I
Yeah.
was like, why are you cutting through 8 layers of fabric?
Yeah.
I now understand because
Yeah.
you'll show us now.
So we'll get
Yeah.
we'll get to that
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
So when I was I'll tell you about that in a bit. Also, they've got this other template to cut out the like the corner triangles. So these are the ones that go on here.
Yeah.
Okay, and I didn't bother cutting that out. I just measured it, cut squares, so they're 5.5 inches. Let me just double check that. Let me just double check, John. Don't be telling people the wrong. Yeah, 5.5. So I just cut 5.5 inch squares and then just cut them on the diagonal.
Okay,
Okay.
right, yeah.
So that saves any faffing around. Okay.
You're allowed to say faffing on a Saturday morning.
Do you know what? As I was about to say it, I had to think about it. Right. Oh.
Was that important?
No, I think I can remember what it said.
I'll get it. You'll be.
Okay. So you've
I'm doing
obviously
a lot of
got.
bending down today.
So we've obviously got a lot of fabric.
Yep.
Okay. So you're going to have a big long length of this as you go.
Yeah.
So the way I cut it out was I went this way and I had all my fabric kind of bunched up here.
Yeah.
And then I would cut one edge, which I'll do that now. So you want to be
Don't
cutting.
lose that.
So
Don't cut.
don't give away my secrets. Okay, so we need to be cutting 1/2 inch away from this trellis border at the bottom into the black bit. Okay,
Yeah.
so and the fabric is really good because on panels and pre-printed fabric, you normally expect it to be a little bit wonky where the printings happen, but this just literally all lines up.
Good quality, that's why.
Yeah. So what I would do, so I've cut that length that I can cut on there. So I would now pull it down,
right,
cut the next bit, and keep going until
the
I've
whole
cut
length.
my whole length.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Then I would take my next section.
Ooh, I bet this was you need a big table to do this. Then,
You do need quite a big table, but to be fair, once you get into it and get the system going, it's actually quite straightforward.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, I've got my 1/2 inch lined up. Sorry, John.
It's all right. No, they can't see at home what she was doing. She was elbowing me in the face.
Okay, so then you've got your first strip.
Yeah.
And then you carry on doing that for the other 4 strips.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
now you will have all different, there'll be different lengths. So let's get rid of that one. Put him down there. So you'll do that, you'll get 8 strips out of it.
Right.
Because your long one, you'll cut in half, okay?
Yeah.
So now what I've done is I've taken, so you will, at this point, I've only done it with 4 because it'll get a bit boring if I start lining up 8 of them. Is I've cut 4 of the strips, so you'll have 8 in the stack, and you want to level them up. So all the bottom edges, can you see that?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're fine.
So all your bottom edges are level.
Yeah.
Okay? And then we're going to cut it.
Are we matching what's underneath to
Not
what's
at this
here?
point, but we will do.
Okay.
So
No.
the reason why, because I did it and I was putting it all together and putting it into a row, then you have to cut it widthwise, and then you have to, again, go through it all and line it up again.
Right.
And I was thinking, well, surely there must be an easier way to do this. But in fact, it's actually easier to do that because you can line up the tops of these, whereas I've got no indication of that up here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
for accuracy, just stick to the pattern I would.
Yeah.
Okay. So you then trim that off to the width that they've said. So unfortunately, I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. I think I can.
Do you not make a note? Do you not make a
9,
note?
I think it's 9 3/4.
It says in the instructions.
Yeah, it does. So what you would do, because if you haven't got a ruler, obviously that's that width, and you've got length to cut, just use your biggest ruler and then use a smaller or a big ruler.
So this measures 6.5, does it, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then use whatever difference you need to make it up from a different ruler. So
Over
say it was
half the
that
stock
length.
of this one's gone. Sorry,
Okay.
over half the stock of this one's gone.
Okay, so just use that. Use another ruler to butt it up against to get your width.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you just.
So you're going to cut through flowers and everything then?
Yeah, so you are going to cut through some flowers,
Okay.
but not to that extreme that I've just done there. So you probably be like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Lovely.
So then what you need to do is you need to line them all up. So what I would do at that point, not put pins in because you will need to move it. Okay. I should have cut the top really, but still.
I don't know what you're talking about
No.
now.
Because I'm thinking about the next one
Yeah,
at the same
yeah.
time. So, and when there's the same fabrics as well, it's really confusing.
Yeah.
So
we've got 8 layers of this, and they're all the same size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so what I'm going to do,
Yeah.
let's just, for speed's sake, I'm just going to cut this across here just to show you.
Right.
You would obviously measure this. I'm just doing this to demonstrate
Right,
how
okay.
to match them up.
Yeah. So this is the measurement that they tell you to be, like the 9.5 inches or whatever you think
whatever
it is.
it is, yeah. Okay.
Lovely.
So I've just put a couple of pins in there for transport. Okay,
Right.
so then what you would do, so these are exactly the same, all the same width now. And then you would go along, I used these top flowers to line all the patterns.
Yeah.
So basically you want this to replicate all the way through exactly. So when you cut, you've got exactly the same image on each triangle.
Okay, now you're saying 8. If I don't want to cut 8, I can do 2 4s, couldn't I? Or do I have to do all 8 at the same time?
The instructions show you, so I would do all 8 at the same time.
No.
honestly.
Yeah.
it just makes it more accurate, I think, and also it saves a bit of faffing around, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's that word again.
They do give you instructions in here to cut each of them individually. Now, I don't know why you would want to do that, really.
No. So that would be is if you just take one of these strips and you cut all along, then you take the second strip, and that's all 8 of them there, yeah. So you're going to do all of that in one go.
Yeah. So I just anything that I didn't think was relevant to me, how I wanted to do it, I just crossed it through, just to save myself confusion.
You won't get this one at home, by the way.
What else was I going to say about it? But yeah, the pattern is really good, really good. So yeah.
Okay, so you've got all 8, and you're lining yours up by these 3 petals here and those 3 petals there.
So I'm just going to take this and I'm going to position that like that.
Yeah, so don't worry if these end bits are all a little bit
your
skew
end
with.
bits will all be uneven.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to do that like that, and then just make that all nice. Am I in the right place here? I'm not in the right place, am I? Sorry. Okay. So I've just levelled all of those up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then I'm just going to pop a pin through the centre of that flower so I know that that one's done.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to make sure all of the fabric underneath is nice and flat and my top and bottoms are level.
Yeah.
Okay. So again, I'm just going to do that. So level those up.
So in theory, they should lie flat now. And if you've got a big bulk in the middle of there, you know something's gone wrong.
Yes,
so don't
exactly.
cut anything.
No, exactly. See, it should all be nice and flat. So that's... Oh, sorry.
And you want flat-headed pins?
Flat-headed pins, yes.
Okay.
Okay. So just smooth it all down. Lovely. Fabulous. Okay. So now you want to give that a good pin all around.
Yeah.
Okay. So I won't cut that one because that's only got 4.
Yeah. So this is now got the 8 layers.
Yes.
With you did have it was longer than that. You had the petals lined up and the petals lined up. Okay.
Yeah. So imagine I haven't cut anything off there. That's just... Now, when you do this, make sure you don't cut through your pins because you will immediately have a problem with your...
How do you know that?
I don't know. Just thought it.
How many pins did you go over?
It's just because I was in a rush.
Yeah.
So I did go over 2.
Oh.
The first one, okay, fair enough. But the second one, I'd left it on the cutting mat, and I went over it, so it was my own fault.
Was that when you were busy looking at what Camilla was wearing as she went down the aisle?
I didn't watch any of the coronation.
Did you have it on when what you were doing?
No. Right. So what we're going to do now? Is there are a certain number that you need to cut from the bottom.
Right.
Upwards.
Yeah.
And there are a certain number that you need to cut from the top downwards.
Right, okay.
So on the diagram here, these ones with the board around them, they're cut from this bottom edge. Yeah. And these are cut, the sides and the middles are cut from the top edge.
Right.
Okay, so it's important to remember that.
Yeah.
And you've got plenty of fabric, so you can fussy cut this.
Oh, so you're not going to be cutting edge?
No.
Right, edge,
no. So some look good with...
When you say that means some look bad.
That sounded bad, didn't it? Okay, so these are ones that have been cut with the main flower as a partial flower, which give you a completely different effect. So that one looks really nice with that in the middle, doesn't it?
Oh, I love that one.
So then you can cut some of them with the swirly kind of...
Yeah. Filigree or whatever.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. That one looks quite good, doesn't it, with that filigree there?
And then these are whole flowers. Centre,
Yeah, so those are whole flowers.
Oh, you've been busy.
I know. That's a good one, isn't it? So this one's got more of the pink in it.
So does it matter where you do it? Can you make the choice?
You can make the choice.
Right, okay.
I mean, you don't want to be leaving a 12-inch gap between each of them.
No, of course not. But because you've got 8 layers, and you need 8 of those, whatever you decide to cut, you've got exactly that every single time. You've then not got to think, oh, I've got to get that flower in the right-hand quarter. It literally all happens because the way you cut it.
Yeah. So what I've got doing now is I've got my template plastic.
Yeah.
And I'm going to position that on the bottom edge, okay? Now, instead of using my, because the template plastic isn't very, you can't use it to cut along.
No. What have you lost now?
My rotary, oh, there you go. Thank you.
Same amount of what? Both colours? Did you say? Yeah, same amount of both colours are gone.
Okay, so again, if you've got any pins nearby, remove them.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to put my ruler over the top of the template plastic. Thank you, John.
Ooh, that's a nice,
It's a nice
sharp blade.
one, isn't it?
So yours or ours?
So,
It's yours.
So you want to be get yourself some new rotary blades if yours is a bit blunt. It's always nice to have a nice new one in, isn't it?
Yeah, if you buy the 680, they come in that bundle, don't they? Oh no, that's the old bundle. That's the old bundle.
Okay, so I've cut that,
yeah.
and then I'm just going to trim his little nose off there.
Right.
Sorry, mate. Okay.
Right.
So, and then you'd obviously carry on cutting however many,
That way.
depending on how the number
But it
they
tells
carry
you in the
the
instructions,
pattern.
doesn't it?
Yeah, they're
Perfect.
really good instructions.
Yeah.
You'll have no problem there.
Lovely.
Okie dokie. So, we then, let's lay this out and see what it looks like. And if the odd one or two are slightly different, it makes absolutely no odds because it's quite a busy quilt, so you would never notice.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you've got your...
Oh look, that joins up. Look. I
Oh,
might not
yeah?
do when we've got the seam going, but oh no, it will.
Yeah. Okay.
Fab.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then what we do is we stitch them together in pairs.
No. I was going to say,
Which
because
one
we've got
to do?
3 blocks on the next one. We know what, because
Yeah.
if you sew those together,
Yeah.
you make one of those, don't you?
Yeah. So what you do
So,
is
right, hang on a sec, let me just do. You want to do what, Han? Yeah. Just 5 minutes left on this one. Right, hang on a minute. So if you sew them together,
Yeah.
you make. Sorry. Okay.
all right.
So when you've sewn them all together,
Yeah.
you make that, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what a block looks like at that point.
Yes.
Then,
Then you stitch onto the corners your triangles.
yeah.
And then you
Oh,
have.
voilà.
Oh, as if by magic.
There you go. So you've made that, and
Yeah.
then 4 of the corners, you then sew a triangle that you cut out earlier.
Yeah.
And that makes your block.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's got really clear diagrams in here as to.
Oh, that's it. Because on some Jason Yenter ones, you make that block,
Yeah.
and then you make you make other blocks that fit in here. So you literally are only making that block.
You're making that one and then
And
a
the half one.
partial
Yeah.
section of it.
Oh, okay.
So with the other ones,
Yeah.
you'll have for the corner one, for the edge blocks, you need 5
Yes.
triangles.
Yeah.
And then you need the 3 for the corner.
Yeah.
So out of one set of triangles, you'll get a side and a corner.
Yeah. It's brilliant.
So just think about where you're putting, because there's different placements for the triangles on
Yeah.
the different
Yeah.
ones. But it's like, once you've got your fabric
Yeah,
cut,
look,
you're away.
I'll just show you. So that's what we've made here. Then when you make the 5 one, you put your triangles there.
Yeah.
And we make your 3 one, you put your triangles there.
Yeah.
So you make, however many it says, 8 of these, you make 6 of these, and you make 4 of those. Because they're going in your corners, they're going down your sides, and that's going in your main block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once you construct it all, there's really a really good clear diagram here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll have no problem there. And then in terms of trimming off the edges, like trimming it down, because you'll have really weird shapes on the sides.
It's your ruler.
Yes.
It's broken.
Oh.
Just swap it for that one.
Well, this is one I got from here last time.
Oh, was it? What,
Because my
nicked
other
it?
one had gone missing from here.
Oh, that's right. We'd lost yours, didn't we?
So when you cut it,
Yeah.
you just need to make sure that you leave your 1/4 of an inch seam allowance when you're cutting
Yes, yeah.
through. But that shows you in the
there,
thing.
And
So then you
sew them
just
together.
add, so you sew them all together, trim it down, add your borders, hey presto.
Brilliant. Now, if anyone's bought it and they have an issue, can they contact you? Or do you not like that?
Well, they can, but it might be quite difficult to explain something via email, hadn't it?
Okay. But you don't mind if people message you, do you?
No, of course not.
Message me and I'll pass it on to her. Anyway, prep for the next one.
Okay.
I'm here to recap because Miss Old Helpful over there is not going to help
Make
you.
it sound like that.
Yeah. She's a full-time teaching assistant now as well. Can you imagine? Miss, can you help me? No, I'm busy. Yeah, send me an email with a picture. I might answer you then. Yeah, it's a bit difficult for me to give you an answer to that. Oh no. Yeah, here's the one we were demoing. Single figures, once you've all checked out. £10 saving, remember? Oh, Julie Vaughan loves your demos.
Oh, thank
because you
you.
sew off your cuff. Kaylee Princess says morning. Right, so we've got this and we got this and we got this. It should be £159.99, 3 split payments of £49.99, £10 off there. Actually, that if you're going to do a Jason, one of the Jason Yenter quilts where he does the triangles, I think that's the easiest one that I've seen out of all of them. Really, really effective. Oh, be careful, Cap. Really, really, really effective. And a gorgeous, gorgeous quilt. That picture doesn't do it any justice at all. I'll just show you the picture of Victoria's put together. Look. Oh, actually, also, we could sell 100 of these, and all 100 would be slightly different because you're going to put your template in a slightly different place, aren't you?
Yes.
So you know what I mean? So your fussy cutting will all be a little bit different, won't it?
Yep.
Anyway, that's the one you just saw. Then we've got the purple one, which is this one in here. Right, the blue one is one ahead of purple. So there's your fabric, there's your background fabric, your corners, and there's your finished look. Be very good for your bedroom, that, because purple's good colour to sleep under, apparently. Mm-hmm. Very relaxing, very spiritual. You have lovely dreams. Oh, talking of dreams, the last 2 nights, I've been buying houses in Ireland, in my dreams. And like, yesterday I bought a bungalow that had a huge extension on the back, right? And the roof of the extension, I must have watched Escape to the Country or something. The roof was plastic and it started raining. I was like, what's that noise? What's that noise? It was the whole of the back of the house was that. Anyway, purple, £10 off. It wasn't raining outside now. And I didn't have the cat locked in the wardrobe or anything last night. In fact, I didn't see either. I haven't seen either of them since then. Anyway, £149.99. They have been in and eaten their food, but I haven't seen them. Right, so that's the purple one. Now we're moving on to... I'm not going to touch them until she tells me which colour. This one, which is one Victoria's made. That's obviously not the size of the quilt. £20 saving there. It should be £199.99. Split pay will drop down now. Now, £59.99. Yeah, the finish, this is huge, this one. It's 77 by 100 inches, this one. So 0.5 metres, 2 metres, 3.5 metres, 4.5 metres, all from the same collection. Beautiful, create that. Now, this is piecing and applique. This is not doing cutting out triangles or fussy... Well, there is fussy cutting, but not with triangles. Anyway, moving on. I think... Ollie's taking a chatty pill this morning. We're getting all sorts of stories today. Blue one. £179.99. Beautiful. There's all your fabrics. You're not going to see this one demoed because we're demoing in the black one. Beautiful, isn't it? And that's your finished quilt there. It's huge. Now, obviously, this bit here is the same technique. Look, your border is the same cutting along. But here, this is all piecing, and that there's applique. Oh, hang on, message. Great demo. I'm not brave enough to try this method. Why not, Maureen? Why not? All you need is a steady hand, some, what's this? Template plastic, and read the instructions properly, you'll be fine. You'll be, oh, I'd use best press. Would you use best press on all those bias seams?
I didn't.
You know when you have a guest and you go, we're going to do this, this and this. They go, yeah, all right, that's fine. I didn't. Not for me. But if you're a beginner,
Yeah,
we haven't all been doing 100 years like you have.
I didn't mention the bias seams, did I?
Right. I'm coming back over now. Purple is Christine's favourite one. Good. Right. Wow. Looks even better close up, doesn't it? You've done, I have to say, I know I'm taking the mickey out of it, you've done so much work. It's brilliant. It's absolutely fantastic how much you've done. Because most demonstrators or designers get one quilt and they'll make a block, do you know what I mean? Which is what we expect, because it's, you know, but this is just fantastic.
Oh, thanks, John. That's why I've got no energy now.
Right, hang on. So, you've got what?
That's why I've got no energy now.
Yeah, it's because you're old. Right, hang on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. We've done that much. Victoria has done that much. So the finished quilt is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more of these. There's a big, oh, well, 4.5 maybe, because you're 2 there. But anyway, look.
And then you've got your border on top.
And then your border on top, yeah, because it's huge, this one.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So, where are we starting?
So, I cut the whole quilt out.
Right.
And I had all of this left.
Oh, brilliant.
So you could easily
make some... Can you see that? Hang on, no, don't you move it, Holly. You need to switch the upstairs camera. There you go. All of this left. And these are good sizable, like, look at this. Oh, that's a proper piece.
So
are you sure you've cut the whole quilt out?
Yes, definitely.
Brilliant.
So you could make plenty of other bits and bobs to go with that.
Right, I'm just going to switch them off a minute. Right, okay. So where do we start?
There are 3 blocks. So this is one of them.
Right. No, it's not a 9 patch. It's sort of 9 patch, isn't it? Yeah, let's move these out the way.
Oh, I just covered my demo stuff.
Oh no, what have you done?
Right.
So these are the 3 blocks. That one, that one, and that one.
Yeah. So when you put them all together, they make like a secondary and thirdary patterns, don't they? So,
yes.
Because I looked at it and I couldn't tell which was which block from just looking at the picture.
Okay.
So,
so what one are we starting with?
So let's do this one.
Okay.
Because that's got applique on.
Applique?
That's got applique on.
Yeah.
Okay. So the method is kind of the same because we're building these edge patches from strip sets.
Right.
Okay. So if you look at this one, that's done the same as well. So I've stitched strips together and then cut them down and then added bits around. Yeah. Okay, so basically the theory is the same. And I'll try and do some more if we have time.
Yeah, we've got plenty of time.
Okay, what did I do with that stuff? Here we go. Right. So these centre circle bits, they're cut from the remains of your border strip cuts.
Right. So don't do the circles first. Do them once you've cut everything else out.
Yeah. So so once you've cut your border strips, then what you've got left is what you can play with, and you can fussy cut
to your heart's content.
Fussy cut to your heart's content. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So you'll have your centerpiece.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is bizarrely 9 inches by 9.5 inches. So just keep that in mind when you're stitching things together.
Oh, because it's an oblong, it's not a square.
Yeah.
Oh, so don't get it the wrong way round.
No.
And then trim it down, whatever,
No. So that's just something to be aware of. So what I've done here is I've taken my strips. They've obviously told you in the instructions. Actually, before we start, let's have a look at the instructions. So in the instructions, they give you the 3 different colourways.
They've made it in.
Yes.
Yeah.
So whichever one you've bought or whatever, you
Yeah.
can cross the other ones out so you don't get confused. So that's what
Okay.
I've done there. I've just scribbled those out. And then, as you can see from the borders, that's what I've got left to cut
Yeah.
those circles
Yeah.
from. And again, really clear instructions.
Sorry, can you keep it down in the gallery, please? Sorry. Carry on.
What are they doing?
Sorry, carry on.
And then obviously you've got your template
Yeah.
in there, and yeah, really, really good instructions.
Right.
And I wouldn't say that if it wasn't the
No,
case.
no, you definitely wouldn't.
No. Okay, so I've joined my strips together.
Yeah.
And I've pressed them in the direction that they've told me in the pattern.
Oh, they've told you which way to start? Well, that's good, yeah.
And then I'm going to cut, these are going to be 3-inch strips.
What do you need now?
I'm feeling a bit disorganised
It is.
today. Okay. So
You
I'm
need
gonna
it on a
cut
bit of elastic, don't you, really?
on the chain round my neck.
No.
Okay, so there's 1. And 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So I might be best just not to sew them on, and then I can get through a few more blocks.
Yeah,
then,
yeah,
can't I?
that's fine. 'Cause they're only straight lines, aren't
Yeah,
there?
yeah,
There's nothing.
nothing.
Yeah.
Major. Okay, so they fit on there. Don't be thinking, oh, it doesn't fit there. I'll chop
Yeah,
that
yeah,
bit
yeah.
off.
They only go on the short
Yeah.
length. Yeah.
Now, in the back of the pattern, there is your template for your circle.
Right.
So the way I did this was, I traced around that onto a normal piece of paper.
Right.
Then I stuck it onto a piece of, like, you don't have to go as far as doing this, but this is how I did it. I stuck it onto a piece of thin card, so I've got this.
Yeah.
Then I took my Bonder web
Right.
and I just used it to draw around, and however many, because you've got to make a few of these, so that's why I use the card, just
Right,
so it's
okay.
easier to draw around rather
Yeah.
tling tracing every single one separately.
Lovely. Right.
Okay, so you take your end piece of your border,
Uh-huh.
and obviously your cut out circle, and then you can not cut out. So you draw around it. Shall I just do it?
Yeah, just do it.
Oh,
You got a
honestly,
pencil?
I'm really faffing today.
Yeah. And using that word a lot today as well.
I know. Okay.
Right, so you've drawn your circle
Yep.
on your bond web on the paper side.
Yes.
Yep. Do you want some scissors? Do you want some scissors?
Yes, please.
No.
Trust me to pick the pink in shoes
Oh no, it's
out.
the blue ones. The blue ones at the front. Keep going. There.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, they're not left-handed scissors.
Doesn't
though.
matter. I can't use left-handed scissors, even though I'm left-handed.
Is it because you didn't have them when you were a child?
No. School couldn't afford them, I don't think.
Oh. Right, so you're not cutting on the line
No,
then,
I'm not
obviously?
cutting on the line. If you cut on the line, then your edge isn't going to be as crisp as
Right.
it would be. Thank you, John. So, say, for example, I wanted that bit.
Yeah, so this way you fussy cut where you want the centre of the circle.
Yeah. So, I quite like the part where you get part of the trellis in. I
Yeah.
think that looks quite nice.
It's in the right place?
Yep.
You sure?
Yep.
I think the iron's gone cold. Because you haven't used it yet
Okay.
since you've been here this morning. There you go.
Lovely. Okay, and then you would cut around that.
So you cut on the line this
So
time?
you then cut it on the
Yeah.
line. So you're going to have a nice sealed edge where the glue's right up to the edge.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Lovely.
Okay, and then we've got the Bonder web on the back of our circle. So I'm just going to score it.
20 out of 20. Nil point. 12 point. It's tonight, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Blimey.
Where have you been all week?
Oh, not watching TV or anything.
Did you
I've
watch
just-
Married at First Sight Australia?
No.
Oh, it was brilliant. So good.
What episode? Is it like
The whole
early
series.
days? Oh,
no,
the whole
no, it's
series.
finished now. Yeah, it's finished now.
Okay, so then you pop that in the centre.
Now you're just eyeballing it. Would you measure it normally?
You can measure it if you want.
I love the way we're getting all the top tips today. No.
So when you're using bond web,
Yeah.
instead of like rubbing the iron,
Like I was just doing.
like you do in a
Yeah,
shirt.
but I've saved it.
You have. And the bond web is a bit forgiving, so if you do, you can peel it back while it's still hot and reapply. So just kind of like
Press it, not swirl it.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you would stitch around there, so you can use a free motion foot, or you could use your just normal straight
just a straight
stitch foot.
stitch?
Yeah. So just go around there.
Yeah.
And then you've obviously got those stuck on there, so that's
Yeah.
one block. Now, I think this would be okay to just stitch under without using stitch and tear or bonder web,
Right.
not bonder web,
Yeah,
fusible
stitching, yeah.
interfacing on the back. But if you were struggling a bit,
Yeah.
then you could just put something on the back just to.
I've got some stitch and tear to show you later.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so that's one block. So that's
lovely.
nice and easy, isn't it?
And that's that one.
Yeah. And these blocks are nice because you're making a really big quilt, so it's nice to have a bit of variety.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Next. You've got them over there.
Yeah. Okay. So next we'll do this one. We'll do the big one next. Okay.
Right. God, your points match perfectly. Right. So, what's that?
Okay. So when you
Sorry, let me
when
put
you
that.
do all your cutting
Yeah.
out, at the end of each instruction, it gives you a letter to label them.
Right.
So all I did, I went through. So I had like little packs like this. So I just put a post-it note and K on that one, and then it just goes through the letters. So if you're organised, this is really simple to put together. If they're all over the shop, you might be having a bit of a problem.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these are my corner pieces.
Yeah. Just cut randomly. They're not fussy cut or anything, are they?
No, no. Okay. Is that your tummy rumbling?
Lovely.
Was that your tummy rumbling?
No.
Oh.
Could you hear a noise?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And then you've got these sections, which I'll show you how to make one of those in
Yeah.
a minute. So these are these strip sets. So I've joined these strips together
Right.
as per the instructions. And then all you do is cut off the length strip required, and then you just
Yeah.
add the black
Oh, okay.
strip to
Right,
the
yeah.
end.
Across that way, yeah.
Black strip to
Lovely.
the edge. Okay. Okay.
And then you just treat it like a 9-patch, so you just do the middle row.
Yeah. Yeah. So you'd have another one there.
Yeah.
How are we doing for time? Shall I just show the last one?
Yeah.
as well?
We've got,
Okay,
about,
so
we've got about 8 minutes.
so that's easy enough. So
Yeah.
imagine that's cut,
Yeah.
and that's on there like that. So you join the rows together,
Yeah.
and then you're pressing them in different directions.
Does it tell you?
Yes,
Yeah,
it tells
yeah.
you in the instructions.
Brilliant.
So that's that block.
Brilliant.
which is
And that's what that
simple.
makes. Very
Yeah.
simple. Lovely.
Yeah.
And is it the same fabrics every time? Like you're making 12 of these? whatever?
Yes, yeah. So that's all the same fabrics
Yeah,
for that block.
lovely.
Yeah.
See, none of them are difficult, are they?
No,
Yeah.
but when you look at the pattern, you think, crikey, that looks complicated.
Yeah,
but when
it's
it's
not at
broken
all,
down,
yeah,
it's actually
yeah.
quite easy.
Yeah.
Well, straightforward. Okay, so let's have a look at this last one. See if I can dib in here and find. Oh, John.
What does it look like?
It's a small. Oh,
There it is.
no,
No?
it's a small
No, that's
one.
one you've already made.
Here he is.
There it is.
So he's a little one.
Blue's in the lead to the black. Right.
Okay, so again, we've got some big ones on the corner. Am I in the right spot here?
You need to tell me on the orange thing there. That's really spits it.
Okay,
You're making yours different.
am I?
Look, those should be those. Those 4 squares there. Are they not?
Shouldn't they be there?
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. No, I see what you're doing now. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad. How funny.
Okay.
Yeah. I saw
Playing
that
tricks on
completely
your eyes.
reversed then, yeah.
Okay, so again, with these little
Yeah.
pieces here, we've just stitched that strip to that strip, like so.
Lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I've just cut, and then all you do is put them
And do
into
another
the
9
patch like that.
Yeah. Okay. Then, when you've made them all, where's the instructions? That it? You just do several of each of those blocks
Yeah.
then?
Yeah.
And how do they go together? Well, I keep looking behind me to see the finished quilt on
I
the
know.
wall. Right, so we've got one of those. I've got one of those. We've got loads of these. How many of these did you make? Oh, you are good. Look at all these.
We didn't have a sample, did we? So I thought people will
There you
want
go.
to see them.
There's that one. There's that one. That's just a piece there. So you make however many it tells you in the instructions.
Yeah.
What's the matter? Not yet, not yet, not yet. So you make, I'm just working out how many you make of each one, that's all. So here you go. Oh, 48 of those.
You need 17 of those.
17 of the
17 of these
17 of
ones.
the circular ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 of the little ones.
6 of those. And then how many of the big ones?
Go to the front. 12 of the big
Okay,
ones.
so once you've made all your blocks, you then start laying them out, don't you?
Yeah.
And there will be a... There you go, there you go, there you go.
Yeah. So, and there it shows you with the little arrows which way to press your seams as well. So
Okay.
it tells you that all the way through, which is really
Oh, I
useful.
see as well. The rows are different widths. So you've got the 9, whatever size that one, oh, bigger than 9, but that's that one with those going that way, and then you've got the bricks going that way and the little blocks in between those.
Yeah.
I've got it now.
Yeah.
But
So-
then they'll make other patterns, won't they? So
Yeah.
that one going along, is that right?
Yeah.
Like that? Yeah. So going along the narrow edge, they go that way.
So this then, so these 2 blocks, these 4 blocks on the side,
Yeah.
then turn, so then they make these then
Yes.
integrate into that one, don't they,
Yeah.
with the black?
Look, there you go. There you go. Do you want that one over there?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's right. It's incredible, isn't it? This, when I saw this in prep this morning, I was like, oh, that's going to be so complicated. But actually,
Yeah,
that's easy, isn't it?
yeah, yeah. And then you've obviously got your borders on top of that.
Yeah.
Again, it tells you the width to cut it. What I did is I left 1/2 inch between the bottom of the trellis and the raw edge, just so that, because I thought it would look better against with like a little tiny black border
And
around
what did
it
the
and
designer
that.
say?
I don't think they really said anything.
Didn't they?
Oh, maybe, I don't know. I've stopped reading by that point.
No, you can see it's got the little black. It's got a little black
Yeah.
line around the edge, so like
Yeah.
that. So you get then this way, doing it this way, you get a tiny black.
Can we see that?
What's the matter? Oh yeah, you can't
just
see it all the way
check
over
it,
there. You get a tiny black line.
Yeah.
Because if you've left 1/2 inch here, you're going to have 1/4 inch
Yeah.
of that as your seam. So between
Yes.
your border and your quilt, you've got a really, really tiny line,
Yeah.
like a flange that you haven't had to do.
Yeah.
That's very good. Now, will you be more helpful in the next hour?
Yes.
Good. All right, I'll see you in the back there then. The one we just demoed. This is giving me such a look. Here's the one we just demoed. Beautiful. All the fabrics there. You get 13 metres of fabric and you get your instructions. £20 saving. And how am I doing stock-wise? Oh, fewer than 20 of those left. Fewer than 20 of those left. So that's the Dazzle in black. Now the blue one, more popular. There's the blue version. That's the finished look there. I think it's more calming, the blue one, to be honest. I love the black one because it's busy and everything, but I think that's more calming.
Yeah.
So there's your blue one, £20 off, split pay $59.99. And you get your instructions in there as well. Then we had the kaleidoscope. Wild, you going for the kaleidoscope? The first one, yeah. The blue-black one here, which is this one. There you go. Message on the bottom. Morning, John. Promised myself I wouldn't buy any more quilt kits, but couldn't resist the Jason Yenter Dazzle Kaleidoscope from Christine. But, pardon. Bought 2 of each.
What?
Blimey. Brilliant demos for Victoria. She's fabulous.
Thank
Who's
you.
written this? I was nervous
Mum.
about the kaleidoscopes. I made 1 block from half-metre border for a cushion. And that was Kate in Merseyside.
Oh.
Don't be nervous, Kate. You can do that easily. 149, £10 off there. I'm not contagious, by the way. Don't worry, I'm not going to give it to Victoria. Right. Then we got the purple. It's acid reflux. It's not a cold. Right. There you go. $149.99. Beautiful. 8 left once you've all checked out. 8 left once you've all checked out on that. Now, Victoria will be back in an hour because this is her brand new cushion. What's it called? Riverside?
Along the riverbank.
Riverbank, along the riverbank. Third of the stock's already gone. Gorgeous. Right, don't go anywhere. Gary's here next. Gary from Juki. He's doing the sewing machine first. Yeah, sewing machine first. We'll see you back here. Thanks, Victoria, by the way.
Thank you.
We'll see you back here in 4 minutes.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
I haven't seen this man in fact, I haven't seen him here for years. I've only seen him at the events and everything. How are you, Gary?
I am very good. How are you doing yourself?
I'm all right, thank you. Apart from this...
Well, I should say, you've got the sexy selling voice on today, I'll take it.
I wish. First of all, thank you for all your messages. I'm not poorly. It's a gastric reflux thing. So it doesn't hurt. All it is, it just sounds weird. So I'm a sorry thing. And people can't catch anything. So if you think I'm coughing germs, I'm not coughing germs or anything. So, but you've been poorly as well?
I have, Yeah, I think there's so much going around.
Yeah.
And I think I've actually had virtually the same as you.
Well,
on
it
that.
sounds identical,
and it
doesn't
sort of
it?
lasted a couple of weeks, but fortunate now.
A couple of weeks. I've only had mine 2 days.
Oh dear.
No,
Yeah, well,
mine will be gone. Mine will
hopefully
go.
won't last that long, so no, it'd be good.
Right, first of all, really, really, really lovely to see you.
Thank you very much.
What have you brought for us today?
Right, I have brought us the DX3.
Right.
So obviously we know our DX range on here. That's that real heavy starting for quality level. Industrial box feed system on there. So I've painted the design on there. I did industrial technology, DC motor. But the nice thing with this one as well, even though it's electronic, it's not fully computerised.
Okay, because I was about to ask you, who is this machine for?
That's it. What level is it on there? Well, we put a tremendous amounts of these into schools, into colleges. Again, with something like that, they don't need all the bells and whistles on there. They just want a performance machine. Something which is going to, you know, whether you pick up a layer of silk or whether you pick up 10 layers of denim, it's going to sew through it. And as we know at the moment, sort of things like soft furnishing, home deck, bag making, all that is really, really big. And we are finding, obviously, you don't necessarily need all the variety of stitches, all the extras that way. Some people are looking for more of a basic machine, but they want performance, they want quality. And obviously this is where the DX range comes in. And with the DX3, obviously, don't tell me, we're not skimping, we're still giving you a few bits there to play with on there. You've got your fully automatic buttonholes, you've got all your overlocking, your hemming, your stretch stitching, but your creativity as well. So you've got some nice decorative, you've got your lettering and numbering built in.
Oh, brilliant, okay.
So again, for your name labelling, etc. that way. So don't be wrong, as a beginner, obviously it's considered purchase because as we know with Juki, they do start that bit higher because of the performance, that build level and quality on there.
But also you want to get a machine that you're going to grow into anyway, don't you?
Exactly it. And it's the amount of times we do here, and obviously you probably hear it as well at exhibitions when we're going around, why don't they make machines like they used to? Why don't they make machines to last? Well, they do, but obviously you're not going to get that at a few £100s.
No, exactly.
You need to invest
it's kind of
more
supermarket culture, isn't it? Because you can go to a famous supermarket and buy overlockers and for next something and fat quarters for, you know, like what I mean, and you get what you pay for.
And you very much get for your pay for on there. And as we know, with the Juki side of it, it is that performance you can grow with, and anything you enjoy using, you're not going to restrict yourself. So therefore, it's easier to justify it because you're going to be using it more, hopefully. But not only that, it's obviously less frustration we all want on. There's nothing wrong with say just getting on and getting the job done, and that's when it's going to allow you to do that very nicely. And the great thing, obviously, it's very, very easy to use. So as a beginner, you can't go wrong. It won't allow you to do things wrong. It's 100% jam-proof. It's self-lubricating. It looks after itself that way.
Oh,
which is
brilliant.
really nice. But the control is also perfect with it as well. We can use it with the foot control or without the foot control. We have our underbed trimmers on there. So anyway, I'm going to stop talking. I'll show you how it...
No, it's brilliant because I love the fact, this is why I love it when you come on because you're so passionate. You know, everything. We can. Oh, if you've got any questions, get them in because you can throw any question at Gary and he will know the answer.
Yeah, please do. Anything again with sewing tips, questions about machines you're either thinking or you've already got, absolutely no problems at all there.
Yeah, exactly.
But so initially, obviously, with a machine, the last thing you want to do is say struggle setting it up, because you just want to get on and go. And a lot of time now, time is important. Obviously, we're all lack of time at the moment as well. So let's make that bit easier, and we have done. So first of all, drop-in bobbin system on here. So in here, if you can see, you've got the clear cover plate on there. I don't know how well the camera's going to pick this up on there.
Go to show Gary what you'll show on the big telly. Show Gary what you're showing to people at home.
On there. So you've got the drop-in bobbin. So on there. But if I press the button, that will drop. The cover will just flick up, and I can then show you. So the clear cover plate with a little diagram on there as well. So again, it's all description diagrammed actually on the machine itself. So I just pop that to there. So take out the blank bobbin to start off with. And then here's one I wound earlier, as we say.
Perfect.
So the bobbin winding is actually, I've just jumped from one to the other.
That's
the bobbin winder,
right.
which is on top, is pretty much conventional bobbin winding on there. But the advantage with this one, when I click it across, it's completely independent. So again, like our industrial machines, you can wind and sew at the same time. And then when it's full, you haven't got to look at it or think about it, it will just disengage itself. So again, enhancing that as well. So that's just the bobbin winding, but actually setting the bobbin in. So all we do is it just drops in to the top of the case, and then it's all arrowed and numbered as well. So all I do is follow the arrows around, number 1, up to number 2, down to number 3, it will just cut the tail off. So once I've got that tail in my hand, it's set. I've got to do nothing else to that at all now. I can just pop the cover back on and then forget about that.
Okay,
so,
I've got a
which is really
message.
nice.
I have a few other well-known machines and I love them. What can you say to make me change over? Oh, look at you, Carolyn.
Excellent.
I
Well done,
agree about
Carolyn.
you pay what you get for. She's ready to jump. So she's ready for this machine.
Well, again, that's the sort of nice thing about it. We all start at a certain level, and then I don't know if Carolyn's actually now outgrowing her machine, or she's finding a certain project it's not coping with. And this is where people appreciate the Juki, because if we're dressmaking, we're using the fine, the shears and things like that. If we're actually soft furnishing, bag making, we're using heavy canvases. And the great thing with this, it doesn't matter what level I'm doing, I won't have to fiddle, I don't have to play. And this is what we like to prove here when we're obviously live on TV as well. That I'm going to get, I always carry a good selection of fabrics and threads. So we're going to put through it, and it's then that performance level where you haven't got to suddenly sit there and sort of fiddle and play and reset the machine.
Back in the day, if you were doing a wedding dress, you'd have to alter all your tensions, and then if you then went to bag making, you're like, I've got to change this, got to change that. Whereas now, the machine basically does it. It can work on all those different levels.
And that's the build and performance level on there, because this is sort of something, again, was from the top, even though it's sort of semi-computerized electronic control. One thing, and again, this is all part of, we get involved with the design systems in there. And there's certain things now with machines, domestic manufacturers out there, they're just trying to do more and more. More and more is not always a good thing. If it's in the right place, it's good. But if they start putting it in the wrong place and they start messing around with the sewing system, i.e. the tensions, the feed, the foot pressures, that's where people now are having issues and problems. And this is why a lot of machines now are not coping with heavyweight fabrics, or when you get to the humps and lumps and bumps, you've got to force it through. This is where Juki then just rides and glides. So hopefully then seeing throughout this demonstration why you think, oh, actually, it doesn't matter what projects I want, it's going to cope with it. And obviously the more it's going to cope, the more you're going to use it, but the less chance you're going to then damage your fabric or wasting time unpicking, etc. that way.
But that's what Juki are about, isn't it? It's the quality of the stitch. It's not that, oh, let's add another decorative, let's add another this, let's add another that. It's literally, that's what your ethos has been since day one, isn't it?
Right from the beginning.
It's the quality of the stitch that you're going to get, and that's what we all want.
Exactly, yeah.
And also to sew in a straight line.
And that gives you that perfect straight line as well on there. And this is the thing where now, with certain machines now, they're trying to make the feed go sideways, diagonal, so it does bigger patterns, large zigzag control. The problem is 90% of our sewing is straight stitch. So if you mess around with that system just to do the odd stitch, and then you go back to your basics and it doesn't do that well, it's not really worth it then, is it?
So we'll pop it in. What's next then?
Right, so what we'll do is...
a couple more.
Oh, excellent,
comments. Gary's here for 2 hours, not all in one. He's got a break. I have 2 Juki machines, wouldn't change them for anything. Best machines I've ever used. Can you tell me what yardage the bobbin holds? From Eileen. Oh, I did say ask him any questions.
This is it. Well, that is going to be a good one. Again, it depending on the thickness of thread.
Of course,
obviously on there. So if you take it to like a standard 50 thickness thread, then you will get at about 40 metres on the bobbin.
There you go. There. I told you, didn't I? I told you. I was thinking, oh, he's not going to know.
He's not going to know that one, absolutely. But obviously, if you're going up to your 30s and things like that,
of course,
only expect sort of 10, 20 metres sometimes on there. So, yeah. But
I've got another, sorry. As John knows, I'm a mix-it girl, but I couldn't cope without my darling Juki. Not the most affordable, but you get what you pay for. The best from Karen in Dumfries.
Wonderful. Thank you, Karen. Absolutely lovely to hear.
Okay, Carolyn, who propositioned you now, said, I'm now looking for a forever machine.
And that's what we like. Again, it's where people... You say it's obviously a considered purchase and it's not sort of that low budget area on there, where people sometimes start off on that area, then they move up slightly, then they move up slightly, and then before you know it, you've spent a large amount of money because you keep on changing machines. But the problem is that also then you're never really satisfied, because that's why you keep changing your machine. So having that investment in the first place, again, it's that machine which we said from the top. If you buy the right machine, buy it once, get used to it and love the machine.
And you look after it, it'll look after you.
One
more comment, one more message. Good morning. Is this machine good for sewing leather? Can you use the thicker thread? Thank you, from Jill in South Yorkshire.
Right, the difference is, yes, the machine will sew leather, and we've got some vinyls, we've got some heavier fabrics and things like that, which we are going to sew. This is where a lot of the time now with domestic machines, especially on the sort of the budget levels, the tension systems on there are not they're not designed to take heavyweight threads.
Okay.
Because they're domestic machines with the... We're getting that technical side, which you know I love, so
Yeah,
I'm going to have
yeah,
to
yeah,
restrict
yeah.
myself what
Yeah.
I'm saying. With the hook system and everything else then, with the tension, the feed, the timing, the hook, once you start using thick threads, it becomes then more of a rope, so it's quite stiff. So you need a different clearance, you need a different hook. So therefore, domestic machines will only take up to a certain thickness of thread.
Yeah.
So alas to say, if you are doing lots of leather work and things like that, where you are going to be using heavy, then you want your heavyweight threads, your 20 thickness, your 30 thickness. Domestic machines, and I'm not just talking about my domestic machine, obviously this is where we're truthful here. You really need to go to that semi-industrial
That's what I love, right? That's what I love. Gary could easily say, you can sew leather with it, buy one. We don't do that here. And Gary just definitely doesn't do this. If he says, no, this isn't the right machine for you, he's losing a sale, but he'd rather lose a sale than somebody go, oh, Gary, you said I could do this. And you'd be honest, and I love that about you.
But what do you say? We see each other at shows all the time. We see hundreds of you at the shows as well. And I am on the other end of the phone. People say about our backup service. Hopefully, it's a very good backup service. That way, we don't just give you a box and say goodbye, get on with it. We're there for assistance. We're there to help. Any questions, queries, obviously running of the machine as well. But if I missell a machine, it's me you come back to.
Yeah, exactly.
It's me and that.
You lose the trust. That's why I can't tell fibs, because people are going to lose the trust in you. And I love that. So if you are using thicker threads doing leather all the time, then this isn't the machine for you. That's what we're saying.
Or a domestic, domestic machine is not really the machine for you on that way. But obviously, if you want to sew leather and you're using then sort of a 40 thickness thread, which I'm going to be showing you soon, not a problem. This does it. Then contradicting myself, well, not really contradicting myself, what I'm also going to show you is the way you're going to get around that with our machine, while not using a thick thread, but giving you the thick thread effect and strength.
Right, so
this
you
machine,
can
we
use
can get
this
around
machine.
that.
Yeah, come on, I'll shut up. We've got so many questions.
Yeah, please
if we
answer
don't get to
questions.
yours, I apologise, but we'll get to as many as we can. Right, carry on.
So threading the machine is very conventional on there, but it's all arrowed and numbered as well. So we're going to follow number 1, number 2, down number 3, number 4, down through 5, 6. Number 7 is our needle threader, which it just holds the thread. Number 8 is on the side, which is a thread trimmer, which just cuts the tail off. And then number 9, what I'm going to do is just put the presser foot down purely so you can visually see it a bit better here.
Yeah.
So the lever on the side.
Can we go in a bit closer on that?
So we get the front going, because this happens quite quickly and I can't slow it down or anything.
Go on
so
then.
literally lever goes down, let go, done. That's it threaded. So then all I do is take your loop and then you're ready to sew.
Brilliant.
So nice and simple, easy that way. So again, the bobbin is now set. I'm not going to lift the bobbin up through. I'm just going to sew, and away we can go. So the performance of the machine, again, which people really do appreciate, and to me, and I think a lot of people now sort of are recognising now, especially if you're coming from an older machine and you've been out and bought a budget machine, an older machine with that metal solid frame, metal features in there, it would have been it might have been like a tank on that, because it was the nature of the beast at that time. And you go out and you buy yourself a sort of a new machine, you get it home and you think, why is it making so much noise? Why is it rattling?
Why is it moving across the table?
Exactly it, because it is sort of a lighter plastic machine. Don't get me wrong, at 9.5 kilos, it's got a bit of weight to it, but again, to me, I want the weight, because I don't want it to move, I don't want it to bounce.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you have got up to 1,000 stitches a minute as well.
Excellent.
So you have got the speed there. So obviously what I've done, I've not picked the underneath bobbin thread up. So before I start sewing, we can just go onto the machine. So here on the front of the machine.
Hang on one sec, we'll come to you now.
So I'm going to slow down on there.
Yeah.
The top button, you can see it's got a zigzag, a dot, or a lollipop, looks like a lollipop, and a pair of scissors.
Right.
So if I press that before I sew, it will appear within the window, it'll tell me what I'm doing.
Right.
So using a speed control on the front of the machine and a start-stop button.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, we have got the foot control.
Of course.
So I can just plug that in and use that.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you what it does. It's a multi-function foot control as well, which is very good. So I'll show you that in a minute on there. But just to run the machine, so I've got it on mid-speed at the moment. So it's happy because it's green.
Yeah.
If it wasn't happy, it would be red. So
Brilliant.
again, so for beginners that way, it's very, very good. But even though after all these years of sewing, we still forget to do things. So it's going to remind us not to do that. So, but excuse me, I'm coughing now. I saw it on there.
I haven't given it to him.
No, you haven't passed it on. So using the start button, if we watch here what the needle will do when I press start.
Right, hang on a sec, we're on the...
Cool,
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
before you press-
going to jump ahead then. So I press start, it will go forwards 3, backwards 3, and then carry on sewing.
Oh, so it does the reverse at the
It
beginning
gives me that auto
automatically.
tie-on stitch facility on there. And then when I want to finish, all I need to do is press the reverse button once. It will then tie it off, forwards, back, stop, cut the threads for me, bring the needle out of the work.
Excellent.
So then all I need to do is
now,
take it.
what happens if you don't want to cut the thread, if you're doing a gathering stitch?
Then I can just turn that off and then use it as I would then normally do. So we can just pop that back under again.
Yeah.
Again, it's held the bobbin thread for me.
Yeah.
So literally, all I do that. And then we can hear, obviously we're on a movable table here, there's no vibration, bouncing. That's producing now at the moment probably about 500 stitches. Let's take it up a bit more. Let's take it up a bit more. And then even in at 1,000 stitches a minute, as you can hear, as you can see, it just purrs through it, just absolutely glides through it. So again, with something like that, I'm not going to help the fabric through, I'm not going to push it through. So obviously I can then just press stop, take the work out, as you say, I can leave the tails if I want to. So if I want to then do my gathering or tie offs how I would normally traditionally do it. But other than that, I can then just use the reverse button manually to tie it off. Use the scissor button on here manually, again, just to cut the threads.
Brilliant.
So I've got everything as a manual control if I don't want to program it or if I forget to program it. So I have the best of both worlds there.
Did you see the programme about the making of the uniforms for the coronation? The man used an old Juki machine and he said he would never change it.
Absolutely, yeah, we're very pleased with that. When we start looking around and people are recognising it more as well. Going back from when we used to do shows in the early days, obviously Juki was more renowned for their industrial machines. We've been making domestic machines for over 80 years now. We first made domestic machines before we made industrials, but it's where we made our name was on the industrial side as well. And so we've always been here, and this is where with our first domestic machines, we had a lot of first features in there. But then once we started getting into the industrial side, we're thinking, well, why is nobody using these features in their domestic machines? So this is when obviously we started developing the machines on there. And it's fantastic now. So when you start seeing these programs, I like that we're making the uniforms, and there's certain films out there as well. It's like there's a Juki in the background. There's a Juki in the background. So again, it's sort of they're appearing, and the nice thing about that, it's not something we're not sponsoring these people, and we're on things like that. They are choosing to use our machines because it's performance level. And so, like the guy making the uniforms on that, he wouldn't touch anything else. And it's same as with domestic machines. You get a machine you're happy with, and going back to one of the earlier questions about is it a machine for life? There's no reason why not.
No, exactly.
You enjoy using something, and it's gonna the quality of how it's made is there. You don't need to change it.
No, exactly.
So, which is really good.
But also, I'm not trying to do machines to machines, but you all know I've got the Elna 680. I've got stitches on there that I've never used and never will use because I don't need them. So it's kind of, you know, you've kept your stitches to the ones that you know people will use over and over again, rather than saying, oh, I'm going to put a helicopter on, I'm going to put a
little row of ducks on, which don't look like ducks when they're finished and things like that.
Started with a Juki, has only wanted to buy once, absolutely love it, so invested in an Overlocker 2, wouldn't buy anything else, from Tracy in West Yorkshire.
Wonderful, thank you, Tracy. That's it, Well, we've got the Overlocker, we've got the air feather with us as well. But let's carry on with this as well.
Next, then?
So, what I'm going to do now is just plug the foot control in. So I'm going to unwind there. And as I mentioned, we can just get on and use the machine without a problem, but then we can tailor make the machine to how we want to use it. So if I just pop the fabric back under again. So now if I use it, obviously I'm going to just show you on the table instead of putting it under the cat.
So Gary sews at home.
Exactly, just use it with my elbow. It's so much easier actually.
Typing his emails at the same time.
Exactly, multi-purpose. Who said men can't do multi-functions?
Right.
And then use it as your normal accelerator. So you've got your perfect speed control on there. And then when I get to the ends, if I put my heel on the back of the foot control, so we just go there. So this part here, so imagine that as my heel. So if I press that, if you watch now, the machine's going in reverse. So I'm using it as an automatic tie on and tie off. So on that. But what I can also do is go into my function button or program button on here. So at the bottom, it's got the tools on here. So if I go and press it once, it's now going to come up so where I can start tailor making your machine specifically for how I want to use it, but also then necessarily for specific jobs as well, because they all then finish slightly different. So what I'm going to do is just use the arrow key here and then just press it once. It's now come onto the foot control.
Right.
If I press it again, and then I can keep scanning through. So I
all
can
the different
choose
things it does.
Exactly it. How I want to program then the foot control, how I want to change. I can turn the beeps off on the machine, I can change the lighting on the machine. So I'm tailor making it then specifically how I want it.
Right.
So I'm going to go to the foot control and just press OK. And now I'm in that section. At the moment, which I proved when I pressed the foot control, it reversed.
Yeah.
If I move the arrow key again, I can have it so it sews on the spot, again for our patchwork and quilters out there.
Yeah.
Again, needle up, needle down, touch reverse, and then thread trimmer. I personally like the thread trimmer.
Right.
So I'm going to press OK that. So now, on that's programmed. When I start sewing, obviously it's going to give me my normal variable speed, but when I get to the end and I then use the button at the back, or the heel back, it's now going to cut the threads for me, lift the needle out of the work, so then I can just take it out. So again, just
so you can set it so that for your heel to do whatever you want to do from the choices on the menu.
Yeah. So we can, again, for that type of sewing, obviously we're patchwork and quilting, we're piecing, we're not cutting all the time. We want it to tie off, then move on, tie off. So we'd have it set differently. Obviously for dressmaking, that usually gets to the end of your seam, we cut, we finish. So we tailor make it to how we want it.
Brilliant.
So that's the foot control. I'm just going to pop that on the floor now, so use it down there.
Yeah.
So keeping to basic sewing to start off with, and again it's having that machine sort of to do all jobs, so without a problem at all. What we're going to do is go to some extremes.
Right.
Habby tie silk.
Right.
Basically falls apart when you look at it.
It's one of the finest silks you can get.
Exactly it. So, but sort of a lot of people then try and avoid things like this as well. But obviously for headscarves, presents, and things like that. Why not use it? It's a beautiful fabric on there. So, going then from one to the other, what I can do on the machine itself, if we can see on here, I just press the button at the back, which then releases the presser foot, like so. I don't know if we can get a clear picture on here.
Okay.
So on this where my finger is, because what we've got at the moment is we're on a zigzag needle plate. So with that, and again, this is where I said from the top of the show, where trying to make the machine do too much may look good on paper, but it's not good for performance on there. And then even where you've got then the wider slot, which we will all have when any machine does patterning. Yeah. The problem is when you go into real sheer fabrics and that, you can obviously pucker the fabric because you're working on a wide area. So why not turn that into a single hole? So what we can do is where the bobbin case is, we've got a little switch. Again,
hang on.
You can just about see that switch there.
Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do is slide that across.
So instead of changing the needle plate,
no screwdrivers,
you're keeping the same needle plate, but you're actually blocking.
And that's exactly
where the needle can go in.
Yep. So now we've turned it into a single fine hole. So, and it's just to say, no screwdrivers, no fiddling, it just does the job for me.
What we'll do is when we've taken the extension table off a little bit, we'll tilt it up and show you that again, because it can't tilt the table up with the extension table
get a nice closer look at that as well. Hang on,
so I'm going to ask a technical question now.
Yes, indeed, excellent.
What have you just, you've switched the little lever across, but what's it physically done?
So basically, if I sort of just say, with a needle plate, if I use my fingers like that, might be easier.
Just come into the fingers.
So imagine that's the swing, so in between my two fingers there.
So it looks like a smile normally on the needle
so it's
plate,
quite a wide gap. So all I've done, there's the lever, I've basically put a bar up. So now I've turned the wide gap into a single gap.
So it's the same as changing the needle plate from a smile to a single dot.
Exactly.
But does your machine know that you've done that?
Absolutely does indeed. So as soon as I've done that, obviously the machine will recognise, because a lot of time when you change needle plates, it doesn't always recognise it.
No.
Also then you've got screwdrivers to fiddle around with and things like that. So as soon as I flick that switch, the machine will recognise. So now if I try and put any other stitch on,
So if you put your straight stitch thing on and you go straight stitch, I just need to zigzag that. You go to zigzag it, the machine won't let you do it.
No, not that, because his nose obviously is going to cause a problem, or you're going to smash needles, etc. And obviously damage parts, or you can damage parts to your machine. So what we also like is a lot of people don't sort of realise as well, they're changing their fabrics and they just stick to the same threads day in, day out on there as well, because the amount of times I hear, oh, my machine doesn't like any other thread. I can't understand a lot of time why. Obviously there's budget machines out there which obviously the tension's not balanced correctly and things like that. But with a good quality level machine, and going by the questions earlier about can I use heavyweight threads and things like that, again, to a restriction up, yeah. But a lot of people sort of don't realise it's like when you go to finer fabrics, and your shirt making and silks like that, why not go to a finer thread?
Yeah.
Because you don't want the thread bulkier than what your fabric is.
No.
So to start off with, this is a 40 thickness thread I was using here.
Yeah.
So again, really nice polyester, high sheen. It stands out, great for TV. Yeah. But obviously for normal sewing, it's sometimes a bit heavy, especially when using the finer sheer fabrics. So I'm just going to now change it. This is now going to a 60 weight thickness.
Right.
So again, it's something I would use when shirt making and something like that.
So the higher the number, the finer the thread.
Yes, is it, because it's the grade of thread on there as well. So yeah, that's 60 thickness. Again, just that nice bit finer on there. So I'm going to just set it up. I don't have to change anything. I'm not going to touch tension systems or anything. All I'm going to do is thread the machine up. Okay. So drop in bobbin, again, round, through, cut off, and then cover back on, and then the top threading.
A lot of people also say to me, oh, what thread should I put in my bobbin?
Yeah.
And I would say you always put the same top thread as you do a bottom thread, unless you're doing embroidery or kind of heavy decorative stitches, and then I put bobbin fill in the bottom. But for everyday sewing, I always match my top and my bottom thread.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, very much so. Again, it's that sort of question I get when these sort of people phone up, so it's not stitching correctly, I'm getting loop, or I'm getting sort of slightly loose underneath, and you look, and you've got like a cheaper thread on the bobbin or on top, and you've got a better quality. So even though they might be the same thickness, even a different quality of thread obviously is going to give us a different finish as well. So there we go, I've just threaded that back up. So what we're going to do is just say very, very fine habit tie silk. We're not going to touch anything else at all. We're just going to pop that under, and then away we go. So I'm not going to help feed it, support it. I'm just going to just keep the machine running through. Let's just keep the platform there.
Yeah, it's a little slippery. And now what about the needle?
And at the moment, and it's the same as I always use a size 80, 12.
Right. Yeah.
And to be fair, I use that on everything as well, because I know the performance of the machine and the strength of the machine is there. But a key thing, I change it regularly.
I was going to say, it's fine to use a 12 on habit silk, but don't do it after you've been sewing faux leather for a week on it. Then don't jump straight to your faux silk. You need a new needle.
That's exactly it. Obviously, with just using the one type or one size of needle, obviously one size sort of fits all, as they say. But as you know, when doing leather, faux, even when you're just using sort of nylon-based fabrics, lycras, etc. You know it's going to blunten it quicker on there. So I've just got to the end, using my foot control, just pressing the button, click, and away we go. And then what we're going to do is say we just have a little look at that. I don't know where's the best place.
Put it flat on the table next to. Have you got an orange piece? See on your side of the table there's an orange tape. Just put it level with that. We can get it from there. You go. Perfect.
So in there.
Bring it down towards you a little bit further. Perfect.
So if we can now see on there.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, we can look on your big telly, Gary. That's what we can
all
see.
on there. So we just open, obviously, well, the key thing is when you open it up in the seam, as you can see, there is no puckering.
Oh, hang on, we've lost you underneath there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, no, I moved that down on there.
There you go. Yeah,
so this is obviously our seam.
Yeah.
Obviously, and there is absolutely no puckering, no pulling.
Okay, Kat said she'll do it from her camera.
Okay, yeah.
Hold it. There you go. Hold it still, Gary. There you go. Hang on.
And then.
What do you need, Kat?
There we go. So we do that, and obviously this is your seam here.
Yeah.
But as you could say, usually because of that fabric, you would see some sort of pulling on it, and you could see absolutely perfect seam. So again, it seems something which is quite simple, and obviously to put it over. But you say with most machines trying to cope with that fabric.
No, I was going to say that fabric's a nightmare to sew with.
It just pulls, it puckers, it moves all over the place on there. So going sort of from something like that, and then obviously we're not going to change anything at all. Then going up to denim.
Yeah.
So this is an 8-ounce denim.
Yeah.
I have just sewn a side seam on here, so we have then got 3 layers of fabric. Because to be fair, 3 layers of denim shouldn't be an issue for any machine, really, especially when it's on a flat piece of fabric. But obviously with something like that, then it's when you come to do the hems, this is where you really, machines can struggle through. So to fold it over, I'm going to fold it once. So obviously then I've got 2 layers, 4 layers, 2 layers on that. But that's not a jeans hem. A jeans hem is a triple fold. So we've gone from 3 layers, basically 9 layers to 3 layers. So it's real up and down jump. And this is where the industrial feed system, the power of the motor. So I'm just going to pop that under, and then I'm not going to change anything at all. I'm just going to put my foot down. So obviously we've just come off the back, we're doing 2 layers of habitized silk. And now we're going to go straight through. Obviously, all I'm doing is clamping
stay on what you've
it.
got on the big telly, Ollie. Hang on a sec. No. Go there. Go that one. Go that
so
one. So
this is where it's going to get to sort of the bump on there. So I'm just going to let the machine. So I'm not going to push it through, help it through. But if you watch and listen, when it gets to that, it doesn't change a beat. Doesn't change
so
the
normally
sounds.
a normal machine would get to it and it would start going.
Exactly.
And then it would leap.
And then
it wouldn't do stitches. It would jump
the needle.
or break the needle. But you'd get one great big stitch, wouldn't you, as it jumped over it?
That's it.
So is that sewn all the way through
And
that
you
9
can say
layers?
then from one to the other, and I just get to the end there, again, cut my threads for me, and then
show it to Kat.
If we can have a look on there, so we can see this is obviously there where the join and the seam is. So this is your 9 layers. So it's gone from 3 layers there to 9 layers there, and then obviously back down here. But if I turn it over, we keep it where it is. As you can now see, it has not missed a stitch. And the stitch length is actually the same size.
That's incredible.
And this is where people then, I say, with the industrial feed system.
So what's the difference in an industrial feed system and a normal feed system?
So with a domestic feed system, they have what they call an elliptical feed. So it's on the easiest way to do it. Again, do my dive shows on here. With an elliptical feed, the feed comes up. Imagine that's my fabric as it's moving. The elliptical feed comes up on an elliptical cam, touches it, comes back down again, touches it. And that's why if you've got a lump here or here, it won't grip it. And that's why either you've got to force your fabric in or it misses stitches. It's not feeding it constantly. No. So a box feed system will come up, travel the full length and then drop down, across, back up, travel the full length, back down. So
and that's automatic on that. And that does it every stitch.
That is it.
On that.
It's every stitch because it's the mechanical feed system.
But that's not only good for thick fabric, that's good for your thin, flimsy fabrics and your viscose.
Exactly what we've just done on there. Because it's feeding it at a constant rate rather than slipping. So that's why you're not getting the puckering and the gathering. But you think then
all machine makers would go, "Oh, that works better. We should do a dual feed."
Not the cheapest system.
No,
and obviously
that's why you don't see it on there.
Exactly, and also. With the box feed system, it does restrict on some other bits and pieces. But the bits it restricts on is the bits we don't actually do anyway, because you can't make it go sideways, diagonal, and things like that.
I don't want machines to do that.
Exactly it. And also, to me personally, and it going back for all these decades of sewing and sort of seeing it and then playing with different machines, and I was there, believe it or not, when the first machines came out with a computerised sewing system, the feed systems, and we sit there and you think, oh, okay, it does this, it does that, it does everything else. But then you realise when you got to do the basics, it's not as good as it should be, because once it can start going sideways and moving, it's never going to travel perfectly forwards. Also, it has to be computer controlled as well to make it do that. Ours is completely mechanical, and that's one thing I'm very proud of as well, because we have battled a little bit about we want to compete with these and do that. Just don't do it. Don't do it at all. We want performance first.
The thing is, sometimes the competition isn't how many things can you do. It's I want the best sewing.
That's it.
At the best price with the best dual feed and everything. So why change it? If your customers love it and all your new customers love it, then why change it?
No.
I've owned many makes over the years, and since buying a Juki, I would never change. You cannot beat them for strength, from Sue.
Thank you, Sue. Absolutely brilliant. And this is where...
I've got another question for you.
No, excellent. I like all of this.
How straight is the straight stitch? Does it have a good blanket stitch?
So, something I'm going to show you now, which we sort of mentioned at the top, and it will show you how good the quality of the straight stitch. obviously with the blanket stitch, definitely sort of definition of blanket stitch really is obviously whether it's the edging blanket stitch on there or whether it's that top bold stitch on there. So what we're going to do, which is let's get some tough fabric. Let's delve into the box of what we're going to come up with this time. So upholstery vinyl. So obviously quite a thickness on there. Obviously ideal. We're going to do soft furnishing, obviously bag making and everything else at the moment. So very tough, very heavy. Going back to the leather question, it's the same sort of thing when coping with vinyls as well. Obviously, generally when you're sewing this type of fabric, you know it's going to be under some strain, and this is where a lot of people they go out and they buy an upholstery thread, a 20 thickness, etc. that way, try and put it for their domestic machine, and it's just not going to take it on there. And they say, I'm not going to say put around, oh yeah, you fiddle, you play, you're going to do it. Really,
but there are specialist machines to do that, aren't there? If you do leather working, you buy a leather working machine.
You buy a machine to do that one job and one job only. So what we want to do is try and give you the strength and the look, then, but obviously with our machine and feed system on there. So what I'm going to do, again, I'm just going to change the thread. So get the 60 thickness thread off. And
okay, good question. Does your box feed system replace the need of a walking foot?
To a large degree, and it's not just myself, there's a lot of people like your patchwork, your quilting on there, and it's going by the class. With the machine as well, don't get me wrong, it comes with your basic selection of feet, accessories that way, but then you have got huge amounts of accessories. As I said, we've actually brought out some professional feet for these as well, which hopefully we get the show.
Well, if we don't get in this hour, we'll definitely do it the next hour
to play.
Okay, so do you buy a walking foot for this machine?
So you can buy then your walking feet, your quilting sets and things like that.
Only because, and I'm not trying to tell Dad Gary how to do his job. Basically, the box feed only does the bottom. Tell me if I'm wrong here, Gabe, but the box feed only does the bottom fabric. The reason you use a walking foot is you want both fabrics to go through at the same time. So the walking foot takes the top fabric through the same time as the bottom fabric.
Exactly.
So that's the only reason you'd still need a walking foot.
And then, but if you've got even layers of quilting with something like this, because of the feed system, it's not skipping, so it's travelling fully. As long as the pressure's right, it will give you that even feed anyway. So, and this is where people again appreciating with the system we've got within there. They go, oh, I didn't need to use a walking foot. Okay, well, most of the time you don't. Don't get me wrong. There's a few jobs out there that it's going to be handy with, but most of the time, and certainly from your old machine, where 90% of the sewing you would use a walking foot, with this you wouldn't need to.
Okay,
so
go back to your
which is great that way. So just going to thread it back up again.
Do you need to change your bobbin as well?
So I've just changed the bobbin on there, just put the new one in, and then run that through. So again, it's just how quick and easy it is, then you don't mind using the different threads on there.
Yeah.
So then what we're going to do is, I'm actually just going to take it back off of there.
Oh, okay.
To put it onto the multi-stitch rather than taking it onto the straight stitch on that one. So again, so we can just play around a little bit more. Then, so if we was to do like a seam, so again we're going to just fold it once, fold it twice. So
which you just don't do with
vinyls and that. But obviously, if you've got a top of a bag or something like that, that's what you want on there. So I'm just going to pop that under. So all I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to go into the triple stitch.
Right.
So most people will have this on their machine. But again, we're going to go back to the feed system because it's that performance side. With the elliptical feed, most of the time, the maximum you can go to on here will be up to about 3mm.
Right.
So it's going to be quite a tight stitch, and certainly for something like this, it's going to look like it's perforating it more than sewing.
Too small.
So every time we've chosen a stitch so far, I've let the width and length just sorts itself out, and it does that on all the stitches. But what I can do is go in and override it. So the stitch length, you've got your plus and minus on here. So at the moment it's on 2.5.
Is that the default setting?
That's its default setting, that's it on there. And then I can take it up, and I can actually adjust it 0.2mm each time. So real fine tuning on there as well. So I'm just going to take that up to sort of 4.6 on there. So when I sew on here now...
Before you do it, can you just explain to people if they don't know what one of those stitches is?
Yep, so this is what...
On the picture, you think, I don't know what this is, it doesn't tell you what it is. Sorry, you carry on.
That's right, so as you say, having that description again on there.
Yeah.
So people will know this more of a stretch stitch.
Yes.
Because that's what they will use it on. But what it is a triple stitch.
Right.
So as I'm sewing, what it will do, it will sew forwards, forwards, back, forwards, 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 back, forwards. So it's going over one spot 3 times.
Yeah.
And that's why it's called a triple stitch, which is okay. It allows a bit of flexibility, but we have got now better stretch stitching than that on there. But what this will do is give a fantastic top stitch effect on there. But obviously, because it's going over it 3 times, when you're using then, obviously, this is a 40 thickness thread, it's a lot stronger. Yeah. But also it's a lot bolder, giving you that top stitch, as I say, effect on there. So it's the same as you was to use like a 20 weight upholstery.
Oh no,
thread.
exactly. And because the picture on your sewing machine shows 3 lines, it's not sewing 3 lines next to each other, it's sewing each stitch 3 times. So as you can see it coming through the machine now, look. So it's a really fantastic top stitch. It looks like on a pair of jeans, this is fantastic, right? But it looks like a straight stitch, but it's actually each stitch is stitched 3 times.
So then, so we take that out now, and then we have a little look at that. And you say, how bold, how does that look on there? It is a fantastic top stitch effect on there. But obviously, because it's 3 times, it's 3 times stronger. Yeah. So, which you want for that. So, yes, going by the top of the questions about using upholstery threads, we can get around that by using this stitch on there. And as you say, if we was to put that down the side of a pair of jeans, just while I've got that fold here and just run it next to that. So again, from vinyl to jeans, I'm not touching anything at all, just straight
through that, isn't it?
So I've just run it next to the thread what was on there already. Yeah. Just do a few stitches there and then take that out. So we have a look at that on here. So the red was obviously what I had pre-stitched. And you can see how light that is compared to our triple stitch. And obviously that is a pure reproduction of a side jean seam, isn't it? Absolutely wonderful. So so with that, it's obviously you can get around and do those extra jobs on there because the machine has got the performance and obviously the skill to take it.
In answer to that last question, it has got a blanket stitch on it, has it?
Yeah, we've got sort of a selection of blanket stitch. We've got 2-way blanket stitching which we can adjust. We've got a multi-blanket stitch as well. We've got then our hand effect quilting. We've got our vermicelli stitching. We've got some lovely stitches. So this has got
all the things you need on there. It just hasn't gone crazy. There's another question.
Wonderful.
Oh, there's too long. Won't fit on one slide apparently. Hang on. Here we go. Hi Gary, this is my dream machine. Worked on industrial ones years ago. I noticed there's no cap to hold thread in place and it doesn't jump off.
Yeah, that is one of those questions again, even sort of when I'm demonstrating. It's like, oh, why you not got a spool cap on
why
there?
haven't you got a spool cap on, Gary?
Because this particular one, I don't need it. Yeah. It does come with 3 different sizes of spool caps. But if you notice, most of the time now, I don't use them at all. No. It's because
you've got that thread coming on and off, on and off, on and off.
Exactly it. And that is obviously just to pop it on there. But with reels of threads now, it's more if you're using like the cheaper threads and things like that, because the way they're round or the reel they're sitting on is maybe a little bit rough, so it's to catch it. So you've got to put spool holders on. These are what they call the mini king cones. So it's designed for the thread just to pull off on there. And obviously there's a bit of a weight to the cone as well. But then there's 1,000-metre reels, but then I went sort of to the 100-metre reel. Yeah. And again, this is still quite a new reel. So I've got a little bit of weight there, so I know I wasn't pull it. But what I say is the way it's wound, obviously it's not pulling the reel at all. Yeah. So it's effective. But obviously
they come with it, Christine, anyway, so don't come with the caps if you want to. Yeah.
Exactly. So on some threads you would use it. But also, I do find quite a lot of time where people are using a reel of thread, they just pick up a spool cap, and again, this is not our machine, this is all machines on there, and they just pop it on. But the problem is, now that cap will actually cause us more problems than anything, because it's way too big for the end of the reel. So just a personal tip.
Well, you just need to pick, that's why you get 3 sizes, because you need to pick the size that's relevant for your thing.
That personal tip for people at home, if you can't match your reel to the end of your reel, don't use one.
No, exactly.
On there.
Donna says, does it have a knee lift or an automatic foot lift?
So not on this particular model.
Yeah.
Again, we're going into the DX range where this is the DX3, so it has got the capabilities of taking the knee lift,
right?
But it is an optional extra.
Okay.
On there, I believe about £39.
Yeah.
So don't get me wrong, not silly expensive just to add it into it on there. And then, as I said from the top, it's a pure mechanical sewing system. So we've got our normal lift on there rather than electronic lifts on there, but it's also got extra high lift as well. So obviously I can get my whole finger, that's how deep it is underneath there.
I've got loads of questions I need to ask you. How many stitches does the machine have and how long is the warranty from Julie?
You've got a full 2-year warranty on the machine, which covers you parts, labour, electronics and that. See, straight back to us. We handle everything at Juki on there as well. You've got them 3 alphabets built in with upper and lower case. So technically you've got something like 160 stitches there. You've got your utility-based stitches as well, which is another 30 stitches. And then with that, it's all your overlocking, your hemming, your stretch stitching, etc. that way. You've got 15 buttonholes on there, so that's 195 stitches already. You've then got a range of, say, our quilting stitches. So whether it's our blanket stitching, our vermicelli, our hand effect stitching on there. So that's another 35 stitches. Then we've got some nice creative stitches, and with that you've got 75 decorative stitches as well. So basically you've got about 300 stitches to play around with.
Okay, so next question, how big's the throat space?
8 inches, 20 centimetres.
Does it get delivered from you or from us?
From us.
So how quickly did you get how quick's your turnaround?
In stock 2 days.
Okay.
Obviously excluding the weekends, obviously on there. But
so if they buy it today, on Monday your warehouse will be sending it out.
As long as obviously with the weekend we do know because of the processing of the office.
Okay, so Tuesday.
On that, but they're in stock, ready to go. Yeah.
Lovely. Next question. Does it have a free arm?
Yes. So, as standard, let me just remove...
Sorry, Gary, we'll get to all your other bits.
This is brilliant. I love all of this.
So
this
much
is great.
fascinating.
So, as standard, the machine comes your flatbed with your accessory tray on.
Yeah.
So that's how you would have it out of the box on there. I can open that up.
Hang on, can we see in that from upstairs?
Yeah, we can get in there as well.
Can the upstairs one do it, Ollie?
Might be better from there.
Oh, hang on, no. There you go,
there we go. All on
so
there.
all the feet fit into...
That's all your utility feet, and then I can lift that tray out. That's my buttonhole attachment underneath
Brilliant.
there. That is brilliant, and I'm going to show you how we get around to showing you that soon.
Can I drop the feed dogs to do free motion?
On there. So that's our flatbed. If we take that off, so answering the question then for our free arm, that now gives us our free arm. And at the same time now, it's got to our drop feed lever, which is then underneath.
Right, while we're there, can you tilt the machine and show us, you know earlier you did the little lever to make it into a straight stitch and we couldn't see it. Brilliant,
so
brilliant.
There. So we just then pop the cover off.
Yeah.
And then it's this. Oh, let me take the foot off as well, actually, so we can actually see it happen in motion that way. And then. So
you won't have to do this to yours at home. It's just to get. You'll have to do the switch, but you don't have to lean it like this.
No, exactly. So it's just showing you there. So it's that little switch there. But what you want to look at is this silver bit here. That's the bit what's actually going to move.
Right.
So as I move this switch, if you watch that slides up.
Oh yes.
So down. Yeah. That's your zigzag. Slip it up, it's now made it into a centre.
So that's changing it from your zigzag free one to your professional straight stitch one.
That's exactly it. Then you heard that little beep when I did it, because then it's all telling the machine that there's a little symbol now appeared on the screen that it will not allow you to move the needle left, right. It won't do any zigzag or anything like that.
That was going to be my next question. On normal stitching, can I move my needle across to the left and the right?
36 needle positions.
There you go.
Why do we need 36 needle positions?
Why do you need 36 needle positions?
Because obviously if you're doing piping, you want it, or zips.
Piping is so important to get it right next.
Absolutely spot on. And things like invisible zips as well, and things like that. Yeah. If you're a millimetre out, I know it doesn't sound a lot, but it can be. So move the needle across and that. So
next question, do I get the extension table with it?
This is our extra we're doing with it, indeed. So normally it's sort of, I think they're £90, £89 as an optional extra on here. So this is the offer that I'm coming, and this is what we're throwing in free of charge on there as a special offer on that.
So you normally buy that, if you bought it from the shows, you'd have to buy that
This
separately.
would not be included, you would have to buy this extra. And it's just simple things which make me smile, it really does, i.e. adjustable legs, obviously, which most machines have on there. So whatever platform you're working on is not a problem. But it's the whole design. If you've noticed the honeycomb effect underneath.
Yeah.
And this is why with this table as well, when you've got it on the machine, there is absolutely no flex and no movement. And it's something as simple as that. The amount of times I've been on where you've got a real long arm, you sit and it starts bending and moving. And ooh, that's not quite right. So yeah, so the extension table, which is normally an optional, that is what we're actually putting as part of the offer.
And it's free. It's free to take you back today. Now the next question is, what feet do I get with it?
As standard, this one comes in with your utility feet. So at the moment, most of the time we've been using then is our...
Okay, are we in the right place, Ollie?
I'll move that across.
Hang on a sec.
Right, is that okay?
Okay, there you go.
So that is then our zigzag utility foot.
Okay.
Then it comes with our patterning foot. So for all your applique stitching, the patterning, and the nice thing here is obviously got the clear view.
Yeah.
So obviously following lines, etc.
Lovely.
that way. This is our overlock foot. So it comes with a guiding so we can overlock directly over the edge.
Yeah.
I think this is one of something, again, the buttonholes, the overlocking, the hemming in the second hour. Hopefully we're going to get to play with that to say how precise that is. Then it comes with the blind hem foot. So notice with both the overlock and the blind hem foot, they've got centre guide systems on it.
Oh, hang on, yeah, they go brilliant, yeah.
So it does give you that perfect guiding system for that professional finish. Then you've got your zip foot. To be fair, pretty much standard like...
These all come as standard,
This
don't
is
they?
now as standard, yeah. And then left or right, obviously, on there as well.
Yeah.
You get spare bobbins, needles, say spool caps, etc. that way. But then you also get your buttonhole attachment.
Lovely.
That is better at the back, all on there.
Is it one that you put the button in, the actual button in?
So that just slides out of the back. So your button will go into the back. So it will gauge the size of your button. But the feature which we've taken from industrial designs, it gauges your fabric as well.
Okay.
So this is a two-piece plate on here. Your fabric on there doesn't actually even sit on the feed.
Oh wow!
It sits, so again,
inside.
Whether I'm doing heavyweight, slippery, shiny walls, it will give me that perfect finish from one to the other.
For?
And that's the sensor system. So it just plugs into the side of the machine, so it will then sensor that thickness. So when you do a button band, you may start on a flat, but generally it's got several layers. You might have an interlining, interfacing in there as well. So with that, it will sensor as it goes up and down the bumps. So when you suddenly get to that 3 to 2 layers, you don't suddenly get skip stitches, which obviously on buttonholes you really don't want.
Yeah.
So after, I think for the next hour, straight from the top, I'm going to get straight on. I'm going to show you the buttonholes. I'm going to show you the overlocking.
Brilliant. I need to just ask one more question.
Yeah, brilliant.
Do I get a brochure manual with it?
You get a book, an actual proper book on here as well.
Brilliant.
So it's not just a flimsy leaflet. The great thing, there's a couple of great things about here. One thing, it really is very well diagrams, coded, all in there as with descriptions.
Brilliant.
And it is in one language. This one, so you're not then skipping from page to page.
Oh, okay,
What is that?
Yeah, why haven't suddenly gone Spanish?
Exactly it. So
and you get the hardcover as well.
You get the solid hardcover.
Yeah.
So obviously well protected. The handle's built into the machine, so which is nice that way for carrying around, and it's moulded nicely.
Right, we will be talking more about that in the next hour as well as the overlocker. I need to talk to you about this first of all. The price is 1345. Look at the split pay. 5-way split pay, no interest charge whatsoever. And if you do choose the split pay, it is sent to you when you've paid the first split pay. You don't have to pay all 5 to wait for the machine. So if you buy this today, pay the full price, on Tuesday it will be sent out to you. Or pay your first instalment and on Tuesday it'll be sent out to you. Simple as that, no interest whatsoever. And you know what's happening to interest rates. You know, I'm not saying much, not saying anything. Anyway, Gary, go and have a cup of tea. That was brilliant as always.
Thank you very much.
Say that again, Han. 1/3 of the stock is in baskets. 1/3 of the stock is in baskets. Hannah's so quiet. Oh, it's because she's facing completely the opposite of wearing. Yeah. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Gary will be back in an hour with carrying on with the machine and with the overlocker. And Victorian Carrington's up now with our brand new cushion. Brilliant.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Victoria Carrington, you struggling?
No.
Carrington, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
No, she says. Oh, the shelves look empty at the back because I've got them here. Oh. This is you, right? A third of the stock of these have gone already, right? We haven't even shown you or anything. A third of the stock, and we've got loads of them. You know how many we've got of them. A third of the stock have sold already. Not in baskets, sold already. So what a brilliant accolade is that?
Oh, thank you.
If you like this sort of thing, that is. Right, so designed by Victoria Carrington, made by Victoria Carrington, with a Victoria Carrington cushion inside it. She even brings her own cushion pads. So it's called by, Riverbank. By the river, where you've got a kingfisher, a whale, more hens.
I knew you were going to say that. As I was doing it, I thought, I know what John's going to say about this.
Yeah, bulrushes, hornet, and a frog. I love it. It's gorgeous, isn't it? So what you get now, oh, no, I'm not gonna throw it because the iron's there. I did this the other day to Susie, didn't I? Was it Susie? I threw a cushion across to her and it knocked the iron and everything flying. Anyway, that's that one. That's that one. What you get in the kit is you get your instructions, which have all your instructions, loads of photos, everything like that. What's this here then? Oh my word. So these are all your templates. Are these all the right size as well? Or why are you looking like that? They're not supposed to get this.
Yes.
Look, you've even got a placement. Oh, now, that kingfisher looks a little bit drunk. Doesn't it? Oh, is it the movement? He's seasick. What are you shaking your head for? It's gorgeous, isn't it? Make sure you check out loads in there. Yeah. Now, first of all, you get your half-metre cream for your backing and your background, right? Now, you might be wondering, why is that? It's more affordable than usual, that one, $22.99, because Victoria, when she designed the panel, see this bit here? That's your binding. So you don't have to have half a metre. You've got the right amount of fabric for your binding. Hannah likes this bit here because it just goes trees at back, boathouse, frog. Like he's squashed. Or dragonfly bodies, ducks, kingfisher back. Anyway, everything you need is on there. Everything you need is on there. That's a big panel, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
See, those panels would normally be more expensive. Well, let's say on a generous day, $19.99 for the panel, right? But you also get a half-metre fabric and you get an instruction, everything like that. Cushion! I just need to check out now. Loads of you there. Loads of you there. Oh, here you go. Hi, Victoria. Love your patterns and demos. Just had to get this.
Oh, thank
Carol
you.
says, got one for my hubby. He loves kingfishers. Drunk kingfishers.
He doesn't look
No, he doesn't
drunk.
look drunk on this one. Oh, hang on. Where, Hannah, and how? Okay, so Hannah is going to put a fisherman in the boat.
Oh, good idea.
Will you do it? Is there a template for that? Hannah will draw you a template. Oh, a stick man. Well, it's in the background. It could just be a shadow, can't it? Or who does one? Moda do one. They do a fisherman's range, don't they? Find a fabric with a fisherman on it, a little fisherman, cut him out and just stick him on. $22.99. Okay, Hannah's literally just going to make all multicoloured frogs to go on hers. Yeah. And that'd be Pride of Place on her orange velvet futon. Futon. $22.99. Keep going through. Oh, 2/3 of the stock have gone now. 2/3 of the stock gone now when you've all checked out. Message on the bottom. Pre-ordered. Love this so much from Sylvia in Somerset.
Thank you.
Ah, another message. Look at this now. Hi, Victoria. Love your patterns and demos. I've done that one. That was Bex looking in Cambridgeshire. Right. Okay, so that one there is Along the Riverbank, is its actual title, not just Riverbank. Along the Riverbank. So that's that one. Check out, check out, check out. Now, if you love Victoria's Cushions, you missed this last time it was on. Bulbs and bugs. No, it's the tail of the snail, really, isn't it? Bulbs and bugs. Well, are they still called bulbs when the flowers have come out?
I don't know.
I
I just thought B and B went.
It's pardon?
B for bulbs and B for bugs.
Oh, and there's a bee on it. And a snail. You could have done... Oh, no, I'm not going to try and be clever. It never works. $24.99. $24.99 this one. So on this one, you do get similar technique to the Riverside one, but here you go. So you get the instructions, again with everything you need, all your templates and everything in there. You get your, now this one's slightly different because that's your background and your backing. That's your binding and your flange. And then this here is your panel of all your goodies there. Beautiful. Morning, John and team. Love the cushions. It's from Gillian.
Morning.
The I have to say the subtitles on the Facebook are still on the advert. Are they not? But why are they? Why are the pictures right for now? Oh yeah, they're not us. They're not us. But the picture's right. Weird, isn't it? But you think, but why is it so far behind the actual picture? No, it doesn't know that bit. Doesn't matter. We're not interested. We're doing sewing anyway, not AI or whatever it's called. I don't understand any of that. Anyway.
Nor me.
Yeah, there's a delay. So the picture's got a 7-second delay, but right, then I've also got these now. I did these with Victoria last time, Sean. This is Butterflies Brights. There you go, Butterfly Brights. In this one, you get your instructions. What date did we do this one on? 1st of April, April Fool's Day. So you get the fabric, you get the binding, and then these are all your flowers for your, the fabrics for your flowers and your butterflies. This one's not quite the same. It doesn't tell you what to cut them out of. You can make your decisions, but obviously they're going to be your leaves, and then you can do your flowers and your butterflies out of whichever ones you want to. $24.99. And we also have that one in pastel. Oh, there's your pastel. Gorgeous, if you love your pastel colours. 1st of April. And then this one is your instructions, your templates. You've got your pale blue. Oh, yes, the same picture on the front there. Pale blue for your binding. Pale blue for your binding. Cream for your background. And then pastel. Why are you pulling that funny face?
I'm not, it's just my resting face.
Oh, sorry. You were going like this.
I wasn't.
She was. Well, I thought I was saying, he said, your binding. You're going, that's not your binding. That's what it looked like. There's your fabrics. Yeah. Anyway. Along the river's edge, seaside, whatever it's called. Very popular. That's this one. Brand new today. $22.99. Oh, I don't know what Ollie's talking about now. Ollie's talking about being in a canal boat with David Essex, but that's another story, isn't it? Fiona's just finishing her butterfly cushion now. She used the variegated thread from the John Scott collection for the applique. They've sold out now. No more. There's no more, and there won't be any more. Right, I'm coming over to dress the set if you wanted to start your demo. Go on then.
Okay.
Ignore me. Do you need this?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Welcome. Don't go all quiet on. Let's start.
Okay. Right. So.
Yep.
Pattern.
Lovely. You all right?
Yes, thank you.
Do you have a cup of tea in the break?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's gone a little bit. Oh, don't touch the guests. Sorry. I got told, no, I got told off once. What was I doing, Hannah? Leering. Will you tell him to stop leering at the guests?
Really?
Yeah, me, Leah.
Oh, I don't mind a bit of leering.
No, I was shaking her head. There was some hair. You can't see it. There was some hair, and I was trying to get it out of her eyes for her. I wasn't just stroking her. Oh, I love her. I think she's gorgeous. Anyway, come on.
Right, okay, so...
Make a cushion, concentrate.
Okay, so, with your panel...
Yeah.
Cut out all your different squares, rectangles, what have you, and keep the writing on them as to what they are, because that does make it easier further along.
Okay.
So don't cut your writing off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So on your panel, you'll get a large piece of blue like this, which will be your background fabric.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so this is just the booklets, the instructions, and then obviously, as John said, you've got these templates separately. So, and I've put on there so if you haven't got the panel, I've put on there what colour to put them.
Oh, okay, so you're
anyway,
going to make a second one
so you can
after,
make a second one, exactly. Okay, so this is just to refer to... It's meant to be his reflection. Okay, so this is to refer to, because what I'd normally do is put the fabric on the top and then trace round with a removable pen where the things are. But for this one, it doesn't really work as well doing that.
Right.
So we've gone for a different method with this one.
Right.
So first of all, take your square of blue fabric and you position it over the top of your positioning template. And you won't be able to see on here, but you can see here. And then all I've done is got some quilters masking tape, or you can use any tape really, but this is nice and thin.
Yeah.
And then just mask off the square so you know where to keep all your bits inside, because otherwise you've got a nice neat border at the moment from the blue, so you don't want to be going all skew-if when you stitch your borders on the outside. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I would recommend doing all of this on placing all of these things when you're on your ironing board or ironing mat, because obviously if you're trying to carry that over, it's going to be going all over the shop. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is position the front bit on here to give us our background.
Sand. What do you need?
The iron, please, John.
Oh,
sorry.
am I in the way? Shall I move?
Sorry,
no. It's, oh, you've got. Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so I've said in the pattern, try not to press the masking tape. Am I taking the back off that? Yeah. Try to avoid pressing the masking tape, because you don't want to be getting glue welded onto it, which you won't if you just lightly go around it. I'm just doing this for speed. I'm just going to press it on all over.
Is that why you didn't ask me to do it this time?
Don't want it all puckered.
It wasn't puckered.
Okay, so press that on nicely. Now, you can stitch as you go, or you can stitch it all at the end, whichever.
What do you do?
I did a bit at a time. So I did like the bottom bit, then I did the back, and then I did all the...
So you did the bottom bit, stitched it, did the top bit, stitched it, and then the middle bit and stitched it.
Yeah. Okay, so there's that one. That's simple enough. Then we've got all of these little bits. So I didn't show you how to do the Bondo web thing, did I?
Don't worry.
So all I did, I took a piece of Bondo web, traced
Look, Hannah.
The shape.
Yeah, frog.
And then positioned him on the back of your fabric.
Yeah.
Press him on. And then cut him out exactly around the lines, okay?
Now, are all of your templates back to front?
Yes.
So you draw on the paper side?
Yes, that's correct, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so then you score the back with your scissors or a pin or something and just peel away the paper. Okay?
Did we get some Bondo web for this hour? Did we get Bondo web for this hour?
Okay.
5 metre roll of Bondo web, there it is, $23.99.
Right, so we're going to do our grass bits next.
Yeah.
So they need to be level with the bottom here.
Yeah.
Obviously, all of these are in photos in the pattern.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you're making sure that you get everything within your masking tape.
Oh, so you don't want to go anything to go over your masking tape, right?
No, you want to stay within your masking tape. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then we're going to put our rocks on. Now, I haven't labelled them on this positioning template because I thought it would make it just too confusing if I started putting numbers and stuff on there.
Okay.
So on the templates, I've put rock number 1, so it just goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's pretty self-explanatory as it goes past. Okay.
Yeah.
So you've got 3 different rock colours. So just pick and choose what you want. So that's one. And then just refer to the diagram to see where I've overlapped, or just stick them with. It's not really that important where you put them, to be honest.
Is that a rock?
Oh, that's the frog eye.
Oh.
I've lost the white. Oh, I don't know where the white one's gone.
There. It's
Oh, is
no.
it? Oh.
No. Is it still in the bag?
Lost a rock as well.
You've lost a rock?
Yeah. Oh, here's his eye.
Oh, found his eye.
It's all these tiny
There,
little
what's
bits,
that
isn't
one?
it? Oh,
And
no,
that one?
there's another one somewhere. Oh, well. Doesn't
There's
matter.
what, Han?
Doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. There we go. We'll put that on there.
Did you definitely cut it out?
Lost 3. How can I have lost 3? I've definitely cut them out.
Never mind.
Oh, well, doesn't matter. Let's put this on anyway. Okay.
Yeah, they're worried about the frog looking for his eyes.
You might struggle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we're going to pop him.
There he is.
Whoa! Okay, let's stick them on. See, it doesn't really matter where they go, does it?
No.
Don't
Well,
know,
no,
I
it
just
depends where you're
didn't
going to
lift
stick
that
your
up,
frog,
did
I suppose, doesn't it?
You just lifted up the frog. Okay. There we go. And then I'm just going to put him on that rock there.
Right.
So if you wanted to, as you went along, you could stitch the individual, like I was just repeating myself now, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then, right, is that the right? Now you just have to be mindful that you're not sticking the iron on the.
You
that
need
you've
a
glued.
applique mat then, don't
Yes, you do. Okay.
you? Mm-hmm.
Right. So, when you're so you've obviously got the details of how to stitch his sort of legs.
Oh,
in,
they're
as
all
it were.
stitches, are they, those lines
So,
there, yeah.
so those lines are created by stitches.
Lovely.
So in the pattern, I've just drawn on, which is actually easier to look at than this. Where is he? So I've just drawn on that picture. You can see where I've drawn that.
It's
So
coming in to zoom in now.
take no note. Don't think, oh, I've got to draw a frog. You just literally copy the shapes and where they're located. So
Right.
it's not hard. You just got to forget what you're actually drawing. Okay.
Message on the bottom. These are all beautiful. Just
Oh,
having
thank
my
you.
first go at applique. Wish me luck from
Oh,
Christine.
brilliant. I mean, this is the sort of thing that if you had just started doing applique and you didn't feel confident to do it at the moment, it's something that you can kind of get and then keep for when you feel a bit more
Confident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That goes around there a bit more.
You're just following the lines on the picture.
So yeah, so I'm just copying the lines off the picture.
Which line are you going to follow there?
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is stitch around the frog and then add these lines on as well as I go.
So you're doing it free motion, are you? Can I do it if just using a normal straight stitch if you wanted to?
Yes, you can do a normal straight stitch. I would recommend doing it a really small stitch because when you come around these little tight corners, it'll give you a better effect than a big
If you're
stitch.
doing just a straight stitch.
Yeah, and if you're doing just a straight stitch, you'll need to keep lifting your foot and rotating it. Don't just try and go like that round in a circle because it'll get all puckered and not
You
look
need a
great.
new sewing machine if that's the noise your sewing machine makes.
Okay, so I've got my walking foot on.
No, you haven't.
And not my walking foot, my free motion foot. And with this one, you can adjust it so it raises or lowers the foot pressure on your fabric. So if I was doing something that, hang on, you need to put stitch and tear on before you start stitching.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah. So if you're, say for instance, if you were doing applique and you were stitching something on with wadding on the back, then you would need to raise your foot slightly. But this is very thin, so I'd have to just alter it down
Right, okay.
slightly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would do this in a dark green thread, not brown like I'm doing, but it's the only one that I had. I didn't bring them with me.
You could have asked.
I know, I could have.
Oh, there's a dark green one hanging behind that quilt on the wall.
So all I'm going to do, you need to get, so before you start embarking on stitching him on, for example, just have a bit of a go on some scrap to get you into it first.
Yeah.
Okay, so all I'm going to do,
What?
what?
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Don't seem to be moving. Maybe I'm just not pressing it hard enough.
You got your foot there. Is it plugged in?
Yeah.
No, the icon hasn't come up. That's weird, isn't it? Is there another foot anywhere, Kat? I can recap bundles for you now. It's just not
Sorry.
working. Is it?
Yeah.
No. I'll just recap bundles while you do that.
Thank you.
Kingfisher. No, it's called Along the Riverbank. Oh. No.
Yeah, it's got the thing on there.
Yeah, here we go. Along the Riverbank.
Thank you.
$22.99. There you go. Pattern, ½ metre of the cream, and then all the other fabric on this enormous panel, including your binding. $22.99. Go back now, it's working now. What did you do? What did you done?
We just swap the foot over.
Okay.
Okay, so all I'm going to do is just go around the edge and then going over those lines as well.
Uh-huh. Do you only stay on the frog? You don't jump from the frog to the weeds?
You can do. What I did is I stitched the frog in green and obviously the leaves. I did the rocks in brown. So the main colours I used were dark green, dark brown, and I used a dark grey as well.
And a
black.
navy blue.
And a navy blue, yeah.
Yeah.
Which most people have got those. Those are pretty standard colours,
Yeah,
aren't they?
yeah.
So. Okay. And I've just, to give it kind of like a sketchy effect, just go round it twice and then it just gives you a sort of like more folksy kind of result.
You see the concentration level on her face?
Under pressure. You'll have a lot more time, obviously, to be able to do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to go around it all because that's going to be really boring for everyone to watch.
Do what?
I'm just going to go around a bit because otherwise it's going to be really boring for everybody to watch.
Yeah.
So also, which I haven't got here, you need your bobbin thread. You want your bobbin thread to be matching or similar.
Right.
Okay. Because I've used red here.
Okay.
At the bottom.
As you
That
do.
was what was in the machine.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just go around all your things like that. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward so far. Now with the eye and stuff, you might want to wait till the end and do all your black bits and white bits all together to save having to keep changing your thread all the time.
Yeah.
But I just wanted you to see what he looked like with his eye on.
Kind of brings him to life, doesn't it?
Yeah,
the stitching
it
and the
does.
eye. What you're
And
looking
you
for
can
now.
make him look as happy or miserable as you want.
Oh, that's his mouth.
Yeah.
Has he got a tongue? Is he eating a fly?
I didn't go that far.
Okay.
It's all getting a bit small by this point.
Yeah.
Right, so next bag. I think this is the most detailed one I've done so far.
Oh, is it?
They get more and more detailed
Yeah,
every
look at all those little
time.
bits. If you sneeze now.
Okay.
So this is the other side riverbank
So
now.
this is the top, yeah. So,
And the brown one
put your
first.
bushes on. So we'll put that on.
Has that gone
there.
last?
And then your brown goes over the top.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's all right. I'll let you off.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And you want to be using this as a sort of guide as to where you are as well with these.
Yeah.
I could probably bring that down a bit more. Okay, and then put your trees on. So that he's a bit tight, so let's bring those down a bit. Because again, you don't want to be going over the edge of your masking tape.
Half a tree.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and then these trunks, they go underneath the front one, underneath the front piece, and then underneath the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
The canopy of the tree.
Yeah.
That's what it's called, isn't it?
Don't know.
Isn't it?
I should know these things, shouldn't
Isn't it? How many of those chocolate Swiss rolls have you eaten?
I? No.
Yeah, she was having one for her breakfast when we did prep this morning.
I've just had crab pate on bread, so I'm sorry if I smell a bit fishy, like a cat. I forgot we were this close together.
Yeah, and I hate fish. What's that? Oh, it's the house.
So, yeah, sorry, so that's the boathouse. So
Yeah.
he goes underneath the riverbank bit there, and then his door goes on there like that, and his roof on there. So it's pretty straightforward, isn't it, really?
Does the sand from the riverbank not go inside the door?
It's not accurate, it's just come from my mind.
Oh, okay. Not a
Anything
real
could
one.
happen.
You didn't go down the boathouse and
No.
take a picture.
No.
If you
Okay.
did, you'd see little Paul.
Why?
Little Paul goes walking. Oh, you don't live near Little Paul, do you?
No.
He goes walking all the time with his rucksack and his bottle of water and takes pictures of fairy houses, you know, the little doors.
Yeah.
Takes pictures of those and swans and things.
He sent me some pictures of
I
swans.
know, I
once.
remember. That's when he was flirting with you, wasn't it, to go out with you?
Should have gone to Specsavers.
Eh?
You should have gone to Specsavers.
He's not that small. Oh, he should. Oh, no, you're adorable, you are.
Thank you, John.
Hope your boyfriend knows how lucky a man he is. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. I like that bit. I think that bit's really lovely.
Thank you.
Well, what are you doing now?
So then you need to. So we're going to draw some bits on now.
Right.
So if we draw. Oh, come on.
Do you always draw
Just
your
wait.
free motion on, or do you do it? Would you just go, oh, I need a bit around here, or do you always
I
draw
always
it on?
draw it on.
Oh, okay.
Because once you've got this far, if you've sewn all that, you don't want to mess. But you can
It's still
unpick
hot.
it.
Oh, yeah, it's still very warm.
You can unpick stuff if you're not happy with it.
Yeah.
And I don't do anything like, because when I started free motioning, I was like, well, you must have to pull the ends through to the back.
Yeah.
But I don't pull the ends through to the
No.
back. If you just do a couple of stitches on the spot and then go,
But it also
that'll
adds to that
secure it.
folkiness, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So lovely to see Victoria and her lovely
Aw,
mate.
thank
She's
you.
not on often enough from Sewing Kent.
Aw.
She was saying earlier, she's finding out to cram us in with all her busy life. Being a teaching assistant and everything.
We were trying to
Oh,
come
have
up
any
with-
of them watching? Did any of them message in?
Yes. Yeah, a couple of them said they'd watch.
Oh.
So hello to year 6 at my school.
Oh.
They've done their SATs this week.
You did them for them. Do they call you, hello, Miss, do they call you Mrs., what's that, Mrs. Carrington?
Yeah.
Or Miss?
I get called all sorts of things.
I bet you do.
When I was in reception in the little ones, the one couldn't say my name properly, so she kept calling me Mrs. Carrot.
Oh.
Cute.
Yes,
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Anyway.
So we're just going
so
to
we've done
stitch around
stitch-
these.
yeah,
I mean,
okay.
you can go to town on this if you want. Like you can put some, you could add some details in to split the bushes up
Yeah.
or what have you. I
Yeah.
didn't bother, but and then you need your.
Oh, no, because on this one, now this fabric here is your original one, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we tried to stick to that as near
Yeah,
as we
yeah,
could. And Louise has done this for me, bless her. She does a great job.
She worked so hard.
She does. And I was a bit late sending this to her as well, and she still did it
it
for
was
me,
your
bless
fault.
her.
She was in tears the other day then. That's Lou, our graphic designer, who I'm working on some projects with at the moment.
Is she based in the office here, or is she at
She's
home?
based at home, but she comes in every now and then.
Oh, bless her. Right.
Just when she needs to cry and complain about you.
Okay then, so next thing,
Yeah.
so stitch that on.
Yeah.
And then let's do, I can't remember what I've done next in the pattern, but just follow the pattern.
Yeah.
See what I've done next.
Kingfisher.
Oh, yeah, Kingfisher next. So if you keep referring to, so if you look there, I can see that that's about right width-wise.
Yeah.
Happy days. Okay, now, with the Kingfisher, you just need to obviously refer to the photos are useful.
Yeah.
And I've written out which order to place the things in. Because obviously you have to overlap some bits and bobs.
Yeah.
And then just keep manoeuvring it until
It looks like
it
a
looks
kingfisher.
right. I think I probably should have put his nose in somewhere.
Nose?
You know what I mean, beak. Oh, please tell me I've got the beak. Oh, there it is. Put that in there.
You need like the little feathery bits now,
Yeah,
don't you?
I'm looking for those bits. So there should be another one somewhere.
And is it white?
Yes. Thank you. Okay. Oh.
Found another rock.
Is that the fish?
Oh, it's
The
a whale.
whale.
Of course it's a...
Honestly, whenever I'm doing anything, I always sit at home and I'm thinking, what is John going to say about this?
No!
I do. I think he's going to start taking the mickey.
I would never do that to you.
Is that on the right way? Not sure whether that's back to front or not. Okay, and you're just building it up.
I've sorted it into animals for you,
Oh,
look.
thank you. How does that look? Does that look all right?
Oh no, that goes there. Yeah, lovely.
Happy? Right. Press him on. Let's hope I've got them out the right way. Okay.
Yeah.
Fabulous. And then again, just draw on. So draw on some feathers, which I've shown you on there.
Does it have feathers there then, a kingfisher? That's like a penguin,
It's got like
isn't
a
it?
thing there.
That's it?
Yeah. I actually looked at a picture of
I
a
should blooming well hope
kingfisher
so.
to get accurate.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So that's that bit.
Yeah, lovely.
Okay, so again, stitch
No
around
feet.
that.
No feet.
No, I've just, oh, you could
Sure,
put
your
some
feet
on
on,
if you
yeah.
wanted.
Because otherwise he'd fall off, wouldn't he?
There you go.
Lovely.
Okay. So what's next?
Well, they're here.
Oh, well
you've got
done, John,
hornets,
thank
you've got
you.
boats, you've got bulrushes, you've got more hens. It's up to you.
Okay, so what I would say now,
Yeah.
so you've got the main things in position,
Yeah.
is then you put all the other stuff on, just position it all, and then stick it all down
Right,
at the same time.
Is this
okay?
it now? Is this the whole picture now?
Yes,
Yeah.
so this should be it now. So there are different sizes for these bulrushes, so what I would do is, once you've cut them out, just position them on and think, oh, well, that looks like it'll go there, that's that one.
It's not that one.
No. So I'm going to pop those on there.
We used to have
One down
bulrushes in
there.
our house when I was little.
Really?
Yeah, like in a vase.
Oh, I thought you meant like growing in there.
No, I didn't live in a wet house. But at the end of the season, they explode.
Really?
So they look like that when you have them in dry in the vase. We used to have
Yeah.
them that and pampas grass in a vase
Yeah,
together.
yeah.
And then the actual bulrushes all explode and all the seeds all come out.
Well, my mum bought some compost.
Did she?
And I went to go and use some the other day, and it was all bulrushes. And I think it brought me out in a rash.
Hang on, she bought some compost, no bulrushes growing in it.
No, the compost was bulrushes.
Oh, what, mashed up bulrushes?
Yeah.
Oh.
But it was just like all bitty.
That's weird.
It was. Okay, so those are the bulrushes, that's fine. stick these on. You can cut more than this out if you want of the ducks and stick some of them on somewhere. And this
Yeah.
is good for like if you had like a child's dungarees or something and you wanted to put that onto a pocket or something like
how
that.
funny.
So
Ollie was just suggesting to Hannah that she got frogs and she appliqued them onto her jeans.
well, there you
Yeah.
go. Great minds.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've put the boat on.
Yeah.
Where are we putting these? Put one there. Oh, hang on, that was wrong. Stick in there.
Mm-hmm. So is that kingfisher going to eat that fish?
Well, yes. Well, that's what I thought.
Right.
But then obviously if you're like, get upset by things like that.
It's
Not
nature.
you personally.
It's nature. Well, you've just eaten a crab, so you obviously can't. Nice message. Good morning, John and Victoria. I
Hello.
love the relationship you two have. Yeah, we hate each other. I could say something very controversial there. Not about us, about two presenters who don't like each other anymore. You're so funny. Not here. Look, go and look at the Google. Victoria gives as good as she gets. She does. She's so, when she comes in the morning, I'm like this. Oh, I'm not.
That bully's here.
South Wales Valleys, Jules lives in. Oh, Monmouthshire. Oh, I saw an Escape to the Country in Monmouthshire. Oh, there were some gorgeous houses there. Makes me want to move.
I know.
They were in
Nice in the
Thirsk
countryside,
yesterday. They're in Thirsk, and that looked nice as well. Anyway.
Right. So that's that. So I'm happy with where everything is. You can move these about. Okay.
Yeah.
Should we stick that down? Sorry, John.
That's right. That fish looks funny, doesn't it? It's
You've got to
right.
you've got to put his face on though to make him look like a fish.
Yeah,
haven't
he's
you?
grumpy. Are all the animals on this riverside grumpy? So the frog's got a grumpy mouth, the kingfisher's drunk or hungover, and the fish looks really miserable.
The dragonflies look all right though, don't they?
Oh yeah, because the frog should really be eating on the dragonfly, shouldn't he? You've just done lunchtime on the riverbank. That's what you've done. And the
could do
man's
a
on his
tongue
phone
out.
because he's gone in there to have his crab sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this iron on a go slow?
Is it
I think
on?
maybe it's because I haven't. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on. I don't know. What temperature
Yeah,
is
it
it?
must, it must be because we used it before, didn't we? And it was really hot.
Maybe it's the way you're ironing them.
Probably. User error. So yeah, so if you've got like an applique mat,
Yeah.
that's always useful to have because if you like have any problems with your iron or anything, you can make it a bit grubby, can't you?
Yeah. The boat needs sticking down as well.
Okay, thanks. Okay.
Lovely.
Fabulous. And then you just draw on your, have to leave them to cool down for a second.
Have the ducks not got beaks on them?
Well, I tried that, making them out of the fabric, but then they just got like, it was impossible to
Okay, so you draw them on
to
with
stitch them
stitches,
on. So
yeah.
I cut their noses off, beaks off,
Yeah.
and then just drew them on and then went over them in thread.
Stitches. Okay.
So, yeah,
Lovely.
cool down, cool down. Right, let's try it.
Is it working?
So what you need to do is draw your oar on.
Put your oar in.
Yeah. And then what I did to make it look like it was in the water is just drew a little like circle round it.
Yeah, and some waves and some
And then
ripples.
A few
Yeah.
ripples. Same with the ducks, a few ripples. Okay.
Yeah.
Dragonflies. Do some veins on there.
Yeah.
And their antennae.
Right. And did you do did you look at a close up of a dragonfly as well then? Is that what their antennae look
I
like?
can't remember. I must have done.
Yeah.
I must have done.
Fish.
Yeah, I'm leaving him till last. And their eyes.
Yeah.
So then you just need to do a couple of like little stitches on there for for their
So
eyes.
it's coming to life now.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go. So end of the tail, just draw some little lines.
Yeah.
And then you need a miserable face.
Can he be smiling, this one?
Shall I try it?
Do fish smile, though?
I don't think so. They do look miserable, don't they?
But they must be happy sometimes.
I'm going for miserable.
Okay. Do what you know.
So you might need... this is terrible. You might need to use the iron to get rid of your markings and then redo them. But that's the good thing about these pens, isn't it? You can...
Yeah.
Like if you didn't like it, you could rub it out.
He's super miserable, isn't sad,
he?
Isn't he? He looks like a tortoise. What?
Right.
Yeah. What are you doing next then?
So once you've stitched all. Yeah. So around him, I just did like a few.
Yeah.
Kind of those sorts of things. When you're stitching the bulrushes.
Yeah.
You go around the outside of them, and then don't forget to do some little like pointy bits on the top.
Right.
To make them look a bit more realistic.
Okay.
And then you need to draw in the stalks.
Yeah.
And then just go up and down those about 4 times to make them look a bit thicker.
Yeah.
So like I said, you need black, dark brown, dark green, navy, and a grey.
Yeah.
And then you're sorted. Right, so then what I did...
Right.
So once you've stitched all that...
Oh, take the masking tape off.
Take the masking tape off carefully. When I did mine, I avoided pressing on the masking tape.
Yeah.
I've just done it quickly for on here.
Yeah. I need some masking tape. I need it wide and that. I don't know. Where'd you buy masking tape from? Like a hardware store?
Oh, at all.
Yeah. Other ones are available.
What do you need masking tape for?
Is it Saturday or Sunday today? Well, they'll be open when I go home, won't they? Yeah.
What do you need it for?
It's a very long story. One of our bedrooms, I had themed bedrooms, right? And one of the bedrooms upstairs was the Indian princess bedroom, where I had this, all the walls are painted like jewel colours, and then I had this 4-poster bed from Edwardian Indian bed.
Right.
Right? And that was in one of the bedrooms upstairs. During COVID, I needed a bigger space. So I was doing my Facebook Lives and everything and didn't have enough room in my office downstairs.
Yeah.
So I took the bed I did it all on my own, took all the furniture downstairs, this great big bed, and built it in the downstairs office and then made that bedroom into my office.
Yeah.
But now it's just become a dumping ground. So all I do is the cats sleep in there occasionally and I just throw everything in there and I'm not using the space.
Yeah.
So I'm getting rid of the bed and I'm getting a dresser to put all the lovely things everyone's made for me, like my cushions and my gonks and things like that.
Yeah.
The bed's, I was getting rid of the bed. And getting a lovely table, like a sewing table. So my sewing machine can be down there and there'll be an armchair in there and things like that. So, because at the moment it's just a complete waste of space.
Yeah. And when you've got somewhere like that, you do just use it as a dumping ground.
And Luther keeps grabbing cushions, dragging them under the bed and using them as his indoor toilet.
No!
So I kind of kept going in there going, it's whiffy in here. But he takes a cushion and takes it underneath so he sits on the cushion. He only just tinkles. He doesn't do anything else in there.
Oh, I thought you meant the...
No, he doesn't do that.
Right. So then you cut this down to 12.5 inches.
Yeah.
The best way to do that is to draw it on first. Don't just measure it and cut it as you go like I normally would.
Yeah.
So draw it on with like a Hera marker or a removable marker like a friction pen, just so to make sure that you've got it exactly in the centre, because this does create like a border.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew that bit was going to annoy you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So then you build up your border edges. So imagine I've cut this down.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, so it'll come to about there. And there.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
There. Like that.
Right.
And then
on this one,
Yeah.
oh no, you haven't. I thought I had a flange on it. It's just the way you've stitched
no,
it.
so what I did then, so once I'd attached those, so you stitch those onto the sides, press them open, stitch these onto the top and bottom.
Like you would do on a
press
board
them
on a quilt
open,
or anything, yeah.
And then I got a piece of wadding, which was
Bigger.
Put it onto it,
Yeah.
sprayed it
Could
on,
use
or you can
H640
pin.
if you wanted to.
Which
H640
is
is
that?
the iron-on fusible fleece.
You could do, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you haven't got to worry about any markings. And then
No.
I just literally stitched around, just
Right.
leaving a quarter of an inch, just to
Lovely.
give it like an extra little border.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was convinced there was a flange on there. Oh, it's that one there's a flange on. Yeah.
Because normally I'd do like a bit of a fancier border,
Yeah.
but it would just be too busy
No,
if I
no,
did
no,
that.
exactly, yeah,
I did.
yeah.
I was going to. That was my plan,
Yeah.
but it didn't look right when I did it. Okay, and then so you've stuck that onto your wadding. You've stitched around there.
Yeah.
And then you make your cushion backs, which are really straightforward. Obviously, that's in the instructions as well. And then
Yeah.
bind it. And like John said, we've got this. It obviously won't be as thick as this because this is the folded over binding. And then you'll put your binding around the edge to set it off. And then that binding pulls in the fabric from the boat as well, so
Oh,
it joins
yeah.
it all up.
You thought that one through
I
there.
did. Yep.
And that had finished.
Yep.
When are you in next?
Not till the end of July, Christmas thingy week.
Why not?
Christmas week.
Why are you not until the end of July? Because you're moving house
Yeah,
and things.
yeah.
So you're not coming in for my birthday?
No.
You normally do my birthday show.
Is it your birthday again?
I do have one a year. It's because you only come in so rarely,
I know,
you see. The
I
year
know.
goes by after
I
4
know,
visits,
it does.
isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So what,
Yeah.
Christmas in July, end of July? We're not telling everyone we're doing Christmas in
sorry.
July yet, but that's fine, don't worry.
Thanks, John.
Right. Panel. Huge panel, including your binding. Now, you know how many of these you made, don't you, right? How many?
Yeah.
There's only 20 left.
Oh, blimey.
I know. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. There's only 20 of those left. So, you get the panel, you get your fabric for your front and your back of your cushion, and you get all your instructions, but the instructions are the full instructions plus all of your templates and your laying out drawing as well. And what Victoria's done is she's actually written down what colour they are, oh, excuse me, and how many you need to cut. So if you then make it again in the future, you haven't got the panel, just use your colours from your stash. So all of that there, $22.99 for that cushion. We also had the bulbs and the bugs. Was this the 1st of April, did you say, this one? Just double check. Oh, it's one of your students called Jonas. It's one of your children at school called Jonas. Oh, okay.
No.
Somebody's just messaged going, shout out, please. I thought it might have been one of your kids from school. Oh, 25th of February. 25th. Well, hang on. Oh, I thought it, hang on. One was Valentine's Day, wasn't it? And one was the 1st of April. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What date was this one? Okay. You work this out. It's the 25th of January, February. Yeah, February. 25th of February. Didn't we say earlier Valentine's Day? Or was that something completely different?
I've no idea.
Anyway, then, so all that, you get your fabric, your panel, your instructions, your binding, everything there. Then we've got they're not birds, they're butterflies. Butterfly Bright. Is that what? 1st of April. Oh, it was the Anna Maria Quilt was Valentine's Day. There we go. I knew I'd said Valentine's Day at some point today. $24.99. Just random. Valentine's Day. I do worry. Hannah worries mainly about this, because you know, people, when I do the same, when I'm watching shopping channels, I start at 6:60 and I go like this. I just flick through to see who's on and what they're selling and everything. Imagine if they switch, I go Valentine's Day. And then they've moved on. Then you're buying a lawnmower. Anyway, look, $24.99. I tell you, we need to get on as a guest here, the man who sells lawnmowers on QVC. Yeah, you could do lighting or something like that. Anyway. Oh, yeah, he could do the stitch remover and the electric scissors and things. He'd be good at that. $24.99. Yeah. And then we've got the pastel. 1st of April. If you want to see how to fold a butterfly. $24.99. Gorgeous. Right, don't go anywhere. Gary's back. We're going to carry on with the sewing machine because there's so many in baskets, and we've also got the air thread at Overlocker. Victoria Carrington will see you at Christmas in July. And I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques, I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
I've just found out what Franklin's are sending me for my birthday, but I can't talk about it now because it's a secret. But Gary's just let it slip. Anyway, Gary's back. Before we do about the machine, I need to tell you about this, right? £1,345. Brilliant price for what you're getting because it's the expertise and it's the sewing and the technical excellence that you get with the Juki. But look at the split pay. I don't know why it's 5-way split pay, but take advantage of 5-way split pay. £269 5 times. Now, if you buy one today and you pay the full amount, it will be dispatched to you at the beginning of next week. If you buy today and you take split pay, it will still be dispatched to you at the beginning of next week, even though you've only paid the first split pay. That's brilliant, isn't it? And also, I say this about everything at the moment, just because of the times and everything like that. Who knows how long these prices will stay? I don't know. I'm not an expert. I don't do pricing or anything. But we all know what's happening in the world, don't we? So if now might be a good time for you to get this, because Gary, I'm not asking you to tell me about prices, but we all know that pieces, the materials, the metal to make the thing, everything's going up, isn't it?
Oh,
so
construction's
you can't
going
keep
up.
these prices for us forever, can you?
Well, as we know, with what's been happening over the last 6 months, realistically, with it's not obviously just the price of construction, it's all the shipping, it's the storage now, it's just the handling of the goods now. As we know, sort of the good thing about it in one way, obviously, something like the price of oil dropping, petrol, so shipping that's got a little bit cheaper. But the problem is now storage has shot up. So if one thing's good for us, something else then comes down a little bit.
Exactly. So all I'm saying is I'm not trying to be a harbinger of doom because we're all in the same boat and everything, but who knows how long they can keep that price for. And I know Franklin's are brilliant. They will keep the prices to the bare minimum as long as they can. But sometimes it's completely out of our control, isn't it? If like you say, the storage or the shipping goes up, there's nothing we can do about that.
Unless everything is then transferred, obviously, across on there.
But you keep it. That's what I love about you. You keep the prices to the most minimal that you can keep them all the time for your customers.
Very much so on there. And obviously we do carry large amounts of stocks as well. So when we order them in, we know it's like this is where we set up like a weekend or something like this to do a show, because we know we've got the right stocks in stock ready to go out, and we can then guarantee that price then for a period of time. No, that's a good thing there. But obviously with the prices, obviously we are restricted. To say we're trying to keep the prices as low as possible.
It's not anybody being greedy. It's not people going, we need to holiday, I'll put the price up. It's just the way of the world.
And it's also why we can't then offer huge discounts. But obviously having the freebies, that's a nice thing that we come along with. Yeah,
that's brilliant. Right, I'm just going to let Gary get on with it because I won't interrupt him too much apart from questions and everything. Congratulations if you've checked out during the last hour, and congratulations if you checked out during the last hour while Victoria's been on the sewing machine, because lots you have. There's still lots in baskets, but carry on.
Brilliant. Yes, indeed. So what we're going to do, obviously at the first side of the show, All I did was straight stitch, and to be fair, as I said, 90% of most people's sewing is straight stitch, and we went through the fine, the shears, the heavyweight fabrics as well.
Yeah.
But obviously, with the finishing off, it was very important. The overlocking finishes, what's the inside, the hemming, the buttonholes, all those little jobs which it makes the end garment an end garment, really.
Yes, exactly. Or makes it look even more professional without having any of the hassle that goes with it.
Or, as we all know, in that, if you finish, you nearly finish your garment and you do then some buttonholes and you end up messing your buttonhole band and things like that up, it's not good at all. So it's right then from the sort of the basics utility sewing then obviously to the more advanced sewing, but in the general dressmaking side, things like the blind hem, we do find out there a lot of people that find it quite tricky. The machines, you just can't fine tune enough on there. There's certain fabrics it will do and won't do. The overlocking, obviously having a separate overlocker, don't get me wrong, we're going to hopefully run through an overlock at the end. An overlocker is an overlocker, it's a tool that does a fantastic job. But now with sewing machines, especially obviously with the DX3, we have got some very good overlock stitching on here.
Right.
So I see.
But there's no blade. It doesn't cut
will
your fabric,
not cut.
but
It will not seal.
It'll edge the
That's right.
fabric.
And it does it in 2 threads rather than 3 or 4 threads. So because obviously a sewing machine, just your top and bottom thread,
of course,
an overlocker will offer you more. But what we're going to do is just have a little bit of play. So what I've done is just picked up a poly wool fabric. This is just like a nice, real fine suiting fabric.
Right, okay.
So it's something you would actually make a garment out of rather than a stiff bit of calico or something like that as well. So what we're going to do is then, I'm going to choose the one piece and give you the 3 finishing points on here. First of all, I want to overlock the edge of my fabric on there. If you notice, I've got a nice bright reddish pink thread on there, and I've got black fabric.
Lovely.
Obviously, you usually use a matching thread so it'd look even better, but obviously I'm going to show you how good it is even with a contrast on there. So it doesn't matter how much we've done, obviously first time in the show, it doesn't matter how much we play, as soon as we switch the machine off and switch it back on again, it will just reset itself back. So again, you haven't got to worry about losing something, hiding something, because as soon as you mention the word computerised, I know a lot of people can get put off a little bit on that, thinking, oh, am I going to upload, am I going to load, no, I can't find this again, and things like that. This you haven't got to worry about at all. So even though when we naturally change things, you can just alter and play as much as you want. As soon as you switch it off, switch it back on again, straight stitch, back onto its screen again. And as we can see, as soon as you come onto the machine, on the screen here, 01 is telling me what stitch number I'm on.
Okay, we're just coming into that now. There you go.
Into there. So up and there's there, and obviously it corresponds to the stitches on the top of the machine.
If you look at the big telly, Gary, you can see where we're
there. This is it. I'm looking at the wrong screen.
No, you can look at that one for close up and everything. It's perfect.
And it's suggesting then foot A or foot B, so your normal utility foot or your zip foot.
Right.
It's then set the stitch length to 2.4.
Yeah.
The stitch width, obviously we want straight stitch, so 3.5 is then centre needle position. It's got a 7mm zigzag swing on, so i.e. obviously 3.5. So then I can alter that, as I said before, a 0.2 of a millimetre each time. So I've got that 36 needle positions across the width, which is brilliant. So, and the stitch length again, I can up and down, I can change. And as I say, it doesn't matter how much we play with this, as soon as we change the stitch, it will then preset itself back again.
Right.
So have some fun with it, don't be scared of it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't think I'll never find my way back to the beginning.
Exactly it. Yeah. And then the other symbol here, which is your needle up, needle down. At the moment, I've got it permanently, so every time I stop, the needle will stop in the work. I can then press on there, so I can then have it so the needle then stops up every time, just by using this button on here. The needle then will stay.
Oh, brilliant.
So very simple, and again, easy, just telling you on the screen itself. So what I'm going to do, first of all, is change the foot, because I'm going to do some overlocking.
Right.
So the little button at the back of the presser foot here, just a little black button, which to be fair, most machines are the same way on this one. So you press that and it then just drops the base plate, the foot off. So this is what we class as a low shank machine.
Right.
So obviously there's, most of the time there's high shank, low shank. There's a couple of sort of slightly in between ones as well. The majority are low shank. So all of our feet do clip on and off. So this is the overlock foot.
Oh, just coming into that area
in there. So that's your overlock foot. And the nice thing with this, so I'll just actually turn it that way.
Yeah.
You've got a guide, so I can actually put the fabric up against the guide, so I'm overlocking directly over the edge of the fabric.
Lovely.
Issue with some machines, when you overlock or zigzag the edge of your fabric, it causes a tunnel, it causes a curl.
Yeah.
So what we've got on our foot is a bar. So this bar here, so when it tensions, the stitch tensions, instead of tension against the edge of the fabric, which causes that ridge, the bar keeps it flat. So again, more of that professional finish on there. So locking the foot on, I just place it underneath, and then I would just drop the presser lever down, which will collect the foot and then lift back up again. So nice and easy that way. I'm just going to pass the thread through the foot and just slide that out the back. So this is a single layer of fabric. So I'm not going to do a double layer because all I want to do is just a finishing stitch rather than a seaming stitch on there. So I'm just going to pop that next. So all I'm doing is butting the fabric then up to the edge of the guide. So the overlock stitch, if we look to the top plate on here,
and catches coming up to you
on there. So if we look at then number 7.
But on the big telly, thank you.
On
there you go.
So we've got number 7. If you look, number 7 is your overlock stitch, and if you look at the letter underneath, it says C.
Oh, I was about to ask you, so it tells you which foot to put on.
Exactly.
Brilliant.
So, and if you look, it's got D and I next. So that is your letter, and each foot is stamped with a letter on there. But also, just to let you know, if I put in then go into the overlock stitch, on the screen it also tell me.
Oh, brilliant.
So on there as well. So we look at the screen.
Yeah. Hang on, we're just coming into the screen now.
On there, so it's saying, then it's giving you a diagram and obviously telling you foot C. It's showing you then what the stitch is. It's preset the length again and the width to its.
So can I change if I practice it and the stitch isn't quite right for what I want? Can I make it wider? Can I make it narrower? And all that
so straight away, what I'm going to do, and that's exactly what we do, is you use different fabrics. You know your favourites. We've all got our favourites on there. So I'm actually going to just take it up a little bit on the stitch width, just a 5mm. One thing, it's sort of just, I like it because it's a little bit, sort of that bit wide, a little bit prouder, but second of all, it's going to stand out better on the camera. So exactly, we can look at that now. And then, obviously, what I've done, it's the same way all the way through. I'm not in front of the machine. I'm not feeding the fabric. Let the machine do the work for you. So on there, so all I'm going to do is put my foot down, and it does a forwards and back stitch to give you that overlock finish, or to give you the seam finish, and then it does a double zigzag, which then gives you the overlock finish. So as I mentioned that it's only got 2 threads on there, where an overlocker would generally have 3 or 4 threads, because it's stitching back and forwards, it's technically then doing a double overlock stitch. So it's like if you was actually to use 4 threads. So now I've got it moving. Obviously we can see all I'm doing is keeping the fabric butted up against the guide. I'm going to put my foot down now. Obviously it's quite happily working at the higher speeds as well. Obviously it doesn't change the performance of the machine. It's not suddenly bouncing and vibrating across the table. Just keep that running through. Again, it's just so smooth and quiet. Obviously, you know me, I love my engineering. I'm an engineer by heart. And you can just hear and feel the difference on there, just the way it purrs. And they say that's even with that double stitch where it's feeding forwards and back. And also normally when you go that fast, there is that wobble of a machine. You get the vibration through the machine and that, but again of how solid it is on there. So I'm going to take that off there and then holding that up like so.
Oh wow!
As you can see now, it looks more like a professional overlock finish. But because it's that double stitch on here, if I just section a little bit you can see where it's done like a cross stitch edge. But giving you then the single straight stitch, which then more of that seam finish. So it's unlike a normal varied zigzag, 3-step zigzag. Then obviously it does give you that more of a professional finish. And as you say, by using the foot, it doesn't give you a ridge. The fabric is still perfectly flat. And obviously we don't want any ridges there because the next job I'm going to do is then going to do a blind hem. And obviously you've got a ridge on there. You want your blind hem to be as flat as possible.
Definitely.
So what we're going to do now is take off the overlock foot. And then we're going to pop the blind hem foot on. So if I'm not sure what foot is, obviously the good instruction manual is there. We're not sure, obviously I can go into the stitch itself, which is number 8. And then it would then suggest what foot to use. So on this particular one, it's the letter D on here. This is, I don't know, we're probably actually not going to see this on camera because it's all silver on silver. So to be fair, there is...
We can have a look.
You can. If I do it the right way as well, then there. So you can see there's the letter D, obviously corresponding then to what it's telling you on the screen and in the manual. So with this one, again, we've got the guide. So this is where we're going to butt the edge of the fabric up. And as long as we've got the fabric up against that, we know we're pretty much going to get a spot on finish. So we're going to place that in like so, and again I'm just going to pass the thread through the foot so it just keeps it out the way, out the back. So your blind hem, going into your fabric this way. So because I've overlocked the edge on there, we can just do a single blind hem. So basically what that is then is your fold. So we take the hem up to where we want it, and then we're going to pinch it under itself, like so. So this is our spare fabric where the overlocking is. So that bit is going to be inside your machine, and your garment, your curtains, etc. The bulk of your fabric is then going to be on the outside. You don't want to squish it into your machine that way. So that's the single blind hem. Obviously, if I hadn't overlocked the finish, or if I'm doing curtains or something like that, then I would do a double blind hem. So basically what that means is I will then fold it under itself, like so, but I would then pinch it still the same way. So obviously where the overlock edge is now actually inside the fold. So obviously for curtains is ideal, so I can thread weights and that into there to hold them down. But obviously for suits, trousers, skirts or things like that, I want it to be lighter. So this is why I've overlocked the finish first, and then just do a single fold and then pinch it back on itself, like so. So the fold of the fabric is the bit what actually butts up against the guide on the foot. So all we're doing is then the fold is then here. So what we're going to do is it will straight stitch on the waist fabric, and it will zigzag to catch the edge of the fold, which will then give us the hem stitch. So butting the fabric up, obviously we've got it set. I'm going to leave it on its preset at the moment, but if I need to adjust, I can do as I'm sewing.
This is why it's always important to practice.
That's exactly it. And it's one of those little things, it sounds a bit daft, but it's something I've come across quite a lot. If you're going to do a test piece, do it on the same fabric.
Oh yeah.
I know you sounds natural for me and you, but the amount of people I have come in and say, oh, the buttonholes have gone wrong, and they've done a test on a piece of calico just to see what it's like, and then they're doing it on some wool mix, poly mix, it comes out completely different.
Yeah, of course.
It sounds common sense, but no, obviously do your test piece.
I do on the calico to see what it looked like.
Exactly.
Because you want to work out which buttonhole shape you want. But then when you're doing your practice one, you do it on the actual fabric with any interfacing or anything that you've got on the actual garment.
And then you know the end result's going to be exactly how you've planned it.
Yeah, exactly.
So what I'm going to do is say just sew now. So it's doing 3 stitches and then it does 1 zigzag. Well, that 1 zigzag is your hem stitch. So again, I'm just keeping the fabric butted up to the guide on the foot. And just run that through. Like so, get to the ends. Again, got my scissors on the foot control, cut, finish, and then take it out. So, obviously the overlock edge we've got here. So the blind hem stitch now, as you can see underneath here. So it's done the straight stitch, then that 1 zigzag where it catches just the fold of the fabric. Because obviously the end result now, if I fold that over, that is 1 perfect blind hem.
Now you think using the red,
and I've
you
used the
red see
red
the red coming through, but you can't see it, and it's fine fabric.
And as I say, this is a nice, very fine poly wool fabric. And what I will say, obviously, it has properly hemmed it as well. It's not sort of skipped it. So again, with how fine and using a complete contrast of thread, but again, it's how precise the machine is, and it's the little things like that which gives you that professional finish. And it's also that finish what makes you look think, I made that. That looks good. That does. So the simple things: overlocking, blind hemming. I'm calling it simple. Most people at home say, "No, I just can't do that."
But you made it simple.
So again, the machine just makes life easier for you, and also because of that, you're more likely to do these jobs more as well, which will give you that professional finish. So that's your finishing, your overlocking, and your blind hem. Obviously, your next one is your buttonholes. This is where a lot of people again can get put off. The stories I hear, oh no, I do false buttons on top and press studs underneath or something like that, or I avoid it on certain fabrics. So I'm just going to take the foot off. Again, that just clips off again. Pop that away. So in our accessory tray, we had our lift out lid on here. So that just comes out like so. And then our buttonhole attachment is in underneath like so. So I'm just going to take that out. Pop that there. When I first people sort of when they show this, they look at it and think, oh, what's that? It looks complicated. It looks complicated. Okay, but it's not. It's very, very simple. Why has it got that piece of wire? As we said, that's what then will sense for the thickness of the fabric. So first of all, what I'm going to do is grab a button. Again, the question we get asked a lot. the one-step buttonhole system will do the button up to about 30mm, 1.25 inch. That's its maximum auto size system.
Okay.
But it also has a manual system as well.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
So obviously things like large buttons for coats, bag making, things where you're using a ginormous, we can get around that. That's not a problem at all. But the fully auto system, then in the back of the foot, if I just slide that out, the button itself will then just sit in, and then we clamp it up. So then that's what we'll measure then for the size of the buttonhole.
Yeah.
We clip the feet on the same way. So the button then goes to the back. As I mentioned before, we've got extra high clearance on the foot. So I can manually just push that up, which allows the feet just to slip under nice and easy. Drop it down, clips into place.
Lovely.
And then the lever here, or the wire here, I should say, is a jack plug finish on there. Pop it in, give it a little push, that just clips into place.
Okay.
So on the front of the machine, we've got 0, which is in our standard buttonhole. I can press that and away we go.
Right.
Something we haven't done yet is to go into our pattern sections.
Yeah.
So the 3 buttons, first of all, the illuminated orange button.
Yeah.
This is telling me that's my keypad button. So when that's lit, basically I just press that stitch and that's what it's going to do.
Okay, right.
So it's my direct stitching, basically. The next 2 are my program stitching. So I want to go into the patterning. So I press the 1, 2, 3 button. Now within the screen, the different sections have come up.
Right.
So the buttonhole section is illustrated by a buttonhole. Again, keeps it simple. I know it sounds simple. I'm going to use my arrow key to put it onto the buttonhole section. So now, using the numbers on the keypad, so I want 02, which is then my, it's more like a tailored buttonhole. It goes over it 6 times.
Wow.
So it's not just a 4-stage, so it reinforces like a tailored buttonhole.
Excellent.
It's 02. I'm just going to go back to my pad, press 02 on there.
Okay.
That's all appeared. Set obviously the length, the width and everything else for me as well. So automatically, I'm going to be happy. I'm actually going to take the stitch length down. I'm going to take it down to 0.3 to start off with. Now, the reason I'm mainly doing that, because if I was using matching thread or matching fabric, 0.6 absolutely fine, it wouldn't be a problem. Using a nice fine red thread, I want that real crisp, solid satin stitch finish.
There's nothing worse than when you see a buttonhole done and they've only done a few stitches.
Exactly, it's gaped open on
really
there,
horrible
isn't it?
zigzag, and you've got all the fabric between
which is not nice at all to see. And there is a famous brand out there who, on their buttonholes on their suits, they use red buttonholes on there. I was obviously mentioning no names, but it looks really nice. If that was all gapey, it would look dreadful on there.
Definitely.
So, not that I'm copying their design, but it shows out really quite nice.
Essence of
black fabric. So again, it's that multi-turn. I'm not just going to fold it in half. I'm going to fold it under to a lip, and then I'm going to fold it under again.
Right.
So it's more like a proper button band would be. Therefore, I've got 2 layers, 4 layers, and then it actually goes up to 5 layers. So it's not just a flat piece of fabric. And then the fabric itself goes in between the layers on the foot.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That's it. So it doesn't actually touch the feed at all. The buttonhole will automatically go backwards first. So all you do is line up where you want the front of the buttonhole. So I actually use then the guide on the front of the foot just to follow like so. So that's on there now. What I'm going to do now is then take the lever out on that, the foot control lever, the foot pedal out. It's one of those things, and it's not just buttonholes. A little tip which I sort of say to it on there: when you're doing satin stitch or applique, and i.e. your buttonhole is like an applique satin stitch there. If you speed up, slow down all the time, you're going to then jerk your fabric. So that's what will give you a slight different change of stitch performance on there. Taking the foot control out and setting the speed control to a comfortable speed. It obviously doesn't have to be slow whatsoever. I set it to about 3/4, so it's producing about 700 stitches. So still not slow on there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask it to finish off and cut the threads for me afterwards.
Right.
So this button here, which we mentioned in the first show, the zigzag and pair of scissors, if I press that now, that's going to appear within the window. So then the light is green, it's happy with everything, I'm happy with everything. I just press start. So it does a reinforced stitch backwards first. It will then stitch forwards. So you notice it's stitching over that bead. So it's like a tailored button, as you would know with the tailor inside. You do that base stitch first. So it's doing a base stitch first. And the nice thing about that, it stands proud. Now you're going to make an effort to make your buttonholes look good and make them stand out, then obviously having them that bit bolder, which is really, really nice. So then it's doing the end, it's just doing the final side bead. It will get to the end, it will then tie it off, tie it over, it will finish it on the spot for me, cut the threads, lift the needle up, and away we go.
Be nice if it cut the buttonhole as well, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's it. We haven't quite got to that stage yet. Obviously, our industrial ones do.
Oh, do they?
They
wow.
automatically cut it. But I'm afraid at the moment, we can't put it. We haven't found a way of putting it into our domestic machines.
Well, no, because it would then compromise the reason your domestic machines are so good. If you start adding things like blades in it and everything, it's going to take away from something else.
And then you've got to then mess around with the sewing system to fit them in. It's not good.
Right, let's have a look.
Then you have a little look at that buttonhole.
Wow, look!
That is absolutely spot on there. Obviously, it's slightly raised on there. You can see how even the stitches as well. It's absolutely perfect. Obviously, that's just my standard full flat-sided buttonhole on there. If you're going to do some tailoring, well, that has some tailoring buttonholes. So I'm going to take that under. I'm not going to change anything as in the setup of the fabric layout, the buttonhole, everything else that way, and keep all on.
How many buttonholes has it got?
15 different buttonholes.
And has it got one that's got like a keyhole at
That's
the top?
exactly what I'm going to show you.
Brilliant, I was about to say,
this is your tailor, as you know, this is your tailored buttonhole.
Yeah, and military, you always do the curved at the end.
Very much so. And you say, if anybody knows a keyhole buttonhole as well, this is one of the most difficult buttonholes to do. And again, to explain why on there, is when you do a keyhole buttonhole, obviously you've got the eyelet on the ends. Most machines will do half the eyelet, comes down the side, goes back up, and then matches the eyelet up again.
Right.
So you're doing half and half. So that's why it often comes out like a D shape. Right. Because it's never ever quite matches up, because it's not feeding forward, especially the different waft or weft on your fabric. It will feed different forwards and different backwards. So what this will do, it does the complete eyelet first, then the rest of the buttonholes. Again, the same way as our industrials would do it. And that's why it comes out perfect. So I'm just putting it in the same line up so it sits in the same line. So our keyhole buttonhole, then we've got number 6 on here. So using the keypad, 06, it will set it for me. Again, this one's automatically set the stitch length down for me, because again, it's a heavier tailored buttonhole on this one. I'm happy with everything. All I'm going to do is ask it to then finish and cut the threads for me. Press start. So as I say, it does the actual eyelet first, so it's not doing half and half. Then it will reinforce, so it will then sew the bead backwards.
Derek's loving the masterclass in buttonholes. I spent over an hour on one buttonhole on my coronation shirt, and you'll never wear it again.
And again, it's those sort of things, once you unpick one buttonhole, you're going to damage the fabric. If you unpick it several times, you're really not good that way. So again, just cuts, finishes off that way, and then show you then the keyhole buttonhole on there. As you can see, the quality is exactly the same.
Now, if I want to make the stitch a little bit wider, can I make, because if I'm doing a uniform, I want it to almost be, I'd do it in gold and I'd want it to be a little bit wider. You can make it slightly wider.
So what we can do is we're going to go in and then we can then play around with it a little bit more. So because again, you say with the gold, and a lot of time you use then dome buttons. So on there. So what we can do, again, we can go into the advanced more sewing of this to make it even then more tailoring to the type of sewing you're using. And for that, we're going to go to our toolbar again. So at the bottom is there. If I press this now once, it actually tells me what I can't use on there, but obviously it's illuminating now the buttonhole. So if I press OK on that, at the moment I'm on the standard width. So if I'm using like a very fine shirt sheer on that, I can then narrow that. But obviously if I'm doing something like with larger dome buttons and things like that, what I want to do, put it onto that, OK that. It's now going to set it, so it will automatically make it wider.
I can see.
So again, you can tailor that. So if you take that one step further, where other machines you can change the width and the density of the actual stitch, but most of them you can't actually change the cutting width. And it's the cutting width which is the important thing, as we know. So as you say, we've got complete override on all of that.
Okay, I'm going to do wrong, but I need to know what the third button along is, because you've already shown us on the control panel. The first one was obviously. So you're on the second one now, where you're choosing.
So the first one is our direct programming. So we're using the keypad.
The
second one is then going into all of our patterning.
What's the third button?
Third one's the fun button.
It's a what?
The fun button.
Oh,
So
okay.
this is when I want to
Oh, well, I'll
start
have some of
playing
that.
on there, exactly. So if I press this first, straight away it will still come up then with the different sections.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the-
yeah.
there, but also the numbering and lettering has now appeared on here.
Right.
So what we can do, if I just take that off, unplug it as well. There we go on there. I'm just going to pop then the patterning foot. This is foot I, so it's got the clear view
Right,
on here
yeah.
to follow, which I know we can see. I'll put it on.
catches coming into
on
that.
so I keep moving you around there. don't I?
Yeah.
But we see that on there. You can see the clear view it is on that.
So is it like an applique foot then?
Exactly
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So it's got the skis underneath as well,
Yeah.
so it glides more and it sits over the stitches rather than on the stitches.
Okay,
so
perfect,
it
yeah.
glides a lot better that way. So I'm just going to pop that into place, like so. So by going into this program, this is where we can now start joining patterns together, playing patterns. I've got mirror image, I've got elongation.
Oh,
so I can really
wow.
then start being
Yeah, yeah.
creativity. So what we can then do, so I'm going to go in and then choose some stitches. So what I'm going to do is number 52, but I want it within the creative range.
Right.
So I'm going to go through and look for then the leaves,
Yeah.
which is the illustration on the actual machine itself.
Yeah.
So then number 52, then which is the heart
Yeah.
on there, and then what I can go over to there is press the button again, and this time I want to go on to the lettering
Yeah.
on there, and then I can go in and program in up to 70 characters.
Oh, wow.
So again, if I want to put a whole name,
Yeah.
address, you're making labels,
Yeah.
etc. that way. But all I'm going to do on this one is then just programming a name.
Yeah.
So using this like an old-fashioned telephone keypad, you press it once,
Oh,
each
wow,
number
yeah.
has a range of letters
Yeah.
to it. So I want to go into the S, I
Yeah.
can then press S, and then we'll go into A, onto there, then I want the R, then which is then on number 7, press that 3 times,
Yeah.
back to the A again, on there, then go to the H, which is
Oh, yeah,
on
who's
number
Sarah?
4, on there, and then we're going to go...
Gary, who's Sarah?
You don't know my wife?
Oh, no! I thought you were a man of the world, you know.
Oh, over 20 years I've been married.
No!
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know that. We'll have to come and
We've
meet
been
her.
separated for 18 years, but
I didn't want to say.
absolutely no, that's right. Yes, indeed. No,
Anyway.
yeah, on there. So, but no, so that's who Sarah
You're
is.
bad, you're naughty. Right, okay, so Sarah and a love heart.
And then
Ooh, okay.
obviously what I can then do, if I want to go back to that,
Yeah.
number 52 again, and then just finish it off with a heart. Why not on there? And now I'm just going to pop that under again. I'm going to do it on the black fabric so it stands out.
Yeah, because we've got to get onto the feet. You've got loads of feet to show me.
Yes,
Sarah, as well,
exactly.
haven't you? Yeah.
So then all I'm going to do is then just press start.
Yeah.
And then just scan that through like so.
Lots of you checked out, but lots of you still got it in your baskets. Make sure you check out. When changing your top thread, is it okay to pull the thread backwards out of the machine, or does it mess with the tension?
As long as the presser foot is lifted,
Yeah.
make sure that's raised, you've got no tension on your thread, pull it out. The only contradiction I will put myself on that, metallic threads,
Yeah.
floss threads, don't pull backwards through your machine because obviously there's lots of catchy bits on those
Yeah, yeah,
threads to
catchy
go
bits.
through. So, but no, normal thread, as long as the presser foot's up, you will see me do it every
Quality,
time.
yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I do.
Okay.
But on there.
Right, so let's show us Sarah and the hearts.
And then,
Oh.
again, very, very neat, very illegible.
Oh, they're brilliant.
It just does what it says
Yeah.
on there. It's not trying to do anything fancy on there.
No.
So obviously for name labelling, school labels, anything like
Does
that.
it do little letters as
It
well?
does upper and lowercase.
Lowercase,
Yep,
yeah.
indeed. So
Yeah.
it's got that, and it will also then do it in 3 different fonts. So
Perfect.
we have got that on there as well.
Lovely.
So yeah.
Right,
So,
now you've brought with you some feet that people can buy to go with their different machines.
this is more of those advanced feet again,
Okay.
of giving you that professional finish, and this is why we call them our professional feet. These are basically miniaturised versions of our industrial feet.
Right.
So exactly the same as what you'd get in a manufacturing, where obviously they need absolute precision on
Yeah.
there.
Okay, before you
And-
start, what do you want, Han? Are you going to start with compensating or presser?
On that, I will start. I'll do the compensating foot
Okay,
on
compensating
there.
first. I've got a quick question about compensating.
Yeah, I'll go to-
Valerie says, will any of the compensator feet fit the TL2000, 2300?
Indeed, not the ones I'm showing you today,
Right.
because these are our professional domestic range on there.
Kat, we don't know what that means. Kat just came in and went to like this.
Where?
What do you need to
Oh,
do?
those in
they're
there.
upside down. They're upside down as well.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
I forgot I need them facing me each time.
Yeah.
And I'll stand by my mark.
Right, so this is Franklin's compensating presser foot 1.5. What's that?
So basically, with the compensating feet, is you know, sort of like the edge of jeans where you've got sort of literally that side seam.
Yeah.
Have you ever realised that you've got like a 1mm to 3mm from the edge?
Right.
How can you possibly get it as straight as you
Oh,
can?
because the foot
Because
tilts.
obviously a foot will move
see.
it tilt.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
try
yeah.
and do it with a zip foot where you button up against it.
Right.
Obviously the top layer's loose anyway on that. So compensating feet, it
Oh, they go like
literally-
this.
It will compensate for the different levels of fabric. It
I've
does what it
seen
says
that
on the tin.
on what's the Juki that Adam's got?
So in the UX,
Yeah.
what Adam's got on
Yeah.
there as well, that's again, it won't do what these feet will do.
Oh, okay, because
So
when
th-
Adam was in last time, he had a foot that was doing that, and I'd never seen it before.
That's the compensating foot, which he's brought as an optional extra
Oh, okay.
on that.
Yeah.
And this is going back to the so I didn't catch the lady's name, the TL. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But going the TL. That's the industrial fitting feet on there. That's where we've taken these from. So yes, we do them for the TL, but you would buy the industrial fitting ones, not the domestic ones which
so
we've had
why
done.
do I need different width? Why do I need a 1.5 or a 2.5? What's
You've
the difference?
virtually answered your own question there. Different widths.
Oh, okay.
And that is it.
Yeah.
So no, it's obviously with a seam allowance, as we can see, you depends how far you want it out.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
also we're finding now, obviously, bag making, where you've got the top edging on there,
Yeah, yeah.
down the side of handles, then you want that little bit wider than maybe you would do on a pair of jeans.
Yeah,
or
of course,
something.
of course, yeah.
On there. So with the professional feet, what we've had done, these are what we class as low shank.
Low shank.
And on the DX range, they are a low shank machine.
So will they fit any DX?
Absolutely will do.
Machine.
Yep. And I will also say as well, these are not just for Juki.
Right, okay.
Obviously, we've developed them through Juki.
But it has to be low shank.
But it has to be low shank.
Right, okay.
People with UXs and people with NXs, that is what they class as a high shank.
Right.
But you will have a shank adapter with that machine. That shank adapter then you use to attach to the low fitting shanks, then which makes it into a high shank.
Right.
So obviously we haven't forgotten about them.
Okay, so if you're buying
Everybody
it for
can
this
use
machine,
them.
you need to buy these which are low shank.
These are low shank, yeah.
Ah.
If you have a UX or NX, then you should have a shank adapter. If not, you have an option of a shank adapter, and you still buy them for them.
Okay, so you still buy that, but you buy
Yeah.
the adapter.
But
so
you
is
have
that what
the
you're putting in
adapters
then?
to go with this one, yeah. But most of the UXs and that would have the adapter with it.
Oh, okay.
On
Okay.
there, so that's all part of the package on there.
Okay, there you go. So that's the compensating presser foot for the NX and the UX. Oh, that's not right. That's the compensator presser foot for the NX7 and the UX8 only, right? That's not what you were talking about then. That's not the making it into a high shank.
No. So it's the same, and it's the same feet for all machines.
Right.
But the UX and the NX, you have an adapter to go onto this foot, which will then work it with those machines.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So what was that we just had in the graphics then? That was the foot for those two machines, was it?
Yeah. So again, even though you can order them specifically for the NX and the UX, it's the same adaptation with the actual base of the foot, but because it takes the shank adapter, there's a slight bit of filing done.
Right,
on it.
okay.
So the foot I'm going to show you is exactly the same. It's just how it attaches, which is slightly different. That's why there is two different numbers on there as well.
Brilliant.
So obviously, whatever machine you've got there, we just ask that on that.
Yeah.
If you make a mistake, come and see us.
Yeah,
we'll sort
exactly,
it out. Not
exactly.
a problem. No worries.
And then what the other feet you've got there on the
And the other
purple?
two is the piping feet.
I'm only rushing you because we've got.
I know, I've forgotten. We
Yeah.
keep running out of time,
Yeah.
don't we?
So what are these then?
So with most people, when they're putting piping in, they're trying to use their zip foot.
Yeah,
and
it's
if you
all
know,
I
a
use,
modern
yeah.
day zip foot doesn't butt closely up because of the back parts on
Right.
there. You can get the adjustable zip feet and things like that.
Yeah.
But Sorry.
Why are you giggling?
I know, I keep on getting it wrong. I shouldn't be laughing at me keep on getting it wrong.
Right,
But
so these fit any Juki machine?
again, these are low shank.
Right,
So
okay.
with the NXUX, you need the shank adapter all
right.
on there as well.
Yeah.
And then when you're using multiple layers, so you've got your piping, you may have it covered in a bias binding or matching fabric on there, then you've got 2 layers of fabric, your top and bottom. Because of that, obviously using something what butts up against it, there's always going to be movement because there's going to be slippage. The piping feet, I'm going to move this over as I went, I'll show you. Oh, okay.
Okay, while you're looking for it, I've got a question. Is this the next machine up from the G220?
Yes, it is.
It is?
Yeah,
Claire? It
yeah,
is.
it is that next step up from the G series, goes up then to the DX series on here. So if we look underneath the presser foot,
right.
so again, exactly the same as the industrials. You can see you've now got a channel within the foot. So what it's doing is sitting over all the layers.
Right.
So it's clamping them perfectly together, and then your needle will strike literally next
So
to
your
the
piping goes through that groove?
Actually goes through
so
the groove.
the hole for the stitching is right next to the piping.
Absolutely
It's not
spot on, rather than, and then because it's clamped it all together, there's less chance of it waving and wiggling all over the place
course,
on there
brilliant.
as well. So what I'll do is I'll quickly just show you, obviously I think we'll just show one of the feet on here.
Yeah.
So I'll do one of the compensating feet, and that's the foot what most people haven't seen before.
Yeah.
So again, being
Which
low
size
shank,
have you got there?
So this is the 2.5 one we're going to show. So first of all, I do need to unscrew the shank because it's a low fitting rather than a clip on.
Right.
So we're just going to loosen that off on there. So extra high clearance again, which makes it a lot easier just to remove the feet on there. Then we're just going to pop the foot on. So that literally just goes on. Just doing it a bit from behind, but that just pops on like so. And then going to tighten that up. Again. There we go. Okay. So that's now into place. So I am just going to quickly get rid of the red thread, then put the yellow thread back on, so it stands out again nice and bright. What will be?
There's your, got your yellow bobbin.
Yellow bobbin underneath there. So drop that in again, nice and easy. 1, 2, 3. Cuts the tail off. Bobbin set, and then play over. And then top threading again, all arrowed and numbered, so very, very simple to follow through number 2, number 3, over number 4. Which take up lever like so. Number 5, number 6, number 7 is my needle threader. Number 8 again cuts the tail off, and needle threader comes down. Done. Very, very simple.
Lovely.
So
do I have to make sure that my needle's at its highest point to use the needle threader?
On any threading of any sewing machine, again, yes, definitely with a needle threader, but even if you haven't got a needle threader built into your machine, by having the needle in its highest point means the take-up lever is going to be at its highest point, and that's an essential part to be threaded on there. So if you have moved your needle down, that's what can cause issues on there, but definitely for a needle threader.
Oh no, I was pressing my buttons like that.
Exactly, needle up, needle down button on the front of the machine, but definitely all needle threaders will work with the extreme highest point of their needle on there.
Right,
so
then what stitch do I need to choose?
So basically it's not just going back to normal straight stitch, so we're going to go back to a keypad on there. It's going to ask me, do I want to delete? I have 10 memories on the machine, so it's something if I want to repeat and use more but I just don't want it I can store it into a memory pocket.
Brilliant.
But other than that I don't want to, so I can just OK that. It's then gone back to normal straight stitch on there. So what I'm going to do is just get some denim, and then take that off all like so. So we were going to do a side seam like in a pair of jeans as we did before. It's like that triple fold again. So as it goes down, so you've got that side seam. So you've got 1 layer of fabric and into 3 layers of fabric. Obviously, as you say, you put a normal foot on that, it's just going to go like that. It's never ever going to feed it straight. But also, you're never going to get a perfect line. So all we're doing is we're just going to run. Then the idea of the compensating is we put it under top part is fixed.
Yeah.
The bottom part is sprung loaded.
Right.
So that's where it's compensating the different levels, and because it's sprung loaded, as it undulates, it will ride a lot smoother on there. But because of that, it's giving me a guide also to butt the edge of the foot up to. So I'm just going to plug the foot control back in again. Like so. We just want normal straight stitch, and then all I need to do is sew. So as we go down.
So the one on the, as we looked at it, on the left-hand side is fixed, and the one on the right-hand side will undulate and go up and down, or just go down to the one layer. So you've got a perfect.
Exactly, yeah. And as you're sort of going through, if you've got any seams in there, obviously it will allow for that movement, as it say, will undulate over that seam as well. So it will carry on giving you that perfect straight stitch. Obviously, with the professional feet, you can just feel you can just take it through straight away, absolutely no problem. I can still use it as a standard foot, full speed, doesn't change the performance of the machine at all. Just get to the end, cut the threads on there, and then if we have a little look at that.
Lovely. Have a look at that, Kat.
You shall see.
Oh, no, thinking.
So that's the fold there.
Yeah.
So you can see it's absolutely perfect down the edge of that.
Brilliant.
So run my finger there, and that's the fold. So again, imagine it around the top of bags, the finishing on there, the handles, obviously any sort of side seams or anything like that. If that goes off a millimetre, you will see it.
Of course you will, especially with a bright colour like that.
Exactly, yeah. So obviously it's just that professional finish.
Lovely. Right, whilst you get your overlocker out, I'm going to show you still in this machine, and I will show you all the details about the price and how to pay on split pay. So the machine is £1,345. Obviously, as Gary said, it's a considered purchase, but you are getting the Juki excellence with this machine. You are getting hundreds of years worth of expert machinery development, and also everything that comes with it. You get the box feed underneath and everything like that. It's £1,345, but you can have it on 5-way split pay for £269. Today, if you buy it today, you get a free gift of the extension table, which isn't on that picture, but it's worth £89. So have a think about it. Now, lots of you have already checked out, but a lot of you have still got it in your baskets. Please, if you want that, do check out now. If you want to get any questions in for Gary, please just do. Now, can you use that foot? Can you use that foot? Don't go to Gary, but can you use that foot on other machines, or is it just for Juki machines? The compensator.
As long as it's a low shank foot,
right?
Actually, you can use it on other makes of machines.
Yeah.
Long as they haven't got.
Oh, now, okay. So Sue's got a high shank foot.
Yeah.
So would she need to buy the NX7 one, or would she need to buy the adapter?
No, it depends what manufacturer.
Okay, I'll tell you. She's got the Elna 680.
The Elna 680. So obviously, who that's made by.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they do a shank adapter for that.
Oh, okay. So in other words, no, don't buy this for your machine unless you speak to Elna first.
Yeah, that's it. Unless you know
right.
for a fact that you've got a shank adapter, or there's a shank adapter available.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. Good
because
question.
I believe, even though it's high fitting on that, it's a domestic high fitting, so you can't use the industrial high fitting. So they are slightly different as well. Yeah.
Right, there's the machine, £1,245, split pay £269. Now we're moving on to the Air Threader Overlocker. It's a gorgeous machine, this one. There it is at a still. And Gary's going to take, now literally, we've only got, how many minutes have I got? 10 minutes. 10 minutes, that's all I've got. I'll shut up.
Right, as we know, the key thing, there's two key things to an overlocker. One is the threading, and second of all is the tensions.
Right.
This solves both of them.
Right,
so, which is the great.
Before you go any further, you do get 30,000 metres of free thread. Don't know where that is, what it looks like. Is there a picture of it? Okay. Yeah, 30,000 metres of free thread you get with it.
Yeah, they're 2,500 metre cones on that, and obviously it's a choice that you get several colours with it.
Lovely.
On there. And they are good neutral colouring as well. It's like not oddball colours on there as well. It's
like
colours
bright yellow
that you will actually use. Yeah. This is it, unlike my bright yellow, which is nice and shows up for TV. So, right. It will be okay at that angle on there. We're okay to use it like that. Brilliant.
Yeah, is that right, Kat? Yeah,
right.
Ali, yeah, right, okay. So 4 threads going on the back.
4 threads, it could be used as a 2 thread, 3 thread or 4 thread.
Yeah.
4 thread, obviously one of the most common ones, obviously for my seaming and overlocking. Using any sort of stretch fabrics, always a 4 thread because that's where your
I
elasticity
never take 4 off, I always have 4
Always
on.
have 4 on there. But again, if you want to take it to a 3 thread or a 2 thread for your roll hem, your fine finishing, not a problem at all as well. So, you say with most machines, obviously people are used to their manual threading, so you have to thread it all around. If a thread breaks or you want to change a thread, you've got to unthread it all and re-thread it again because it's got to be threaded in certain orders. This one you haven't got to worry about that at all.
You?
No. So all we do, it can be threaded in any order. I can change just one thread if I want to change a thread, not an issue. So to start the threading is this lever here. So I just lift that up to place. Then using the balance wheel, I'm just going to turn that towards me and that will just lock itself into place on that. It will automatically do that. Inside the tray here on the front flat, you've got your tools. Screwdriver, tweezers, nice and handy, really easy in there as well. And again, being at Juki, obviously being on the manufacturing side, doing a lot with schools, colleges and things like that, as soon as any of the flaps are open, the machine will cut itself out. Full safety features on there as well. Brilliant. Obviously there's a lot of sharp moving parts in there, so we want to protect the fingers definitely. So once the threading lever's up, it's now ready to go. As I say, you can thread it in whatever order you want. I'm just going to take the first one because it's the first one next to me. So I'm going to take it to the guide over the top. Then there's a guide on top of the machine. On there, it's just a metal guide. All we do is just hook behind that, there, through the inline tensions, pass through the guide and then behind the guide. I'm going to pull myself a bit of a tail on that one. So about 1/2 metre, 20 inches, that's enough to flow through the machine. And then taking the ends, it's colour coded as well. So I'm going to follow this time, it's the red dot I'm following. So all I need to do is poke that into the hole for the first threading, like so. And then this is the air on button which is going to blow it through. And this is where it's going to come out. So I can't actually do this any slower. So, but we're ready now, we're going to press that, done. So that's your first one done.
Lovely.
On that, then we're going to take a second thread, over, through, behind the guide, through the guide, round behind the guide, pull it. This time it's the blue, so I'm just going to take the end again.
You don't have to specify which, you don't have to tell the machine which one you're putting it in then?
Not at all. No. Okay. So the 2 loopers do thread separately from the 2 needles. So at the moment,
but on another one you have to turn the lever from the lower looper to the upper
looper and things like that. This one, no, you haven't got to at all. It will just automatically thread, because I can actually thread both of them at the same time if I want to. So if you want it even quicker, we can do that as well. So this time, so I'm just going to poke this time the blue thread in, so it's going to go in, just poke the tail in there, oops, I got caught, so let me uncatch that. Let's try that again. Like all threads, it's nice you've got a clean end. And then
no pressure on poor old Gary.
No pressure on this. So that just goes again, just poke that in like so. So again, I'm going to press the button, and this time we watch here. Done.
God, it comes out in some force, doesn't it?
Exactly. It really just whoosh it straight through on there as well. So that's your 2 loopers done. They're your difficult ones, or your awkward ones. You hear people sort of moan about an overlocker. They're the ones they're not happy with.
Always difficult.
So, but now that's nice and easy done. I'm going to take off the threading device, so that lever there I'm just going to push back down. And then this time, again, needle threaders, as you mentioned earlier. When you've got needle threaders, always put the needles in the highest position. So needle's going to go up. There is a little mark on the side of the reel, which I don't know if we're going to, it's like just a black line, so it's easy to follow. That's done, so I'm just going to take my next thread. And again, the top bit's the same, behind the guide, through the tensions behind the guide. This time it's the green, so we're going to follow it round. This through, a little bit more conventional like your sewing machine would be, take up lever, guide, then you've got a guide above the needle, and then you have then got your needle threader, which is this little lever here. So the grey lever underneath it will then go from right to left, depending on which needle I'm doing. So I'm just going to put it into the right hand side, click it into place, hook the thread onto the threader, put the lever back up again. That's your first one done. So that's now as a free thread. And then what we're going to do is take our last thread, again top bit the same, underneath the guide, through the tensions, under, over the beige this time, behind the guide, and then guide above the needle. And then this time we're going to take the needle threader over to the left, click it into position, hook the thread, and there we go. And that is a whole overlocker threaded.
Blimey.
So nice and easy, quick, simple that way.
Lovely.
And then from there, what I do is just turn it over a few times by hand, just so I'm going to start the stitching off.
Yeah.
Put the presser foot down so I'm adding tension onto it. And then what I can do with this overlocker is cut all those tails.
Oh, right off.
So literally right off. There's probably about a centimetre left there as well, because we don't want them to stitch in, we don't want it to tie it in because there's more unpicking to do.
Yeah.
So obviously the threading is like your number one is on there, which can put a lot of people off.
Okay, you've got 2 minutes to talk about tension.
Right, and then your second one, obviously knowing that whatever I'm sewing, I want it just to sew it without any problems. So let's just pick up a range of fabrics. Vinyl, heavyweight fabrics. We start with something which most people wouldn't even dream of trying to do on there. So with something like that, again, we just let it just takes it through. We're going to take it through, so we've got from vinyl, then we're just going to get a piece of calico, so from heavyweight just to medium weight cotton, something like that. Then straight through again, no adjustments, I'm not going to change anything else at all. So it's giving you that seam overlock finish at the same time, obviously it's cutting it.
Yeah.
Then
let's have a quick look at those then. Oh, you're making your bunting, your rubbish bunting.
I'm going to do that, I'm just going to find some nice stretch or fleece. So we've got some fleece fabrics here as well.
What's that, leopard print? Gary, I've told you about not bring your
very
pants
fine
to-
sheer. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. I'll just slip them off from there. And then that will just go under. And again, completely different contrast of fabric again.
Okay, I'll let Gary keep going, but tomorrow, I've got Anna Sanders from Alice Caroline tomorrow. Don't forget, we'll carry on with this though. There it is. Right, lovely. Back to the
So again, if we sort of have a look then, so the performance going through your fleece, obviously much heavier weights on there, so it gives you that fantastic finish, obviously perfectly on the edge.
Yeah.
We open it up, so real strong seam, full stretch, full elasticity.
Yeah.
Obviously again, I'm using nice bright thread, and then we go on to the cotton, and if we then look at the actual contrast of fabrics, but the actual stitch itself
stays
is then
exactly the same.
Exactly the same. So again, tensions, performance, absolutely spot on. And then obviously then going into our vinyls.
Yep. That's incredible. I've never seen vinyl go through an overlocker before.
Well, most machines haven't got the cutting power on there or the way it feeds it through. Well, obviously with something like that, again, obviously a lot of people say, why would you do vinyl? It doesn't fray.
Yeah.
You want to construct it, so why not construct it very strongly? Because
Exactly.
it's a 4-thread overlocker. It constructs it very, very strong.
That's Gary's sofa at home, everybody, in his TV room.
Exactly.
Gary, I've got to say thank you very much
Thank
indeed.
you very
It's been
much
brilliant,
again. Thank
brilliant
you.
seeing you. Hopefully we'll see you sooner rather than later this time. I will see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. As I say, I've got Anna Sanders on from Alice Caroline with the next 3 blocks of her block of the month and a B. I'll see you tomorrow.